Who doesn't say we're prompt on time? I do. How you guys doing? Part 1. Hopefully we've got it right this time. Hopefully the frame rate on the stream is perfect. It is now essentially time to broadcast for 24 continuous hours. Oh dear, my eyes, my everything will be bonehead juice by the end of this. I guarantee you that. If your car is on stream, give us a flash. So Isaac, give us a flash. Go on, give us a flash. Yeah, there you go. Now, the way this will work is that this is technically qualifying at the moment, but it is not. Essentially, the cars will get up to speed, grid up, LeMans style. We will switch then to having the M8 pace car come on track and give them a walk around, and then hopefully on the dot of 24 we will start racing. I do have an interview with the representative from Ovarian Cancer Action, the intro screen that you saw there. It's a charity that this stream is supporting, and I think if I can just see where she is, we can get an interview. If you're in the YouTube chat, shout out your team name and who you're cheering on today. Of course, live timings is available as always. Live timings at Raidillon.tv. Oh, it's coin. Oh, it's coin. It's a traffic jam. This is the nice Raidillon chicane there. Why do you have to insult me like this, okay? Just because I got a corner wrong. Okay, I give it on myself. You're about to see the LeMans start. The safety car has pulled in. The rest of the cars are lining up beside them. Well, as best they can. Oh dear. They're trying their best, okay? I think they can use the stream to sort of... Your teammate crashed on the warm-up lap. Oh dear. Now, I do actually have Joe, so let's see if we can give her a call. And this is a representative from Ovarian Cancer Action. Joe, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, how are you doing?
I'm good. It's a pleasure to speak to you, and it's a pleasure to help out with Ovarian Cancer Action. I have a few questions if you be down to answering them.
Definitely, go for it.
Well, the first question is, who are Ovarian Cancer Action?
Okay, well, we're Ovarian Cancer Action are a charity, and our main mission is to stop women dying from ovarian cancer. And actually, scarily, one woman dies in the UK from ovarian cancer every 2 hours, which is, you know, that's crazy. And there's a couple of ways that we're trying to make a change in this. So firstly, we want to increase awareness of symptoms among the public and GPs, because shockingly, 90% of people can't name the main symptoms. But the biggest impact we can make comes from our main area of focus, which is our research. And since 2006, we funded £12.3 million of research projects, which is more than any other ovarian cancer charity in the UK. We actually have our own Ovarian Cancer Action Research Centre, which is Europe's first ever centre dedicated to ovarian cancer research. And what's really important is that we fund research that translates through to the clinic and makes a real difference to women. So the focus is there on preventing ovarian cancer, detecting it early, and also better treatment of ovarian cancer and how to stop it coming back, because improving all those areas actually what's going to change how long and how well women will live.
Now, I myself I'm not a woman. But for those of us without ovaries, what do we ourselves need to know about ovarian cancer?
Yeah, well, this is a really good question, actually. And, when I'm doing awareness talks, quite often, there'll be guys in the audience, and one guy did actually want to say, oh, this is good, I can go to sleep in this one. So it's actually really important to know that even if you don't have ovaries, you know plenty of people who do. So we all have mums, sisters, girlfriends, wives, friends, and whether you're male or female, we need to know the signs and symptoms of ovarian cancer, because it could actually be you saying, oh, hold on a minute, didn't you feel like that last week too? Why don't you go and get it checked out? That might actually be the validation that person needs to go and see their GP. So you can be really, really useful in that respect. So the 4 main symptoms that everyone should know: bloating, going to the loo more, pain in your abdomen, stomach area, and struggling to eat because you're feeling a bit more full more quickly. So it's important that, we all experience these sometimes. So it's not to panic or to panic people to think that's, it's still unlikely to be ovarian cancer. But if someone's experiencing those regularly, so most days and for several weeks running, and they're not normal for you, there's not a reason that you know about it, like say a food intolerance or, you've got IBS, then actually that's a really good reason to go and have a trip to your GP and get checked out. But really the other thing that I'm really passionate about personally, because it impacts me and my family, is inherited cancer risk. So many people who've heard of BRCA or the Angelina Jolie gene actually think it's only something for women to worry about, whereas really you're just as likely to carry one of these faulty genes if you're a man as if you're a woman. So you can inherit them from your dad's side and you can pass them down to your sons. And they do also increase the risk of cancer for men as well as women. So, if nothing else today, if everyone who's listening and watching and, involved in this today, if you take the time to go and look at your family tree and write down all the cases of cancer on both sides of your family, you can use a simple tool on our website, which is ovarian.org.uk, to have a quick check as to whether you have any red flags that might mean that you want to look into genetic testing.
And, it's a follow-on from that, but how can, those of us who are watching help? As you said before, the men of the world can still help out, but how do we help out is the main question.
So, everyone watching today, you can help us by sharing the signs and symptoms of ovarian cancer. If you go to our website, so ovarian.org.uk, you can actually find downloadable awareness materials, and you can help us by sharing them on social media and with your friends and so on, so that we can change that 90% that don't know those. But, watching today, getting involved and making donations in fundraising events like Tom's, that's so thank you so much to everyone for getting involved today, for organising and joining in and making donations. I know we've smashed through the target for the fundraising there, and everyone is making a massive difference. And I know it's such a hard time for everybody right now, charities included. So it's very, very much appreciated. I hope, the rest of the day goes really, really well.
Perfect. Do you have any final comments or shout-outs in particular? Do you want to shout out the charity?
So much to Tom for organising all this, and I hope he has a really good rest of the day as well. But just thank you to everyone for getting involved. And fundraising right now is a really, really hard thing to do. So just throwing us a couple of quid here and there makes a huge difference. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Joe. And as a comment from my side, it's a pleasure to be able to do this. I'd be able to broadcast this. We had over 100 people starting off the stream, so
brilliant.
It's been beyond my wildest expectations, as Tom himself has said. It's the generosity of the sim racing community is something that I definitely appreciate, and it's dear to my heart as well. So
fabulous. Well, good luck, everybody. Have a really good day.
You too. Have a good day. Thank you very much, Joe.
Thanks a lot. Thanks.
That was Joe from Ovarian Cancer Action, giving us a little, not just a little, but a great interview. Make sure that you guys understand the importance of ovarian cancer, the signs. As you can see, we're going down the list of cars. If you're in reverse, put it into first. I can't see the cars if they're in reverse. Put them into first. As you can see, LMP2s now just going down through a random selection. He's not in first. He's not in first. He's not in first. There you go. You just hear in the background some of the noise from the in and around the place and around Le Mans. That is the grid lineup. Very good to see. Oh well, it would be good to see. If I could get a glimpse. I can get a glimpse of some of the cars. Oh dear. We'll try our best. We always try our best. Going down some of the GTs. There's .exe. Esports Green. Oh, a few more cars getting lined up. Nice, some parking. Oh, that's... I could do manual camera, but that would be effort. I can try and just do the start. Let me try that. I mean, it's good enough, right? Yeah, we were just trying to emulate the Le Mans 24. How that starts. Won't be able to do all of it though. When you know, try our best. Try our best. So you can see some of the spectator stands filled today. Of course, they're practicing their social distancing and all that kind of jazz. If you want to help us out, share the stream around. Try and share the donation link around for the Just Giving. For the Just Giving link in the description. I do want to see some of the drivers in their cockpits. Oh, yeah, we don't have gyro properly supported on the LMP2, so or that new Corvette. Will they start all at once? Yes, they will. By classes, they will start. Well, they'll start grouped in classes. Hey, look, it says... Oh, does that say Spinella? It does say Spinella. Alright, for those who are watching the interview or watching the stream, you give us some flashing lights. Let's see those flashing lights. Hip hip hooray for raising money for charity. So flash them lights. Flash your lights. Get your lights out for the lads. Lights out for the lads. And for the ladies of the world. Look at all the flashing lights. The cars are lined up. I don't think we'll be able to do it all within a... You know, all within one section, but try our best. Flashing lights coming from all the drivers that are participating today. Good to see you. I wonder if the qualifying results... Nope. Qualifying results doesn't have anything. Does the race results? Nope. We'll have to do this ad hoc as they cross the line or get gridded up. So this is how it'll be. The safety car will be driven. Your honorary safety car is being driven by Rambo Jules. 1 minute and 40 seconds until everything gets pepped up and ready to go. This is the 24 hours of Le Mans for Ovarian Cancer Action. Thank you all so much for joining in. 117 viewers on YouTube. It's a pleasure and it's an honor to be able to stream this for you guys and to be able to broadcast it. As oh, the safety car's popping in and out. Like the stream, guys. You know, I'll give you a kiss. We have currently raised, well, Tom has, £1,140. And his target is 1,500 currently, but hopefully we can get that up to 2,000 by the end of the stream. So you can see the Beamer. Very, very aptly given its yellow coloring and its safety car. Somebody's going bananas with the car. Hopefully it doesn't damage the engine. Valhalla Sim Sports Royal being piloted by Ash Fletcher. Is that a weeb livery? If that's a weeb livery. Oh dear. Yeah, if you kill the engine, I can't help you. Just about to switch to just about to switch. Now, standard rules do not apply when it comes to... You'll see the cars disappearing in just a moment. Bang, they all go. So the starting procedure is not standard. None of the cars will come out of their pit stalls. They will be led to the grid by our own safety car. You can see the tricolore flying overhead. It is not a standing start. No, 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 no. We're just ignoring when the standing start starts. Somebody's... Uh-oh. Get out! Don't! You need to not start! Get back in your pit boxes! We're ignoring the standing start. We're ignoring it. Ignoring it. Shame. Shame. They're back. They're back in their bubble. So the way that this will work is everybody will start from the pits. The safety car, our own safety car, will lead them around for one lap. And then we will attempt to line it up so that it is 24 hours exactly on the dot once we cross the start-finish line. So if this seems like an intermission, yes it is. We're just trying to get everything set up. Shh, 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 shh. Yeah, so the race is 24 hours and 20 minutes, technically. But what we're doing is we're just getting everybody in the pits. They'll ignore the standing start. Everybody has ignored the standing start. And we have the safety car. As you can see, they're all starting from the pits. Now, technically, the green flag has been flown. But we're ignoring the green flag. iRacing allows 25 hours sessions. This is why we're able to do this. It's actually cheaper to run a 25-hour session than it is to run a 24. If you can believe that. It's a safety car being driven by Rambo Jules. He'll be setting the pace for the rest of the cars as they come out on track. If he doesn't blink. He needs to not blink. Safety car parks just at the exit of pit lane. Well, essentially past that. And he will guide the rest of the cars out on track. As you can see, cars are getting into their pit boxes. There's a merging here, so don't worry about that. Is this burned in a Maylander? Isn't he like the race control guy for like ACO? Like, you know when he goes, information to pit lane, safety car is out on track. Cars will line up as per qualifying results. Oh, the safety car driver for F1. Did he just say that? That is Eduardo Freitas. No, I did that. I did a very bad impression. Look, I'm sorry, guys. I'm apologizing right now for my oops. As you can see, the LMP1s are currently lining up. OCM Racing is leading the pack. Lewis Woods will be driving. B10 Esports 1 being driven by Julian Rambaud. The cars are starting to come out now. Coming out and making a difference. And we're going down the line as the cars come out onto the track. They're lining up. As best they can, anyway. Might need to have some more room. Of course, Alpha Course, LMP1. Driven by Rashid Kasim. Craig will be joining us in just a few hours, I think. He's working right now. He's missing the best start to a race I've ever seen in my entire life. Have you guys ever seen a full lap around Le Mans? And it's a safety car full lap. You're about to see one. LMP1s are just coming out. Alex Gall for PPR Esports Black. Was he first? I can't even remember at this stage. The qualifying is now a blur. I'm so sorry. I've been trying to remember what qualifying was like, and I can't remember. It's just I've just been trying to have things plugged in all over the place, and it's been difficult. But thank you all for watching. I appreciate every single one of you for tuning in. We're on pole, I know that much. Yeah, that's about the only thing I know at the moment. The fans are blowing. Will you go as far as play Also Spread? I think I'll get copyright for that. I wanted to. Plenty of shots at the Hexagon Alpha Corsa car. Where is it? Where's the Hexagon Alpha Corsa car? Where is it? Where it be? I'll get a shot of it right now. Oh no, we've got Scuderia Racing McRae's face. Oh no. Racy McRae's face, really? Oh no. I'm so sorry. Oh, can't believe it, man. Cars are getting lined up just past Tetra Rouge. They'll be good to go in just a few moments. Yeah, we're just getting lined up now. It's mainly the main thing that we're doing. Yeah, the GTA reference. It's a nice sun visor. Which car is the... I'm assuming this is the only Alpha Corsa. I'm assuming this is the one. Because I can't see any other Alpha Corsa cars on my screen. I can't see this, though. So they're getting lined up. It'll be... They're still pitting. I'm wondering who's left to exit the pits. We've got a few stragglers. OCA Racing, the charities car, will come out any second. Holy cow. Racing. These team names are just the best, by the way. I don't care what anybody says. Racing McRaceface. Holy cow racing. So that's the kind of thing that you'll say when these cars come by. Holy cow. Cars are lining up. Now, the pace car has not taken off yet. Just waiting for the rest of them to line up. How's the stream looking, by the way? The safety car should have been a Jetta. I think that would have just been too meme. Just seeing a little dinky little VW diesel leading them around. But yeah, let us know how the stream is looking, guys. If it's stable 60 FPS. It's looking fine on my screen, but OBS tends to... Oof. It'll be a single file race start, by the way. Should have been... So we're having a debate now on what the safety car should have been. It's either a Jetta or an OG Solstice. I don't think I can even go fast enough to like allow the LMP1s to keep the heat in their tires. Should have been a HPD in honor, huh? It's a pace lap, yeah. Yeah, yeah. The Solstice would have to go flat out to keep the LMP1s happy. It would have been a flying lap for the Solstice. Nine minutes 45 seconds to go until we should be crossing the line. I am pretty sure most of the cars have made it. Grey Wolf Typher Racing has not gridded, nor has Marlin Motorsports. We might have 2 casualties. I mean, 205 kilometers an hour is not too bad. But it takes a long time to get there. Also, the floating pole makes a return. You guys see, it's just coming in. You can see the floating poles, the floating light posts that are not connected to the ground. Just at the Rambo Jules name on the car. It's floating. So now we're just waiting for the rest of the cars to get bits and bobs ready. And then we should be good to go. Wireless tech improving rapidly. So the wireless tech now spawns floating objects. Right. Okay. The safety car is holding the lap record. Oh no! Look, it's a quirk of Atvo. God damn it, you guys. We're just waiting for the safety car to set off. We're still waiting on a few people to get gridded, I think. $131 people viewing on YouTube. Thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. Make sure that you check out the link in the description to donate to the charity. We got 2 teams of wolves, and the safety car has started rolling, and the grid is now popping in and out. God damn it. While we're doing that, I'm just going to quickly reset Atvo. So there's an intermission while this is going round. Just need to get at cooperating just a smidgen. Cheer out your fellow teammates. Let them know that you're rooting for them. It's still pretty choppy. That's annoying me. Let me try and see if I can do it this way. While we're waiting for the cars to go around. It's great that I'm doing this, like, right now. Keep the car whole for my stint tonight. You're basically begging your CCTS team guys to be like, please don't kill the car. I'd appreciate it. So we have all the shoutouts. We have everyone ready for 24 hours of Le Mans. We also have picture-in-picture. Look at this. Whew. So we're just about to get started here. It will be Lewis Woods leading everybody off. 40 seconds until the 24 hours of Le Mans begin for ovarian cancer action. I am going to be hoarse by the end of this, and I don't care. They're getting ready. Watch the clock tick down. 15 seconds. The pace car will pull off to the side of the road. Le Mans style. We're about to get started. Here we go. It is 24 hours of racing. Here we go. This is OCM Racing leading the charge off the start of the line. The LMP2s are still pacing around. We'll keep an eye on them as they go around. It is no real overtakes as of yet. I was getting very excited, but then I realized it's a 24-hour race. Oh dear. I got myself all pepped up. That looks like PPR Academy Gold are looking like they want a little slice of pie. So they'll launch themselves. Switch over now to the LMP2 start. LMP2 will be prepped off by PPR. LMC gear kicking off to the outside, looking like they want to go side by side. You know, T1 and all that, but it's all about making through the 24. Nice and easy. Into turn one, no incidents there. Very quickly switch back to the GTEs. And they are going now. Now off they go. That is Purple Snake Racing leading the charge against Twisted Racing Team, being driven by Harry Wills. Harry Wills was starting the car. And that is the big boys of GTLM taking their start. Somebody spun in the GTE already. Oh dear. Not already. We do have somebody in the pits. Oh yeah, the Wraith Energy crashed, I think, at the start of the race. Keep an eye. No, the pace car survives. I think it's another car that has died. Purple Snake Racing. Charging down. Coming into turn of Mulsanne 1. We do have an incident though. That is Adam Coles of Indy Autosport Red parked at the side of the road. What happened to him? Did he not have enough fuel? That would not be good if he didn't have enough fuel. Oh! That is not meant to happen. Already had an incident between Indy Autosport Red and no Wi-Fi. That is... Oh. That's Yeah, he's gone. And he is quite literally damaged. And that is 853. No, sorry, that is the car of Marshmallow Racing going off. Coming through the 4 chicanes. Oh, the car slid out. And that is him. I hit. Well. Ooh. He held it at the very least. But, not in the greatest spot, it has to be said. So, a few casualties already. As we said, in the Autosport Red, and no Wi-Fi had contact. And so, they are now having to claw their way back. It's so hard to keep track of everything when you're a solo, but we'll strive our best. It is 5 minutes gone by, and OCM is pulling away. They are 4 seconds ahead of everybody else. Just let you guys know what the current situation is. The car in second, Purple Snake, has gone down the pecking order. Now, .exe Esports Green is leading the pack. Has that been a disqualification? You guys gotta let me know. I don't have the information for disqualifications. So at the moment it is .exe Esports Green, Ornate Team Red, Zandra Doling Autosport GTE Pro Team in the top 3 for GTEs. In the top 3 for the LMP2s, it is PPR Esports Black, W Racing, and V10R Esports 2. And then in LMP1, it is OCM Racing, V10R Esports 1, Jim's Racing in the top 3 for them. Coming through the Porsche curves, you have to be careful. Remember that the V10 Esports car did start in first position. The link for live timing is livetimings.raidillon.tv. It's in the description. You can get your fix. Let's see if we can have a look down the field. As you can see, the LMP2s are still going strong. That is the LMP2 of PPR Esports Black Car 21 coming through Indy. Nice and easy. It's all quieting down, well, just a little bit. You can see in the back of the queue, that is Nick Beaver driving for Scuderia Racing McRaceface Green. Currently charging against Green Esports 95. Look at the sound. The sounds of the LMP2s are absolutely breathtaking. Just the little pops. They're currently lapping just over or just under 15 seconds slower than the LMP1s. So by my reckoning, it will be... Ooh, it'll be quite a while before we see them running into traffic. That is the Wraith Energy car being overtaken. On your main screens. Oh. Well, it was being overtaken on your main screens. There we go. currently leading the charge against the rest of the field. Yeah, the frame rate's really bad. I have no idea why. Getting agitated over it. Let me know if the frame rate's good for you or if you want us to have a look at it. On my end, it looks pretty bad. Yeah, they're pretty spread out for 8 minutes in. Yeah, the LMP ones had a very clean, you know, they're very clean at the moment. FPS season. Let me know if it changes at any point. Valhalla Sim Sports, Crimson and Royal currently fighting for 5th position. So we're just seeing a gaggle of LMP2s forming up now. That is the car 66, so that's 4th through to 9th. Forming up. That is actually 10th now. Forming up. Oh god, it's the weeb. It's the weeb on the fin. Why does it even have to be Scuderia Racing McRaceface that has like the giant anime girl on the shark fin? Oh, that's not good, what I've just heard. It's been an incident in Indianapolis between, I think that is Isaac Morris. Yeah, he is down. Started this lap quite a bit higher. LMC Gear Racing. Let's see what happened to them. iRacing needs more anime girls. Oh, the car 95 getting out of shape, and then that put 56 out of action. Car 95 Green Esports 95. Currently being driven by David Edmonds. He's not fancying a slide, but unfortunately that's put a little bit of an oops into LMCgear.com's racing, and they're going side by side in the replay. Somebody just said facts to what I said to somebody else. Also, good afternoon, Rachel. How are you? Behind the Wheel Motorsport coming back up the field. It has to. It started in the pits at the start of the race, so it's not gotten any cookies or favors, and it'll have to do it under its own steam. Jim's. Ooh, sorry, they're just hitting traffic right at this moment in time. Jim's Racing is currently being in toe to toe with V10R Esports 1. Jim's Racing looking to see if they can get up to second place and try and charge down the car of... Oh, they're going on the outside, coming through the middle section of Indy, and they make it around the outside. Well done, Jim's Racing. Lottie Brown taking P2 away from V10R Esports 1. Oh yeah, the new LMP2 is Bay. Jim's Racing looking to see if... Oh, Jim's Racing looking to see if they can gain back a position. Rip HVD, you'll be missed indeed. Ooh. Very, very tight from V10R. Not a place where I will put it, quite frankly, but he's made it past. He's currently charging up. He's 5 seconds behind car 74. And we have a battle in between James Pierce and 853 Foundation Racing Team. Dominic Sawicki versus James A. Pierce. They'll have to navigate the traffic as best they can to be able to maximize what they can get out of. Ooh, just trying to get on the inside of the car 95. That is the cars. Why does it have to be cars? Of all the things it chose to do in life, the car 95 decided it wanted to be cars. So right now, it is essentially down. I missed all the LMP2 action. We'll try and see if we can get LMP2 action on action. Let's have a look and see. This is apparently... Oh, that's somewhat... There's no car 69. I wonder if there is a car 69. It's called Dan Muller. Car 69 currently being driven by Valhalla's SimSport Crimson. Lightning McQueen on a Porsche. That doesn't feel right. Yeah, it doesn't feel right at all. But you just gotta accept it. You gotta hone it. You just gotta hone it. That's like 14-year-old humor. Look, it's all about being hip with it, you know? Can't believe I said that. So, currently, the sitting order for the top 7 in each of the classes are on your screen right now. RNA Team Red has overtaken .exe. I'm assuming that was through Indy. As the traffic comes around, you can just see the traffic coming around the other cars. That is the middle section of LMP1 field coming through. Oh, Gang of 3 coming up. I think that is a Manatee. No, sorry, it's a .exe, and it looks like a Manatee car. Is it a Manatee car? It looks like it. Marius Bruber started overall in 30th. They're now in 25th overall. In second place in class. As they try and not be hounded by the LMP1s that are coming by them. They'll have the LMP2s to contest with in a few laps time. 17 minutes have just passed. If you're liking the stream, consider giving us a subscription and a like and a follow. Consider donating to the charity in the description below for ovarian cancer action. When I last checked, it was £1,140 raised. The goal is £1,500. That is an LMP1 going very wide. That's the car 23. PPR Academy Gold. Taking a very scenic route. Just going out of Tete Rouge onto the... Of course, my microphone had to cut out. They're just being chased down by car number 9. Car number 116 in the Autosport White. Currently, the gap is just under a second. No new fresh retirements. OCA Racing is still having issues. No Wi-Fi Infinity Racing is back racing. As is Indy Autosport Red. So all cars except for Marlin Motorsport are running at the moment. And as you just saw, car 116 overtook Indy Autosport, just coming through Mulsanne, or just coming towards Mulsanne chicane. It's Mulsanne corner, actually. Yeah, the boost wars. This is essentially what will happen for the majority of the race. This exact thing. It'll just be like, boost war! I want a boost war! Give me that boost war! Where is the W Racing in LMP2? The W Racing is in second place. Remember, you can always check out the live timings at Raidillon.tv to see where your team is at all times. It'll be available for the continuous 24 hours of the race. And hopefully it'll stay up for the 24 hours. I'm not sure how long or how well it'll stay up, but we'll try. If it looks like I'm being silent, don't worry. It's just that I have to be focused 100% of the time as you go along. Also, just so you're aware, I'm trying to get this game capture. Like, look at this. Like, compare this to this. I don't know what's going on, seriously. I don't understand why why iRacing is being so poop. Try our best. Are you winning, son? Well, 3 cars are. OCM Racing is currently winning in LMP1. They're just over 6.5 seconds ahead. As is PPR Esports Black. They're currently leading in their class. Once again, just showing the details. OCM Racing leading the pack. Car 74 in LMP1. In LMP2, it is PPR Esports Black leading. And in GTE or GTLM, it is the RNA Team Red leading for the GTEs. So I'm going to see if I can cross over. It's part of iRacing's job description to do stupid things, yeah. It is unfortunate. What can you do? I can try and fix it live, but it's almost impossible. So, Are you feeling it now? Just over 24 minutes gone. 23 hours, 36 minutes remain of the race. It's looking like OCM will have a very easy time of things, as will the guys of Dominic Sawicki, the 833 Foundation. They're doing nice laps. The current fastest car in LMP1 is currently the OCM racing car. Their fastest has been a 3:14.465. F1 qualifying is beginning, but charity. Just charity. Charity is so much better. Do charity things. Get your charity in you, and then you can watch the F1 qualifying. Yeah, endurance racing is better than F1, I agree. Valhalla Sim Sports going side by side with Scuderia Racing Race Face. Oh, I have to stop laughing at that. I just keep laughing every time I see that damn car. The 69 is challenging the Racing McRace Face. They don't make it though. Coming into Indianapolis. So, car 33 sticking in 6th position. Beaver versus Muller. Nick Beaver versus Dan Muller, apologies. They will be trying to see if they can get up into 6th position. I am assuming a car dropped out because according to this, it said they were 7th and 8th. Oops. Valhalla Simsports Royal trying to claw back its way back up the field. It was with the sister car at one stage. It's dropped down to 11. I think that was the car that had the that dropped down the places. And Snellgel Sim Esports, after having a pit stop, is now back up and running. But it is quite far down the field, as is Wi-Fi. Ooh, kick out the slide from Erwin Bishop. Let's see if it can keep going. There is a nice battle for 7th position. It's a 3-way duel between Alpha Corsa LMP, 853 Foundation Racing Team, and the Indy Autosport White. Alpha Corsa LMP is currently being driven by Rashid Kasim. It started 8th. It is now currently 6th position. Its last lap was its best of a 3:16.221. Dominic Sawicki is driving the 853 Foundation Racing Team car. It started 3rd and is now 7th. So it has a lot of places to make up. And in 8th position is Indy Autosport White, being driven by Jensen Adriansens. That's an impossible name, I'm sorry. It started 7th and is currently 8th, so it's dropped down 1 position, and its fastest lap was a 3:15.617. But keen eyes are on this car. See what it can do. Oh, 853 Foundations hit a little spin. Oh dear. We've just had a piece of information, I think, from Race Control. Adam Coles has been suspended from racing. The Indy Autosport red car can continue to race, but its driver, Adam Coles, is barred from entering the car again due to the incident on lap 1 between the LMP, 2 cars of Indy Autosport Red and No Wi-Fi Infinity Racing. So that's the latest news update from the control room. If you just bear with me, I'm just going to see if I can put up the suspension incident. Oh yeah, this was... I'll show you exactly what happened. So this was the... Oh, that's not the incident I wanted to see. It was this. This was the incident that led to suspension of Adam Coles. Watch this. Do you see what happens? You want to see it again? This is not the car that was currently driving at the time. You can just see that's the car number 11. And yeah. That was a murder. Showing again from the cockpit view. But the car is still allowed to... The car is still allowed to drive. Adam Coles has been disqualified from racing it. Hopefully that clears it up. Yeah, that was proper naughty, that. This car is coming by. I'm just going to take just 2 seconds and try and see if I can fix the issue that the stream is seeing. So just give us 2 seconds. Yeah, the explanation that you can't see your braking point when the corner is there is a bit... If I'm being honest, that's no. So right now we're just going to switch to a different screen so that you guys may be able to see a bit better while we fix some of the issues that I'm seeing anyway. Show us the what? Did I just hear the words? Did I just hear the words? The Project Dynamic incident. Ooh, Project Dynamic, what have you done now, you naughty boys? Let's have a look. Project Dynamic, where were you? They got a 4X. Let's see for what. That is the start of the race. How can you get a 4X with... Hang on. Your V10R is doing an undercut of sorts. Anyways, for now, we will switch. Hopefully I have this set up to a different screen. Let's just try and get some issues sorted out for you guys, and we'll be back momentarily. You can just see the cars sitting in the pits, you know. You can enjoy them. Enjoy the cars sitting in the pits. That is the car 21. Going out, 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 out. It's not going in, 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 in. It's going out, 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 out. Another bust up on pit entry, car on its lid. Oh, I'm gonna have to... I really am just so stuck right now. trying to fix these issues that I'm seeing. No. Now, let's see if this works. Good and all. If it doesn't, you're going to have to suffer poor frame rate for the entirety of the stream, which is not something I want to see. But what can you do? Yeah, let's see if that did anything. Not a sausage! It's done something. It's a little bit better. Now, let's see if we can try and figure out what car went on its roof. Was this the incident? Apparently, Marshmallow Racer got a 4X here. Apparently, they've got a 4X, but I'm not exactly sure what happened. PPR Academy Gold, let's see what happened to them. Yeah, I'm not getting much of the information. It's just that it's not coming to me, and I have no idea why. It's annoying. Software's playing up with me. It's bugging me out. With the OCM cars in the pits, as is Lochi Brown in gyms. The rest of the LMPs are still out. Dylan Muller, let's find him. Dylan Muller of the Purple Sector Sim Sport. Let's see what happened to him. Oh, they do have an incident anyway. Let's see if we can rewind. Just try and see if we can rewind. Oh! The cheaty way of doing it has actually worked this time. That's a car 95! Oh, that's a bit of that. And the car 32 got rammed by the car 9. Excuse me? Oh! That is a car on his roof. How in the world? Just look at this. That's the car 23 going off, and that is the car 32 Purple Sector Sim Sports getting flipped over. So that's two LMP1s that have had incidents, and they are both absolutely I can't even describe words right now. I'm just trying to get my words out, but it's like it's difficult because you just want to see people having fun, but people are having accidents, and it's hard. It's not fun to see a car getting rear-ended like that. The PSS car. The PSS car got flipped onto its roof. Like, as in a 180 ollie. Back to the skateboard analogies again. The prototype Simsport imposter. No, you're just yellow jackets. How about that? Current stacking of order. OCM Racing is in P1. P2 is Jim S Racing for LMP1 and V10R. I shouldn't watch it. I shouldn't watch it. Hits replay 5 times, yeah. Project Dynamic coming up into 3rd position. Fighting. Ooh, that is V10R Esports fighting alongside Project Dynamic 1. Project Dynamic 1 going on the inside. And he skips out. 2 of them skipped out. Both of them have made the mistakes. And that is the 34 and the 16 car going side by side. They just dive in. The 16 car diving in behind the V10R car being driven by Regis Lemique. Looking like he wants to go on the inside again. Through the entrance of Porsche cars, and he just make it. The car 16 pulling ahead into 3rd position. Well, I doubt the V10R will let that sit at all. Coming through karting. Oh, that's a very damaged LMP1 car. Who is that? Just seeing. That is a very limping LMP1 car. That's the James A. Pierce car of ZD Autosport White. They have got massive front end damage. This, according to Atvo, is where this all went wrong for them. And of course, it's not accurate at all, is it? Damn it. This is not accurate, Atvo. All of the session data is wrong now. God damn it. But they've made it to the pits. Nice and safely. All is well. No issues to report. But that was a lot of front end damage. I hopefully didn't get it fixed. V10R Esports 1 chasing down the Marshmallow Racing LMP1 team. And they've just blinked back. In the current pecking order, 3rd through 7th in LMP1 have yet to pit. All of LMP2 has yet to pit. And all of GTE has yet to pit. There's been no real incidents in GTE. GTE being the nice, quiet boys. But .exe has not been quiet. They've been making some moves. Making some moves. Let's have a look. Let's see. They started 4th and they're now 2nd. So they'll be looking to see if they can get themselves into pole position. Overtaking Snake Racing. It's a 3-way duel between them, RNE and Purple. RNE was in the lead. You know, obviously has been overtaken by both .exe and Purple Snake Racing. So that will be the main battle for the GTE's car. P14 and P13, holy cow, and Elite Sim Racing, or Elite Sim Sport, sorry, are still battling on. Stefan Fink versus Dirk Reski. Mark this day on the calendar. It says, sorry, GTE's being the good boys, yes. Yeah, there's been nearly zero. Yeah, there's been no real incidents. Apart from Marlon unable to take the grid. They weren't able to take the grid, so that's unfortunate. But there's 20 racers active in GTE. And they've just been fighting their hearts out. Well done to them. XLR Endurance Black chasing down CCTS Esports Gold. Who's chasing down the Twisted Racing team. Harry Wills, I think he fell a few places back, but I think he's trying to make his way back up the field. and trying not to gather too many more issues. That is the iRacing screen there, giving us a nice look. So the current order, if it were to stay the same within the next, well, 23 hours and 15 minutes when the race ends, this would be your current situation. OCM Racing in first, GMS Racing in second, and in third is Marshmallow Racing LMP1. PPR Esports Black and W Racing and Project Dynamic will be your top three. Purple Snake Racing, .exe and Orny Team. Red would be top three in GTE as the order currently stands. Holy Cow has been overtaken by Elite Team Sport again. Let's try and see if we can get an idea of how that transpired. Well, actually, we will take a look at that. XRL Esports looking on the inside of the CCT Esports Gold team, and they've actually overtaken them directly just before coming up to Mulsanne 1. The car 116 in LMP1, the Indy Autosport white car, looking to see if they can get past. They'll have to wait for another Mulsanne. Yeah, going very wide coming out of Mulsanne 1. You won't want to go outside too far, otherwise the car will spin. There's a bump in the road, quite a far bit outside of that turn, where you can actually get the car airborne if you're going fast enough, and the car will just spin around and kill anybody in sight. That is something that you do not want to do. And the car of XRL, Endurance Black, still doing fine. I just realized something. I could show something really interesting here. Let's go for this split view. This is LMP2 coming by, and the GTE's coming by as well. It's a bit late to show it, but it was really interesting the second that I was looking at it. You can just see the LMP2's coming by, and the GTE's following up behind them. I don't know, I thought that was interesting. 48 minutes gone, 23:12 remaining. Well, 23 hours and 12 minutes remaining. All eyes are fixed on what the LMPs will do. Grey Wolf in the pits for 22.4 seconds. They're still trying to catch up to the LMP1s ahead of them. The LMP1 field is spread out, so there's not much really going on. Didn't want to say it in such words, but unfortunately that's the current situation that we're having to handle, as the LMP1s and LMP2s are getting... Ooh! Car 83 breaking up, essentially forcing the car 007 of XRL to brake check itself, having to, check up, as the NASCAR boys would say, check up. It seems that the FPS is fine now. Let me know if it dips horrendously again. I'll take a look at it, but it seems to be fine now. Gasly knocked out of... Oh, well, I've just spoiled it for everybody. If you're not watching the F1, Gasly was knocked out Q1. Oh, the Constantinian effect is the greater than the checkup. So, if any drivers are out there and want to interview, let us know. We'll be happy to do it. So the LMP1 of OCM Racing crossing the line, doing a 3:16. 8:04. It's first on the mark and 12 seconds ahead of everybody else, and it has pitted already, so it doesn't need to pit. Interview the guys who flipped. Should actually do that. That would be... It's not behind the wheels. It is not V10R, not Alpha Corsa. I remember the name. I'm not sure. Oh, here we go. This might be it. No, it's not Project Dynamic. Sleep one, nope. Not Scuderia Racing McRae Space. If I can find them on this list, I will interview them, but I just can't find them right now. I just can't. Don't know what's going on. As a reminder, Craig King will join me when he gets home from work. So it'll be less dead on the air once he comes. Yeah, prepare your censorship bleeps. I don't have them. They've been told to be very nice, very gentlemanly when they come into the channel. Well, the commentators have. I've told it to the other guys. Let's try and see if I can get an interview with these guys. Yeah, 115 viewers. It's pretty crazy. Though I've lost a few because I've been rambling on about how the FPS is bad. Everybody's telling me, no, it's fine. But I keep freaking out because the OBS output is really horrible. I have no idea on how to fix it. Now we're just trying to see if I can get the guys, specifically Isaac Barkley, to interview. See if he will be down for it. Yeah, so it's not my imagination. Well, we'll soldier on. It's the best we can do right now. More various cars coming into the pits. That is the GTE starting their pit stop strategies. Only a few have yet to pit. Wraith Energy have yet to pit. XLR, XRL, Zanstra. Oh dear, what is this name? Seriously. Like, look at this. Look at that name. Like, look at it. Like, how do you pronounce that? Zanstra Dueling Autosport GTE Pro Team. That doesn't roll off the tongue. It hammers off the tongue. Yeah, I know how to say Sikowski. I know how to say the man's name. but it's the team name. It's so long. Every time the commentator makes a skateboard reference, we drink. You see, that would be good, but I need to be sober for the 24 hours. So everybody else will have to drink on my behalf. So, but they're sitting in third place, car number 19, currently doing 351s. That is the second fastest lap times out of all of the cars on track right now. Fastest being Orny Team Red, who have overtaken .exe once again. It's Toothpaste Autosport. Toothpaste Autosport. Nice. As they come in for their pit stop. Let's see what OCA can do. Well, you actually do have a driver of OCA. That is Tommy. Tommy, how are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Good to see you still doing your bits. Apparently you're still driving the car, though.
Not me personally. So we've got, here at OCA Racing, we've got the whole team actually in one building, social distance, of course. So we've worked out that with the pit stop times, we're able to get a driver out, quickly wipe down the whole setup so it's clean, and then get another driver in while maintaining social distancing. So we're all here and having a great time. We're gonna stay up with each other for the next 24 hours.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I've just witnessed your car. Oh, the brakes. Your car. It's looking worse for wear right now. It's hit the wall just coming out of Indianapolis.
Perfect. I'm just gonna go have a little heart attack now, if that's all right.
Yeah. I mean, you can see it on the stream. It's not looking good for that poor car.
Because if I go in, I reckon I'll probably end up ripping his head off. But no, he's all right. As I've said to all the teammates, we're all a bunch of amateurs doing this to prove that obviously, like, raising money is easier. It doesn't matter who you are. You can raise money for whatever charity you want. So we're in here against what I would consider semi-pros, if not a few pros. Considering some of these liveries look like they've been designed by Formula One livery artists, it's very impressive what people are achieving. And our aim has just been to cross the line at the end. So he's probably going to pop into the pits and get that all repaired now, and we'll carry on racing. My team's adapted really well to the challenge, because we booked in the LMP1 in the Porsche, and we realised we're nowhere near fast enough to even compete against LMP2s. So yesterday, about 11 o'clock at night, we hopped into the BMW for the first time. We've got our official computer that we're using this morning at 8:30.
Nice.
So it's been non-stop prep for this race, just to represent OCA and get some money in for the charity, because we're the mediocre car, I'd say.
The mediocre. You're not doing too bad. Well, the car has seen better days. It hit the nose a bit. But how was your first stint in the car?
So the first 20 minutes felt like a relatively long time, and then I looked up, did a lap, and looked back down, and 50 minutes had gone. I'm having trouble figuring out the politest place to let past the faster cars, which seems to be everyone, even the GTEs. So that's interesting. But yeah, I've spun a couple times getting out of the way, but if I don't ruin anyone else's race, then I'm happy with that.
Yeah, whoever's on Tommy's rig, giving them a stern warning, they almost caused an accident.
That's Nathan, okay.
Yeah.
He's probably trying to get out of the way, but he's...
Yeah, he just give him a nudge and say, be careful. He did actually almost reverse into somebody, so just tell him to be careful.
No worries.
But yeah, how much have we raised so far? Do you know?
I haven't checked the total, as I've jumped out the rig and popped straight on the blower to you, but I believe we're now over the £1,100 mark, which is absolutely fantastic. And as as Joe said, this is all contributing to the cancer research in the ovarian department, which is practically unheard of. So really doing a good job, everyone who's donating, and I appreciate everyone massive amounts.
Massive tings, you know.
That's the one. Well,
massive tings.
I'm gonna go ring the neck of my driver. So thank you everyone for tuning in, and I'll hopefully be back on the phone to you very soon, Robert.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, we'll see you soon.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Now we're gonna join Isaac Barkley. Where is he? And we're just going to try and get Isaac Barkley in for his interview. Let's see if I can move him up. Now, we do have Isaac Barkley of the No Wi-Fi Infinity Racing. Isaac, good afternoon. How are you?
Good afternoon. Not too bad. Yourself?
Surviving. We're an hour in. We're an hour in, so we're getting there.
At least you're surviving, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah. Tell me what happened. I saw it from our angles, and I did replay it, but I just want to get your opinion on it, and just let's see how what was going through your mind when you saw that car going end to end.
Well, we had a bad run going into the first chicane. Ewan didn't brake enough, and he went straight on, so we got a slow down. So we were serving a slow down that entire straight. So he ended up being multiple cars, and he was worried about the cars either side of him. And then out of nowhere, he gets penetrated by Adam, and then yeah, so that was it. All I know is that we're over the barrier and back in the pit lane.
Yeah. So, how much did you think your race was over at that time?
Yeah, I could have happily just put the headset down and walked away, but
yeah,
but carry on.
The car is, for some reason, it's fixed after doing no less than 6 rolls. It's still going.
Yeah, I'd just like to give a massive shout out to the Alpine mechanics. They've worked really hard on bringing the car back together and did an amazing job to get us back on track.
Yeah, they're going to F1. So it's good that the mechanics have got some practice in.
Yeah, I know this is just a bit of training for them.
Yeah.
You know, we had a chat with Adam as well in the steward's office, and yeah, Adam said he just missed the he missed the brake marker. He didn't see the first brake marker, so he was held one brake marker further forward than he thought he was, and yeah, broke at 80 meters instead of 180.
Yeah, that definitely is. It's definitely not good when you're trying to race, and then also very suddenly your car is deciding it wants to flip.
Yeah, it's not the fastest way to take the chicane, but yeah.
Well, it's a way to take the chicane.
It's the way we take the chicane, okay?
Are you confident that you'll be able to get back? I see that you are getting back towards the rear end of the actual LMP1 field. You're in 13th position, so you're not last. Is your plan now just to try and bang out laps and try and not make any more? Well, it wasn't even a mistake on your part, but try and not make any mistakes for the rest of the run.
Yeah, we're just gonna plan on just keeping our nose clean for the remaining 23 hours, and well, you see 24-hour races. By the time you get 12 hours in, everybody's separated by a lap or two, and so if we can just keep where we are right now, we should be back up in the mix for battling for top 5. Hopefully, if we can just keep our nose clean. So that's the plan. Is there anything
in particular that you're worried about, apart from the damage? If there's any lingering damage, of course.
No, I don't have any lingering damage. It's just Tom Johnson, 19, one of our drivers, is completely terrible, and yeah, we're a bit worried that he might he might bin the car. So other than that, yeah, that's the only minor concern. Other than that, yeah, we should be fine.
It's a bit mean to just be like, yeah, he's rubbish.
No, I'm joking. We're all on pace in the car. We're all on pace in the car, and it's yeah. No, we're just gonna cruise, have a laugh. It's a charity race. We're gonna have fun.
Yeah, that's the spirit to be. That's the spirit to have. You know, I mean, it's commiserations from my end anyway. Well, from my end anyway. I did replay it a bit.
Yeah.
When I say a bit, I mean a lot.
Content. Giving you some good content. You can throw that one on the
I like the iRacing not top 10s.
Yeah, the iRacing not top 10s, and your yeah, you get, I can't remember what it's called now. You're like intermediate between your slides. You can throw that on there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other than that, yeah.
I was or do you have any shoutouts in particular you want to give, or?
No. Shout out to No Wi-Fi and to Intercontinental Sim Racing Challenge for partially sponsoring us as well. So check them out if you.
The way that you said it just sounded like a Bottom Gear reference. If you've ever seen that video, yeah, it's just like. I've
never seen a Bottom Gear. No.
No, it's a meme video. You should check it out.
A meme video. Okay, yeah. Right. I'm gonna watch this and cry to myself for a little bit.
But yeah, it's a shame what happened. But you know, good things come to those who keep going. So hopefully you'll have some good results coming out of it. Thanks very much for interviewing.
Cheers. Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. By the way, guys, how's the stream looking? It's looking pretty smooth on our end. How about you give us an update on how smooth it is? We have V10R coming into the pits, as well as Project Dynamic 1, so they're coming into the pits. You can see the board there. The track temperature is 21 degrees. Hello? The sun's out. That can't be right. It's the wind is 3 knots, and apparently okay, so the thing is broken. Typical French electronics. Oh yeah, thanks for the raid, Nielski. I appreciate it. Now we're just waiting on where on earth will the rest of the LMP2s come out. They've only just pitted now, so their current run, as it were, would be in and around an hour and 5 minutes. So they may have a splash and dash if they don't fuel save. If they do, they might get away with just having well, they might get away with It's hard to think about because you have to sort of properly think about it. But yeah, hopefully you're enjoying the French countryside. 22 hours and 52 minutes remain. Let's try and see if we can raise as much money in for charity as we can. Raikkonen in front of Vettel and Norris out of Q2. I'm sad now. I actually am sad. Don't do this to me. That is the car of Zanstra. No, that's not the car of Zanstra. It's a different Ford. There's more than one Ford. Hello? Oh, it's Brian Snare. I think he might have damage. Let's have a look. He's parked on the very inside. He's creeping around. It's Marlin Motorsports. They're coming out. They're coming out to play. They were the car that wasn't able to register. Or I don't think they weren't. They were unable to get the car out in time, I think, for the start. And they weren't able to get it out for the first 30 minutes. So they're 15 laps down. But they'll be able to still race, so they're doing their best. Also, Niels, yes, your car is pretty meme-tastic. Current situation in terms of battles. The main battle is between Project Dynamic 1 and V10R Esports 2. So both of them going side by side, going down Gulf. Going down Gulf. Car 16 overtaking the car number 34, coming through Indianapolis now. Yeah. Also, the fact that the Ferrari is behind an Alfa Romeo, that should get somebody fired. Like, genuinely, somebody should get fired for that. Scuderia Racing, McRaceface Green as switch drivers. Eric C. Fox is now in the car. Just at the Ferrari home test track. That's even worse. That's the equivalent of having like oof score. Alpha Corsa LMP currently sitting in 7th position. It started 8th and has gained a position, but it's now pitting, so it will be under risk of losing the position to Purple Sector Sim Sports. Oh, let's see where Dylan Muller does the justice. Oh, he's having to slow down just a bit. Car 48 coming on the outside. That is the car 48 of Marlin Motorsports, trying to make its way around the track. Remember to share the video with your friends, guys, with your family, with your dads, you know, your mums, your sisters, your brothers. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and all that good stuff. We've just hit £1,200. £1,200. Well done, guys. Great to see. We're doing well. I love how the auto cue for the camera change. Just put the camera forward a little bit. Oh dear. So it is the it is the 919. The number 919 of the Porsche 919 coming past a lapped car. I think that was not PP Academy Gold. That was my mistake. If there's any particular incidents that you want us to look at, we will try and get to them. We'll just set the software setup. Oh, that's the car number. Is that the car number 11? It ended with 1. It is the car number 11. Car number 11 carrying damage. The Indy Autosport red car carrying damage, and that's quite a lot of it. The front left wheel is cambered at a very awful angle. Let's see if I can get a look in on what happened to it. So that is the Indy Autosport red, currently being driven by Kevin Kittleman. Not a happy car, that is quite damaged. Let's see if this will let us know. Now, according to the replay, this is when the incident occurred. Just a few minutes ago. Their fastest lap was a 3:33.114, so they are a good bit off the pace. The fastest lap for the PPR guys was a 3:34.07. And let's see now what happened to these guys. Car number 11 having damage of some description. Switch to give you guys live views from the lead LMP1 car. Actually, we'll just switch to something that's a little bit easier to see. Oh, he was carrying damage quite a long way. I think I might have missed the accident. I probably did. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I missed the accident. Professional streams. Only on this. And you can see, well, you can barely hear, but you can see the damage on that car. It is not a happy camper. And it is in the pits. The 853 car currently battling the ZD Autosports White. The both of them have pitted. ZD Autosport has pitted twice. Remember, it had that damage on the front end. Replaying live is the wrong way around. Yeah, we know. As I said, professional here at Raidillon TV. Yeah, we're not professional at all. Now, ZD Autosport White has pitted twice. They are on lap 10 of their stint, so they'll be pitting within the next few laps. I think it is basically 11 laps, 12 if you're pushing it for the LMP1s. I could also be incorrect due to the changes to the tires. That is the 853 swerving. Looking to see if they can get past ZD, and they're going side by side, going down the Mulsanne straight. The middle section going into Mulsanne 2. It is a braking competition going into the Mulsanne 2. And the car 853 just slips by. Car 853 is not technically racing the ZD Autosport White car. It needs to get by. It needs to get by quickly. It needs to chase down the car out of it. The V10R Esports 1 LMP 919. And it needs... I keep saying it needs to get up and behind the Jim S racing car. I think it's meant to be Jim's Racing. If there's meant to be an apostrophe, I apologize, but this is what it's showing as. Jim S Racing with a space. Oh, it is Jim's Racing. Okay, fair enough. Apologies to any Jim's Racing fans out there. We apologize for getting the name wrong. Who... Is that the face of the man on the shark fin of the car? It is. And we don't just look at the LMP1s. We're also looking at the GTs and how they fare up. The strategy right now is to just go for as many laps as you can, and that in the background is the V10R Esport 1. It sees the Jim's racing car in the distance. It's only 5 seconds behind it, so it is catching up. The last lap for Jim's racing was invalidated. Last lap for V10R Esport was a 3:19.230, so quite slow because it was caught in the Porsche curves. Sorry, in the Porsche chicanes by the LMP. Can I do an onboard lap with an LMP2 car? I absolutely can. We will do it with this bad boy. We'll do it from Mulsanne to Mulsanne. How about that? On board with the LMP2. Now this is the perfect way to do the cameras. On the bottom right, you can see the car 21, and we're on board in the cockpit. Just look at it. It sounds so nice in the car. Alex Gallen bringing it around for PPR Esports Black. Coming down into the Mulsanne corner. He needs to brake down to about 80 kilometers an hour coming around. He needs to kiss the outside coming up through Gulf. He's just passing the GTEs that are sitting in front of him. That is the poor car of OCA, car number 3. Very timid on the track. Coming through on towards Indianapolis now. Yeah, can't wait for the LMP. LMP3 is coming to the ACO and it'll do Le Mans, I think, in 2021. That is going to be amazing. If iRacing get the LMP3, I would literally pog. Like, I would be pog face. That would be so awesome. Anyways, Boisson on towards the Porsche curves. Now he needs to keep it on the right hand side for the first corner and sweep out left. Then needs to hug the middle of the road, going left again, hugging the outside Michelin wall. Then through karting he needs to sweep through, hug the inside line all the way up until now. Then hug on the left through Corvette, use as much of the rumble strip as he can. Then sweep through on towards the Ford chicanes. Then coming through the Ford chicanes, he needs to take the wide line coming into the first set, then into the second set once again. Kiss and switch the curb as he possibly dare. And through the start-finish line. As you can see, an LMP1 are ahead of him. Coming up to Dunlop chicane. And then on towards Dunlop Arch. The S's. Nice and easy. You need to keep this hugging the left and then onto the right. Then push the car as far as you can onto the widest angle. Tetra Rouge, then a rumble strip. Make sure you come back off the blue before it ends. Otherwise you get a slowdown. And that's essentially a lap on board with the LMP1 or the LMP2s. Hopefully I filled your ASMR kicks. Oh, the stream, it looked great. Oh, we're back again. God damn it. So that is the car number 21. Alex Gall in first position. He started first and is still first. The last lap was a 3-3-1. Can I go to Zero Kemp on LMP2? Kemp. I'm assuming I'm reading that wrong. I have never heard Zero Kemp on LMP2. You're gonna have to explain that on that one. Explain it to me. Oh, the number 13 car. Oh, Oliver Kemp. Yeah, here we go. Sorry, I didn't know you meant by O'Car. So I have their full names on one of the other monitors that we have. But just coming up to an hour and a half. You know what I would say, Gavin? You could be biased. It's sexy. Look at it. Ooh, yeah. Oh, wait, that's a Weeb livery. No, I take it back. No. Weeb on the livery. deducted, disqualified, all that shenanigans. Now, I know you're all gonna love this roving update. We're gonna have a roving update from the... Oh, well, I was gonna say the ZD Autosport, but they're actually in the pits right now, and they've been in there for a minute, so they're changing tires, so I'm not gonna annoy them. But the roving report is coming from OCA. Oh, they didn't fix the damage all the way. That's a lot of front end damage they still have got. You know, I spent a minute and 46 in the pit stall. So that's only... if they change tires, that's only a 46-second repair. That's not good. Sure, they'll be fine. Now back to the regular broadcasting. Actually, what is there? I just realized... although the field is kind of spread out, so if you go to LMP1s, you can see it's quite spread out. The biggest battle right now is the battle for V10R Esport 1 to be able to make it to the rear end of the Jim's racing car. They can see each other now, no question about that, but they just need to be able to close the gap. The last lap between the two of them was a 3:21, but the Jim's racing was 0.3 of a second faster on that last lap over the Jim's racing of being driven by Riley Hayes. Julian Rambo needs to make up a lot more time if he wants to be able to take back third position. That's his view. He can, well, not in the car, but roughly there. He can see just in distance Jim's racing green as they come in to the Mulsanne corner. He needs to make sure that he makes these moves exactly right. He needs to pass the GTEs on the straight sections of Gulf, and they're sticking to the left-hand side. Very well done. And you can just see, as he's climbing 330 kilometers an hour, he is now faster on Gulf than Jim's racing is. 338 was the maximum there. Just saw it on the clocks before he had to brake and a little bit of a slip. He needs to, you know, he needs to stop having those issues. He needs to mitigate any issues that he sees, like into corners. He needs to stop sliding the car. He needs to keep the car neat and tidy if he wants to be able to make it up to the rear end of Jim's racing. 2.3 seconds is the gap. This will be difficult to navigate. There's two GTEs, and the V10R Esport car will... Oh, that is a... He wants to go around. He can't. He has to sit behind the car just until karting. He passes them just about, but he's going to have to sacrifice speed, and it's already lost him 2.5 seconds. I'm assuming the front row lockout is for a car that starts with M and ends in Mercedes. CCTS chasing the V10R Esports 3 car. Front row lockout and second row lockout. Who would be second row? It's not Renault, is it? It's either Renault or the Red Bulls. Because Pierre Gasly's out. Now, you see, Thor, it won't be a boring race. It won't be a boring race. I'll tell you why. Because you'll be able to laugh at the Ferraris. They're doing so badly. How have they not fixed that car? Oh, it's such a shame. As a Ferrari fan, this hurts me to the core. Like, I'm a Fezza fan. I'm Team Red. How can they have not made... Like, how do you make a car so bad? Like, I know their engine was, you know, a little bit illegal. But it's like, it can't have done that much. What happened to the aerodynamic package? That's what I want to know. But I'm lamenting now. I'm actually gonna shed a tear because, you know, I was a Red Bull fan when Seb was there and when Webber was there, and I kept it going. And then, you know, when he switched to Ferrari, I was like, Ferrari, and it's just died. It's died, and its soul is, it's no longer there. Now, this is the view front of 10VR, or V10R. They're 24 seconds behind XRL Endurance. So XRL Endurance doing very well for themselves. But this is what they see behind. An LMP1, the 21. But what's even behind that? Uh-oh. That is the CCTS car. That is not good. They need to pull away, and pull away now. Now, I'll show you an extremely funky way of demonstrating this entire thing. This is what we see looking back. This is what the car 333 sees looking forward. It's trying to catch up to the car that we're on. It can just about see it, but it's trying its best to catch up, but it's not looking too hot. The last lap between the two of them, 352.790 for 10R, and the CCTS guys did a 352.687, so we're slightly faster behind. But you can just see, like, even though it's shrank down, I'm sorry, you can just see it's just a speck in the distance, and he has to focus on that speck in the distance. And it's not easy. It's not easy. You have to focus really, really hard on trying to make that speck in the distance a big blob that you can essentially hug. And it's not too easy at all. And that is the car of V10R Esports 3. That is a car off Twisted. Yes, that is Twisted Racing Team have gone off. Oh dear. Let's just have a look at this. See what happened. 100 viewers, guys. Well done. Thank you very much for tuning in. I appreciate every one of you. Now let's see what happened to Harry Wills. Oh! Let's see from the chopper what happened here. Again, Harry Wills in the 994. Oh! I'm just gonna let this play out. Which car was that? I'm assuming they're in the pits because they've towed. It was the 853 car. The 853 car has just scuppered its chances. It's now down in 9th position, and it's going to be in the pits for a while. It has to tow. Just look. And it's disappeared. Let's have a look at how much damage there is on this car in particular. Quite a lot. The entire left section of the car is completely damaged, and that will take at least 15-20 minutes to repair. so they're not looking too hot at the moment. But let's just bring back in ZD Autosport White, which were out of sync with the rest of the team, with the rest of the teams currently racing. Massimo Berta currently driving that car, trying to do his best essentially with the situation. Yeah, that was definitely not on Twisted at all. They were just holding their racing line, and that was a lack of patience, I would agree, on the part of the LMP1. Yeah, GTE gets the racing line. Yeah, it's something that I think we can talk about to death. It's like, you just hold your line, you know, or not hold your line, but the LMP1 that's overtaking the GTE that's having the right of way, don't ram into him. Don't hit him. Wait until the straight, because there's a massive long straight and you can get past him easily. And we'll wait and see what Twisted will do. Will they pit? They're still going around. You know, I think they might have got... They're not too bad, actually, comparative to what happened to them. They do have a good bit of damage. Harry Wills at the wheel. They are currently 7th. They started 12th, and they are going into the bit, so there is quite a bit of damage. I can see the steering wheel is not straight. Ooh. He's trying to... Oh! Car's kicking out. But he's brought it in. You can hear in the background some of the ambient noises. Well, barely anyway, but you can hear them. And he's missed the box. Oh dear. Now, 3 cars in a duel. Once again, LMC Gear Racing looking to get itself stuck into some racing. Versus 10R Esports 2 versus Stage 1 Racing Yellow. We haven't talked about Stage 1 Racing Yellow a lot, but they're there, doing their bit. And they've got a nice livery. Look at this. Looking nice and red. Probably the fastest a red car will go today in F1. But a man can dream, right? A man can dream. Thank you very much, Rachel. Appreciate it. Any lurkers out there? Appreciate you as well. It's just gone past... Well, it's actually 1 hour and 38 minutes gone. We've seen all the cars taking at least 1 pit stop. Some have taken 2. That's due to the way that the feng shui works. With in terms of damage that some of these cars have picked up. Stage 1 Racing Yellow trying to run away from this car, the V10R Esports 2 car, and it's trying to run away from the car 56 behind it, which is just passing some GTE cars. That's a CCTS car it's passing. LMC Green or LMCgear.com Racing currently trying to catch up to the 2 LMP2s ahead of it. Going to go practice for the Petit Le Mans. Well, good luck in your practice. A53 still in the pits after its collision with Twisted Racing. Unfortunate that it has happened, but hopefully they'll be back out soon. But obviously needing to be cautioned about its conduct in that particular instance. It shouldn't be doing what it did. Needs to wait until the straight. Let the GTE race its race. Jeff Jerome. I've been waiting to talk to somebody that was cheering on Racy McRaceface. Why? you guys don't know what Racing McRaceface is, it's this thing. I do appreciate, by the way, that you decided, hey, why not? Plus, I'm driving for them. Okay, fair enough. As the memeiest name ever, I will give it to this car. The car 33 of a Racy McRaceface. Points taken away for the anime girl on the shark fin. But I'll let it slide. Doing very well in 7th position. Started 12th and has gained 5 places in an hour and 40 minutes thereabouts. So it will be looking to see if it can make any difference coming up the field. Maybe a 5th position is on the cards, maybe. If it keeps it up, it's not got any big issues with incidents. It's only a 2 incidents for off tracks. But other than that, the car is nice and clean. So we'll be looking to see how they do for the rest of the race, even though I just love their name. Up into 4th position, but it's due to pit stops happening. The Project Dynamics car, I think, just came out of the pits. Yes, they did. As well as LMC Gear Racing, or LMCGear.com Racing has just come out of the pits. As has V10R. V10R has been overtaken in the pits by LMC Gear Racing. That's a turn up for the books. They spent 3 seconds less in the total pit window, and now they have overtaken by just 1.5 seconds the car 34 of V10R Esports 2. So remember, can't be won or lost in the pits, especially when it comes down to it. Shout out for 046 Racing, where the boys, the 046 Racing car, Gino Calendar is driving it now. It started 19th and it's currently 17th. So hey, even if you're not doing too hot out there, still places to be gained, still things to do, still sights to see. I've just cursed the poor thing, haven't I? If I've cursed the poor thing, I'm sorry. It's just a case of unfortunate realities of being a Raidillon TV caster. You just, hey, it's giving us a flash. Hey. It sees us on the stream. Hello. Currently looking on pace to sit, maybe, you know, I'm tempted to say maybe 15th will be where it ends up. You know, it's not doing fast stuff out there, but it's keeping the incidents down. So that will be good to see it do well. BFR and Zanstra Dulling Autosport GTE Pro team. Why do you have to end it with team? And why does it have to be lowercase team? Did you just want to get more letters in there? This is the current situation for the battle for P9. Is the current battle. Details between the two of them. Christian Glamsetter. Oh no. Did Racy McRace? Oh dear. Do you know I'm going to have to show it, right? I am going to have to show it. We'll come back to this battle in just a second. I just want to see, where is Racy McRaceface? And where did it have its spin? Pronto. Just because Racy McRaceface. Where did it have its spin? I'm assuming at India or somewhere. Unless I'm way behind. Somebody needs to give me a hint. Remember, I'm all out of sync, so the Mulsanne first chicane. That will be a while back. Let's have a look. Let's see. Racing Max Race Face going for the pits just as we speak. Let's see. Did it do a spin? This is the first one. Oh yeah, there it goes. Pronto Eriks Fox Scuderia Racing Max Race Face. Hello. Spinella. So, well, it wasn't technically. It was technically like 60 degrees of a spin. How about that? But it's still a spin. A spin with a big B. You know, the kind of spin that has this. I'll type it in chat. That kind of spin. The big B spin. V10 are currently catching up to lmcgear.com. Just a message from Kevin Kettleman, driver for Indy Autosport. Hello everybody, on behalf of Indy Autosport and Adam Coles, I am deeply want to apologise to the organisers and teams of this race, especially the team that got taken out. It was never our intention, or Adam's intention, to hit anybody. You did a good job of organising this event and a good cause. Enjoy the rest of the race and have a good time. They have retired the car. So they have completely parked it. After their incident where they picked up damage, I think they decided that it was not worth continuing on. So we've got the first retirement out of the LMP2 field. No retirements out of the LMP1 field. 853 Foundation still in the pits. Still getting the repairs done. I think they're going to be there for quite a while. That's a pretty bent car. Especially that middle section is actually coming out. Oh, well, iRacing decided that it wanted to pop out the rear the rear end. Why did I have to come at the exact right time? Never mind. Never mind. That is W Racing. Currently being driven by Bastien de Silva. Started 6th, is in 3rd. They are currently in the pits. They are wanting to get ahead of Project Dynamic 1. Currently being driven by Milan Tikins. Currently in 4th position, started 7th. Their last lap was the 4:25, so they pitted the last lap. And their tires are a lap or two old at this point. Freshly born tires that are about to get pummeled. Oh no! Bastien de Silva got held up by the car number 79 coming out of the pit, and he has lost that position. He's now down in 4th. Car 79, Stage 1 Racing Black, held up the W Racing car. Oh, they've just had an accident. This is where he got held up. As you can see, just going into the chopper. That the greenish car, the greenish LMP2 car just at the top of your screens, is the car that was behind them. The Project Dynamic 1 car. And what? Let's replay that again. That was not. Oh! Bastien de Silva coming on the inside of a car. He really should not have come on the inside at all. And he's got quite a damaged car by the looks of it. Patience, young Padawan. Sorry, I was saying they were in 4th position. I was a liar. They're in 3rd position. I just got things fixed up. I'm sorry. Isaac Morris chasing down Stage 1 Racing Yellow for 4th position. LMCgear.com. Oh, sorry, this is a 3-way battle. Oh, this is getting interesting. That is an LMP2 passing by the Stage 1 Racing, as you can just see. This is how it's shaping up. That is V10R Esports 2, very close to the rear end to coming up to Stage 1. This might be where it all happens. Stage 1 Racing panicking and braking, getting out of the way as best it could. But it's looking very hairy at the moment. He'll be looking to see if he can get up to the rear end of Stage 1 Racing Yellow. Look at this! Look at this! It's Isaac! Yes! Pedal to the metal! God, I gotta keep it shut now. But that is the 10R Esports 2 car up into 5th position. Passing the LMC Gear Racing car, just coming towards Indianapolis. Alex VDS says floor damage for us. I'm assuming that you're saying the LMCgear.com car. If I'm correct, let me know. If I'm not, let me know. Ooh, the LMC Gear car is the racing going to be streamed for the whole 24 hours? Yes, it is. There will hopefully be American commentators coming on to help us do the overnight stints. Because I'm certainly not going to be alive for that long. As in, I'm not going to be able to stay awake for that long. I'll be doing the 24, but my voice won't take 24 hours as LMCgear.com comes into the pits for its scheduled pit stop, giving the V10R some reprieve. Now, OCM Racing is doing very well. They are the current leaders in class. Apparently their last lap was this. Apparently they got the new world record of 34 seconds. That is not their last lap, by the way. It's just a bug with how Adfield calculates the lap times. Where it's sourcing, really. Their fastest was a 3:14.465, so their race pace is absolutely blistering. Hugo Valentin, the second, is in the car right now, putting in quite screaming laps. And they are... Is that correct? Oh no, they've... Ooh. Apparently they're only 6 seconds ahead on Marshmallow Racing. I'm not sure if that's an error, and it's not an error. So the gap that I thought they had held, I am actually a silly man. They aren't. So now we're just trying to see... Well, we're essentially trying to see what's what in the world in terms of strategies and gaps that people are holding. V10R Esports 2 is 2 seconds behind the Stage 1 Racing yellow car, so they'll be looking to see if they can get up to the rear end of them within the next few laps. The Fater BR Sim Sports Porsche 991 RSR car 63 is only 0.4 of a second behind the Twisted Racing team, being driven by Heatrick. And he's looking to see if he can keep the car as up in the standings as possible. Switched out with Harry Wills, so he'll be looking to see if he can make a difference today. Car bouncing coming through Tetra Rouge. Also very casually. So who am I gonna have for the entire 24 hours that we're racing? Who am I gonna have? Hands up. Red Staff, good evening. How are you? For the top 7s of each team, this is how we go. I'm good, Red Staff. I'm good. I'm having a good time watching the strategies unfold for the 24 hours. Flo, I am good. Seitel, how are you? Or Seita, sorry. How are you? Glad that you're enjoying the stream. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Of course, if you're liking the stream, give us a subscription, give us a like. Check out the donation link for the charity. We want to try and see if we can hit 1,500 and then £2,000 today. You just finished your stint. Now, W Racing, they were meant to be P2, but what the issue was, they got held up in the pits by the car 79, Stage 1 Racing Black. And then what happened was they got into an incident with another Porsche that was not the car 79. I can't remember which one it was. But they are down. They have damage and are down on pace, I think. But they are still third. But on that last lap alone, they were 0.7 of a second slower than the Stage 1 Racing Yellow in the car 72. Remember, guys, if you wish to know exactly where your boys are at, the live timings are in the description. livetimings.raidillon.tv. I will give a full list update within the next 3 minutes, just to signify the 2-hour mark. And we'll also try and speak to some people. If there's any guys out there that want an interview, let me know. Any guys that are listening, just wanting to have a chat, you know, we can have a chat. Chat. Now, Orny Team Red, they were the leaders of this race for quite a while, but they've been overtaken by both .exe and Purple Snake Racing. So this is kind of the situation that's been it's been a holding pattern in the GTE class for the last little while. I'm not under any circumstance saying that it'll stay the same, but it's looking to be pretty solid at the moment. I think everybody is just ebbing and flowing. So we'll see how it goes. It'll be RNE versus .exe here in just a few minutes, I imagine. As the car number 956 is 11 seconds behind the car 73. Car 73 being Purple Snake Racing. Of course, as always, the stream itself will be going on for the entirety of the 24. Well, hopefully, anyway. Hopefully, we won't get some issues. You know, I've had a few. Ooh, I need some water. Don't forget to drink up. Water is good for the soul. Now, the CCTS guys are chasing down Twisted Racing team. Twisted Racing still keeping them behind, which is good. Twisted Racing doesn't need any more issues coming its way. It needs to get back up to speed with where it was, which was running very well. The number 37 Porsche being the 046. John A. Casey still driving that. He was saying, I think Flo was trying to say he can speak English, but not very much English, or he doesn't have, you know, he's not fluent in English. Unfortunately, I can't really speak French back. You know, I'm not that confident, but you know, that guy, really. LMCgear.com in the pits. It'll fall down to 10th. It's getting, I think it's getting quite a lot done actually. Let's have a look, see if there's any damage. Oh, that's a really nice car though. It is a really nice car. Let's see if anything has happened to it. Nothing that we can see in the views. No, just had a really particularly long pit stop. Let's see how they do when they come out. Aye. Now, we do have Isaac Morris. Isaac Morris, good afternoon to you.
Hello, good afternoon.
Now, remind the viewers what team you're a part of.
LMCgear.com.
LMCgear.com. They were just in the pits for quite a while, actually. I was just looking at them. What is the situation in that car?
So, obviously we qualified P2, and we were happy with qualifying P2, and then we had the lap 1 incident with, I think it was Project Dynamic, into the Porsche curves. Personally, I thought it was a little bit of a risky move for a lap 1 pass at the Porsche curves. But then after that, we just fell way down in the back of the field, and then we just got caught up with like really stupid mistakes and, how do I say it? A slow GT or a recovering GT. Like we just always got caught out in the wrong place at the wrong time. We were actually fighting with Stage 1 and V10 for 4th place. And we were pushing a little bit, or I was pushing a little bit too hard, and I knocked the nose coming into the forward chicanes and just damaged the whole floor. So because of that, then we just had like really bad rear grip, and literally just now lost it coming into the forward chicanes, and we went over the little sausage curve at the last corner. And as where the car landed, it blew our engine. So
It blew your engine?
yes, it did.
Wait, so how did it get fixed in like a minute and 28 seconds?
Fast repair.
Ah, yeah, fast repair. I forgot that the fast repair existed. But yeah, that's exceptionally unfortunate, especially seeing as you guys were doing well in qualifying. You were pretty confident out there. Do you still have that floor damage?
I'm hoping now, because we had severe engine damage, that the whole car's being repaired now, and we don't have to worry about any floor damage now for however long. But we've all spoken as a team, and we've said that, like let's stay off the curbs, let's not push too hard going into the last chicanes and the more sun chicanes as well, because it's just not worth the risk pushing the car a little too much just to gain that few extra tenths when you can damage the car and destroy the whole race.
I was, looking at the car itself. It did seem like, it was sitting fine in terms of, ride height and all that sort of stuff. But obviously, it was just, it was almost like it had an LMP3 engine. With how quickly the other LMP2s were just, sliding by it. How disheartening was that, just seeing the cars just going by and just knowing that, well, can we even repair this damage?
It was a little bit frustrating because, after what happened in the first stint, I worked my way back up, and just to see that all go back down the drain again, it was extremely frustrating. And that's why I just said to the team, I was like, look, I think we need to pit. And then they were like, no, let's stay out. Let's check what the lap times are. We're still hitting reasonable top speed. And then that happened with the engine, and then that just completely flipped the situation. But yeah, it is disheartening watching their LMP2s just like drive by you like it's nothing, like you got a GP2 engine. So,
yeah, the famous Alonso GP2 engine.
Yeah, we've got high hopes to recover. Like, we're nearly a lap down now, but there's still, is it 22 hours?
Yeah, just gone by the 2 hour mark, so it's now 21 hours and 54 seconds left of the race.
Yeah, so we're really hoping to pull something back now and finish in the top 5. That's our goal now for the rest of the race.
I'd imagine that, given that damage that you have, it's not the end of the world that it's happened. It's just that you need to maximize the potential for the next little while, at the very least. Yeah,
we need to keep the car clean now for the next 12 hours or so, get through the night stint, and just really hope that the car stays in one piece and that we don't get caught up in any silly trouble.
Or the engine doesn't blow up again.
Yeah, as long as we don't hit any curbs, we should be fine.
Yeah, so I was extremely surprised that actually happened, because, something like that is something like it shouldn't happen, but it's the way that you described it. It's almost as if you hit the curb, and then the engine is just like, all right, I'm going to space now.
Yeah, It's the engine gave up very quickly. With the car going backwards into the gravel, I could see the smoke, and I was like, yeah, we definitely need to pit now, boys. And
as soon as you said that, the front engine blew, did it?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So yeah, it's unfortunate, but we've got high hopes. We still got a plethora of drivers to still go, so we're hoping we can keep the car together so they all get a go at least.
What do you think about Purple Snake Racing doing very well there? 23 seconds ahead of everybody else. Do you think that they're sitting rosy? Do they need to watch out for when the track turns to nighttime?
I think everyone really needs to watch out when it comes to night, because the way that the car reacts to the nighttime compared to the daytime is completely different, and I think it's going to throw people off guard very quickly, and that's when we're going to see a lot of crashes and mistakes. So, but yeah, they're running well, and hoping they somehow get behind us. So.
I love the ambiguousness of it. It's just like, somehow they will get behind us.
Yeah.
It's like what's it called? It's the equivalent of something like a genie in a bottle. He'd be like, somehow, some way, they will get behind us. What's it's more. I've got more technical questions for you if you've got time
Sure.
for it.
Yep. go
So
for it.
it's as per myself, I'm an LMP1 driver, so I'm a prototype scrub. You love me already, but how is it like to drive the GTEs around Le Mans?
The GTs, it's all about momentum with the GT. Well, just Le Mans in general is all about momentum. So the faster you can go through a corner, the better, essentially. And it's the same with the LMP2s. The GTEs obviously are a little bit slower, so you do spend more time out on the track. Well, it feels like it anyway when you're doing nearly 350 a lap. But the GTEs, they obviously they're not an aero car; they're more a mechanical grip. So finding the right balance between mechanical grip and how much rear wing you have is super important. Just so you can get like the top speed and the grip through the corners. And if you can get the top speed and the grip, you can really put the car through the corner. Well, especially like if you're running the BMW or the Porsche, the car sticks to the track like glue sometimes, and it is a lot of fun to drive. And you know, I just enjoy it. And it's been the same with the LMP2. It's been a real task trying to find the right balance in the setup to get the top speed and the grip, so we're able to achieve the lap times that we did in quali. It's just a shame that we haven't really been able to achieve them in the race, but yeah, the GTEs are all in all are my favorite car. So yeah, I'm very biased towards them.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'd say the same thing about the LMP1s. This is my baby and brother Buster. Sorry, just to say that on the replay, we just see that Marshmallow Racing has taken the lead of the LMP1s, and they're already 2.5 seconds ahead of Hugo Valentine 2. So I'll leave you with one last question. If an LP1 rolls or an LP2 rolls and nobody's around to see it, did it even roll?
No.
All right.
It never happened.
Right. Well, we'll have to keep that question going and see if there's any dividing opinions on this. But yeah, thank you very much for interviewing, Isaac. I appreciate you coming down to chat, give us a little bit of an idea of what you got. We've got Dylan Crow saying he'll do an interview when he gets back from getting a McDonald's breakfast. So I'll ask him how his McMuffin was.
I'm guessing he's US because McDonald's breakfast for us ended at 11:30, and it's that was 4 hours ago.
Yeah, that's a very late. That's like extremely late breakfast.
Hey, McDonald's breakfast is the best breakfast. Don't at me.
Oh, I had it during university. I can attest to that. It was brilliant. But I'll let you go. I'll let you go back down to whence you came. But thank you very much for sitting up and chatting with us and giving an insight to the GTEs.
Thank you. I appreciate it, and thank you for doing the stream.
Oh yeah, you're grand. You're grand, boy. You're grand.
Anyways, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, and chat to you later, maybe if you're still running.
Hopefully.
Hopefully now, yeah. If and when.
All right, thank you.
You're very welcome. And that was our man, high in the sky, also known as Isaac Morris, telling us about GTEs. Being able to understand how they work in terms of it's 9:46 a.m. Hello, Wes. Some of you are very, very far behind the times. It is currently 3:47 p.m. in British summertime. In the summertime of the Britain, except I'm Irish, so we don't celebrate that nonsense. (10:46 a.m. on the U.S. big ol' East Coast. Hey. So, Dylan Gross has offered to do an interview once he's got his McMuffin. I'm assuming it's a McMuffin that he'll get. Just done an interview with Isaac Morris. Good insight onto GTEs and GTEs as a whole. So, just to give a quick rundown. This is the standings of the teams. Purple Snake Racing being OP in GTE. Leading RNE Team Red and .exe Esports Green. On the West Coast, it's 7:47 a.m. You guys are nuts. In LMP2, it's PPR Esports Black. W Racing overtook Stage 1 Racing. No, sorry. Project Dynamic 1 pitched, I think. They did indeed, yes. They have taken a pit. So, take a look at P12. Wraith Energy. They're doing. Hey, didn't they start like last? Oh, I thought they did, but I might be mixing them up with some of the car, but they're doing all right. Started 8th, down 4 positions though. But no damage on the car. Oh, you did. Oh, okay. So I did get it right then. Starting last. So last being 20th. They're now 12th. So they've, they have essentially got F. There's been Fs painted in the chat. Who's the F for? Who put... This is not Tommy. Tommy is the car behind. This is being driven by Daniel Merchant in 12th position. OCA Racing is the car Tommy's racing. It's currently last of the running GTs. And it's a lap down on the car that's next to it, which is PPR Eastwards White, being driven by Peter Jan van den Berg. No, I'm not Tommy. If you wanted to understand who we are, the commentators are myself, Robert O'Brien, SKIE on Twitter, and Craig King, Scully Equal on Twitter. But Craig is not here. Casey's going to be the only person that's in the USA, and they're going to be racing for 7 hours straight. Oof, that's stinky. Oof. Uh-oh, stinky. God damn it. Craig will be joining us momentarily. Oh, that is the car 22 in the pits, and he's been in there for 6 minutes. Got a lot of damage. He's probably had an accident. Well, yeah. Let's see who else. Ooh, Alpha Corsa just overtook Indy Autosport. Indy Autosport White. That's a change up for the books. This will mean that Alpha Corsa will now be in 6th position after starting in 8th. So, bully for them. That'll be good news for the team itself, being able to gain places after setting quite far down the grid. Behind the wheel Motorsport. They were catching, but then they're 3 minutes, like, behind even Indy. Oh, sorry, what's going on? That is Indy Autosport White having an accident. Oh, they've had a massive accident. Let's see if we can stick a camera on that. This is what happened. Coming through, Tetra Rouge, losing the... Oh! That is one... Oof. That car is not looking good. It's not... Yeah, he just lost it. Yeah, that's not a happy car. That's not a happy Porsche. You know what? You know what's not happy? That. You know what you don't like to see? That. But yeah, unfortunately they'll have to head back to the pits. That's quite a lot of damage. I imagine they've got a the flag for... Yeah, it is. It's actually almost crab walking. Yeah. The only reason it's... The fact that it's not crab walking, even with that extensive amount of damage, might be okay. But you'll have to get it back to the pits. You can somehow do 280 though, but only on boost. Yeah, he'll have to get it straight back to the pits. He'll be able to get it repaired. Try and get back out there. Dylan Gross with your Macamuffin. Good morning.
Oh yeah, hello, hi, good morning.
Good morning, good morning. How are things? How are you doing?
We're doing fine right now. So at the first lap, or
it might be worth pointing out, which team are you currently?
Behind the Wheel Motorsport.
Behind the Wheel Motorsport. Cool. So, tell us how your stint has gone. Tell us how the race has gone for you guys so far. I know I've seen you in and out, chasing down the likes of the Alpha Corsa LMP car, but you seem to have fallen back a bit. How has it gone so far for you guys?
Well, at the beginning of the race, there were some scary moments with the GT-LM car that almost kind of gave me a little heart attack, but after that we've been slowly climbing up to the top, and I got back from getting food, and I'm gonna get that little energy in my system to do well and not space out like I almost did last time I tried doing endurance race like this. So
yeah, you kind of want to be awake. If you're going all the way, you need to be very awake. What's the current goal for you guys right now? You've started 6th and you're down at 8th. Are you looking to see if you can get back up to speed and get back up to where you think you deserve to be, or are you just trying to get laps in and not particularly worried about where exactly you are?
Well, the goal right now is to finish decently. I want to finish above 7th or 6th, or be at least on a good lap count or whatever. But I don't want to finish below the top 7 or 6.
So 7th is your minimum viable goal. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it would be good to keep within like one place of where you guys qualified, of course. But do you have any particular methods that you're trying to use to achieve that, or are you just saying, if it happens, it happens, but let's just try and get it on raw pace?
I guess I wanted to do this for fun. It's also my first 24-hour race that I've done legitimately.
Welcome to your first 24-hour race.
Yeah,
you will be very tired. You will be very tired by the end of it.
Part of me thinking is like, wow, this is so exciting, and the other part of me is like, what did I get myself into?
Well, now that you're in it, you can always just say, hey, look, I'm further along doing this thing than I was when I was waking up this morning. So you gotta look at the positives, you know.
Yeah.
Now I'm I would say a decent LMP1 driver. I'm assuming this is your first time doing the 24 hours of Le Mans in an LMP1 car. Tell me how it feels to drive from a new guy's perspective in the 24 hours of Le Mans.
It feels very strange, but it also feels kind of what's a big word for cool?
Awesome.
Euphoric?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I've always kind of had like this little not really a life goal, but a little goal. I was like, okay, one day, by any means necessary or in any way, shape, or form, I will compete in some kind of 24-hour race. And being motorsport is my best bet, video games at least. This kind of stumbled upon me as on the iRacing forum. Like, oh, this looks cool. I had to try to find the invite link because, well, the couple ones were not working. I was like, all right, and I messaged Tom about it. He didn't reply to me, so and then I had to go scavenger hunt, which took like a good 2 minutes. I had to look on a different section of the forum. And I was like, invite link. All right, cool. I'm in. I'm here. Now what?
Yeah, you're kind of like, I have decided to do a 24-hour Le Mans race. Yeah, what? Yeah, we had done a 12 hours Le Mans last week. It was essentially our version of a preparatory stream for this one, and I know that was quite grueling because we only took one break throughout, and I've mandated that the commentary team that's in the UK will go to sleep and take a break. Whereas, everybody excluding me, I'll be sat here for the entire 24 hours trying to make sure that everything is running smoothly. How are you going to try and stay up for the entire 24 hours? And if so, how are you dealing with that? How are you managing that? Do you know, or do you kind of just wing it?
I don't know. Part of me wants to get a good couple 2 liters worth of Dr. Pepper and use that to make me stay up. But I also do have a night stint at around 10, so that's probably not the best idea because I'm probably gonna use the restroom more often. So. Little tip here. Always use the bathroom before you go on a stint, because
that'll be the most excruciating stint of your life. Yeah, I've done 2 hours when I need to use the restroom, so I can get behind that most sincerely. And I was bursting at the start of it. I ran to the bathroom after I got out of the car. Literally ran, hit the door, literally threw it open. Didn't care in the world what was happening. I was getting to that bathroom. Luckily, it's just down the hallway, but it was grueling.
Yeah.
Do you have any shoutouts to give or any comments?
Well, my parents are watching downstairs in the living room. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. I know I'm embarrassing you so much.
You're not doing too badly. No, not at all. Well, hi to your parents then. Good morning. I'm assuming it's morning in the Stars and Stripes land.
Yeah, it's it just hit 10, so.
Yeah, so that would be middle of America, I think.
Yeah.
Middle.
Middle.
In the middle bit. Anyways, I'll let you get back to it. Hopefully you enjoy your first proper 24-hour stream, or your first 24-hour race. It'll be good to see how you do, as essentially the guys in green, well, green guys, so the word I was looking for, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see how you guys do.
Alright, thank you.
Thank you very much, and have a good race, Dylan.
You too. Wait.
Well, I can't have a good race. I'm not driving. Don't worry. Don't just tell your parents that was just a faux pas. Just tell them we'll cut it out and edit. Anyways, have a good race, Dylan, and hopefully your team does well. You know.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
You too.
Now, Craig, I see you snuck into the room. You can't hide from me. Oh my!
I didn't want to.
My ears just blew out. Oh my god! You have to wake me up like that.
I didn't want to interfere in your wonderful commentary there.
Well, I can do an interview. Well, I've actually got 2 people lined up for an interview, so I'll make this. I'll leave you to it. So take her away.
Me?
Yeah.
You go for it.
Shane,
I've already just
Shane,
come in.
fair enough. All right, fair enough. Shane, Lake, good afternoon to you. How are you doing, sir?
It's morning over here on the East Coast of the US, man. I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, the east coast of the US. Hey, how's it hanging over there?
Oh, got some nice little sea air going literally on the coast, so I'm doing pretty good. Got my 4-year-old hanging out with me and enjoying the racing so far.
Ah, yeah. What team are you part of, by the way?
Had him on screen about 6-7 laps ago. Wraith Energy.
Mm-hmm. Wraith Energy. There we go. Yes, I just want to make sure that the audience knows who we're talking to and which team they're on. Currently being driven by Daniel Merchant. How was the car, by the way?
So far we haven't had any real reports of any issues with the car. Did some test laps with it last night, and it's very fast, very stable, and as long as we keep it clean, we should be around at the end of 24.
Any major concerns like lap times, or is your strategy just working as well as you thought it would? You know.
Strategy's been great so far. I mean, we're just kind of keeping race pace, kind of managing where we are, and going from there. I mean, it seems like everything's falling into plan so far.
Now, I'm just thinking back because I was thinking each of the... I would imagine each of the GTE classes or the GTE cars would probably have a splash and dash. You guys are probably one of the longest extending GTE cars. Are you guys worried in particular about having to do a splash and dash at the end, or are you just focused on, you know, the next hour or so and keep doing that as time goes by?
I'm sure we'll adjust on the fly. Right now, we're just kind of managing tires, managing fuel, and, you know, not racing anybody too hard quite yet. We're just plodding along and doing what we can.
Anything in particular to ask, Craig? Or?
Besides not picking my beard comes out.
Yeah, I'm having to turn you down, Craig, quite a lot. You blew out my ears at 100%. Like it was. You can look back at the footage. It's loud. It was loud.
Am I peaking? Hang on one second.
No, you're not. You're not peaking. You're not peaking. You're just loud. You're just natural.
I haven't even changed anything. Okay.
Just blame the PC. We'll move on. Anyways, do you have anything to ask in particular, or?
I can't think of anything at the moment. No.
Quick question, Shane. You have any shoutouts in particular, or anything to say personally? Or?
Let's see. Shout out to the wife for letting me do this. Shout out to the boys over at Wraith Energy for letting me be a part of this. Check out drinkwraith.com for all your energy drink stuff that you want to pick up and some swag over there. Of course, the team for letting me be a part of this, and let's see how we end up after 24th.
Perfect. Yeah. Good to talk to you and good to sit down, touch base with, well, a lot of the more American guys. You know, we had I think we've had mostly British guys, and then we just had yourself and Dylan Gross coming in to chat with us. So it's good to get a mix up of the different nationalities and different time zones to see how they're holding up.
We'll be holding up just fine. I mean, I know you guys got about a few hours ahead of us, but that's why we're here to take over the stuff when you're half asleep.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think I'll
What
just
sleep?
yeah, what sleep, yeah. Anyways, I'll let
ask me again later. I got a 4-year-old. I know his feeling.
You won't get sleepy.
I mean, I've just come back from work. I've been up since 5:30 in the morning. That's nothing like a kid, though. Like, it's the closest I can get to a kid.
Got me up at 6. I know the feeling.
I'll let you back to it, Shane, and good luck to Wraith Energy EC Motors in the race. Hope you guys doing well.
Appreciate it, guys. Have fun with the show.
We will. Take care.
10-4.
Now we also have Riley Hayes. I'll move him in for an interview. Getting these out in good order. Riley Hayes, good afternoon to you.
How's it going?
I'm assuming you're Australian.
Yes, I am. It is currently 1.
Yeah, I heard when you said when you first spoke, I was like, uh-oh, I might be saying the wrong time zone entirely, because it sounds like you're a bit of an Aussie man. How is it in Australia at the moment?
It's actually pretty good. COVID's got us down, but you know we're still going. So yeah, I'm in the worst state at the moment for it, but yeah, it's going pretty good, so I can't complain.
And how's your team going? Just to ask, your team name, by the way.
Jim's Racing, yes. So
Jim's Racing.
Sorry,
the
story
gym
behind that. The Jim's group, I'm sure. Are you aware of?
I am not sure of the Jim group. I was looking at it on the stream and it said Jim S Racing, so I was calling that for about the first 30 minutes, and then I realized there's meant to be an apostrophe, but it's taken out by the broadcasting software we use, so it's actually Jim's Racing. But I laughed at the logo on the shark fin. I thought that was hilarious.
Well, to be fair, Jim S Racing. It's the same on mine as well.
Yeah, I think it's iRacing that actually truncates it. I'm not too sure why. But yeah, the story behind that is there's a franchise company called Jim's that's owned by Jim Penbright, I think his name is, and his most notable thing is Jim's mowing, hence the green and gold on the car. And my teammate Brandy and myself were going back and forth for team names when we were back at Daytona, and we're like, Jim's Racing, that's it, we'll do it. So we did it. So. I actually have legitimate permission from the Jim's group to use it, so some could call it official, but you know, I like to say official.
Well, I mean,
you just went, hey, can we use your name? Yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah, pretty much. I sent them the photo of the 919 when we did LeMans, and yeah, looked pretty rough. Yeah, they're like, yeah, no, sure, use it. So.
Sorry, just seeing your car there, just bouncing on the worst part of the track.
Yeah, I did see that.
So, I mean, what's the main strategy for the Australians? Because you're not going to be able to get any sleep. Barely any, if you can, if at all. What's this plan for the Aussies? Do you just try and stay awake as best you can, or?
Yeah, that's pretty much going to be the plan, because it's only us two that are in the car. So yeah, we're just going to stay up as long as possible. So we did it back in Daytona, so we can do it here today, so it should be all good.
So the Australians go big and go home is running strong today.
That's about it. yeah, in Daytona, I actually vomited on the stream. So.
Oh,
so
dear.
It wasn't good. It wasn't physically on stream. I was in another room, but yeah, I had 3 monsters in the span of like 6 hours with no eating.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, crikey.
Yeah.
That'd do it. That'd do it.
Yeah. But that is not going to happen today, so.
Fingers crossed, touch wood.
Well, I mean, I've only got 1 can here, so I physically can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, I was gonna ask something. I already just come in, so I haven't been watching the race. Just sitting third. Have you raced the LMP1 before the changes, and now the changes are in effect from the season 4 patch? What are your feelings? Because I've heard that there's a lot of interesting comments coming around the community about the LMP1 at the moment.
Yeah, so we did run it back at the LeMans, the iRacing LeMans, and of course we're racing it now. And I was really impressed by the new tire model on it. I was chucking average laps, probably I think a 324, I think, back on the old tire model, and the new tire model, pulling 315s on 20-degree track, which was awesome. So and just the increased speed through the corners does have an effect on hybrid. So I had all these notes written out with all these hybrid numbers, and I just had to pretty much scrap them and just go from another figure, because we're carrying a lot more speed through the corners. We're not braking as much, so we're not actually regenerating as much hybrid. So.
And any reason why the Porsche over the Audi? Is personal preference? Just
Yeah, personal preference. I like Porsche, so yeah.
I'm not gonna argue with that. I mean, I'm an Audi fan myself. It'd be a dream car for me having an Audi, but no, it's Porsches are lovely cars anyway. So
I actually do have an Audi, so yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Audi A4. Yeah, it's a diesel, but I mean it's still an Audi, so.
It's a diesel. It's still an Audi.
It's still an Audi, yeah. Anything to shout out in particular from your end, Riley?
Not right now. The start was excellent. The start was excellent from Race Control, so I'd like to thank them on the starting. We thought that we weren't going to actually make it to the start, but it was pretty much perfect. So, yeah, Race Control, big props to them for organising all of that. I suppose everyone else that's sort of kind of getting out of the way of us. It does sound pretty condescending saying that being in a higher class, but it does help when people stick to their line and not sort of make unpredictable moves, unlike that Porsche that was just happening there. It makes us really easy for us to move around and to actually not have an incident. So.
I think the biggest. The biggest thing about, especially the faster classes, is navigation. Have you, apart from that Porsche, did you have any other issues, or has it all been good? Good going on your end.
It's been really clean aside from that Porsche. There's been 1 or 2 instances, but it's definitely a lot cleaner than what iRacing usually is and what I've experienced. So. So it's been really good so far. So both with P2s and P1s, obviously, because the LMP2s, they've got that higher speed. So I'm passing them while passing the GTs are a lot harder. I was boxed in at one point, but we all go through cleanly, so it's really good.
Okay. I've not got any more questions. Have you got anything else, Craig? Or?
No, he's an Aussie. I'm not going to talk about the cricket.
I don't follow it anyway, so.
Oh my goodness for that. Yeah, you're a rarity then.
Yeah, I don't follow football either, unfortunately. I only follow Formula 1, so.
Ah, good on you.
He follows Aussie rules.
No, that's what he means by football.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't follow it.
I knew that straight away.
Look, it's the equivalent when Americans say that like the NHL is the football or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you're an Aussie, there's only 2 sports that most Aussies follow. And it's cricket or it's football, and by that is Aussie rules. So yes. I understand when you say football, I know straight away it's Aussie rules.
Yeah, or V8 supercars. People are really passionate about the V8.
Oh yeah, the
it's crazy.
The V8s are just like they're like your baby in a way. It's just like they're your precious little thing, and it's NFL, not NHL. I said the NHL. Oh dear. every single American on every single coast is gonna be extremely mad I said that, and I transgressed against the NHL, but yeah. Apart from that transgression, yeah, thanks for sitting down with us, Riley. Appreciate you coming into chat, seeing the Aussies.
That's alright. I appreciate you guys having me.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
All the best and keep surviving, is all I'm going to say.
Yeah. Just you know, make sure that you do get at least a tiny bit of shut eye on, or you know, something along the lines, and we'll hope to see you at the end of the race.
Cheers. Thank you.
By the way, Shane Lake is pretty accurate when he says the V8s in Australia is like NASCAR in the States. It's like their icon. So it's like it's their bread and butter. It's their what would be even better comparison? It's their Pink Floyd. It's their Madonna. Really, it's the big thing that everybody knows about and everybody clamors for it.
Yeah, and it's got such a big following in Australia to V8s.
It probably does have a big following in America because it's probably much better than NASCAR.
Who was there was an IndyCar driver over the week who said something really interesting, and it stood out to me. And the last part of it wasn't true, in my opinion, but he was saying, if you want to see the most technologically advanced racing, you watch F1. If you want to see entertainment, you watch NASCAR. If you want to see the best racers in the world, you watch IndyCar. Well, I agree with the first two, but I wouldn't say IndyCar has the best drivers in the world, because then, you know, you could argue F1 does.
They have Fernando Alonso.
Yeah.
Point proven.
But at the same time, when you think about NASCAR, it is an entertainment. Do you know what I mean? They've made the rules to fit the networks.
Yeah, they've made it so that like the big one is essentially going to happen at some point, and everybody's just been like, yeah, we're waiting for the big one, and then
they went to the big one. It's the big one, it's bigger. Oh no, look at them all. I just hope Dell's alright. No, that was Daytona. Sorry.
IndyCar has Dixon, Kappa.
Now you see, here's the thing. Like, everyone looks at F1 and it's like, Hamilton's always winning. Then you see how Hamilton's winning and it's like, the things he does is just insane. You look at Dixon, and he should get those same plaudits. But yeah, IndyCar just feels boring at the moment because Dixon's winning everything. I don't know why.
Well, the fact that they're all the same car, it's kind of threatens to the point that, you know, just because everything is the same car doesn't mean that it's necessarily, you know, sames. You know, it's not going to be the most exciting race ever. A good driver will always outclass a bad driver, and a godlike driver will just keep winning.
Yeah, exactly. Like I was saying, because like you look at the difference between Bottas and Hamilton, both are great drivers, but what Hamilton's able to do, it just shows why he is that class above. And everyone always knew he was that class above because the year after he won the World Championship in the McLaren basically wasted all their time making sure he won the World Championship. They had nothing for the next season. And then at the end of the season, Hamilton started getting results and got a victory. And everyone was like, okay, how's he driving? It would be like Fernando Alonso had that bad McLaren Honda. Now, Hamilton would have had the same situation because Alonso's that good. But if you put Alonso in that same car Hamilton had the year after he won the World Championship with McLaren, I don't think he would have been that good as Hamilton. That was how good Hamilton was. He took a car that had no reason to be there. And he made it happen.
Oh no.
Oh my god!
Nicolas Cage, everybody. He's come.
Oh and that was me cracking up instead of you. Wow.
Why is there like text around the helmet? And why is it just like... Why does that exist?
Why?
I'm not gonna have...
Over the visor.
I'm not gonna have to see that every time, like, we go anywhere. Look at it. You can just about see it. You can just about see
I
it.
don't want to see it.
No matter what happens, that's the best helmet.
All right. Oh god. Oh. I was really looking forward to this race because of the new LMP2s, and now all I can think of is
Nicolas Cage on a helmet.
Nicolas Cage.
Don't worry about it. Forget about it.
I like how everyone's been saying, "Oh well, the steering wheel is not centered, the camera's not centered in the LMP2." People know why it's not centered, right?
No, actually, I don't.
Because actually, that's how they sit. Yeah. Am I just blowing your mind? That's how they sit in the car. They don't sit straight.
Why do they sit crooked?
Space. Just space at the end of the day.
Then, well, yeah, but aren't they? Oh no, they're offset to the left-hand side in the LMP2. Hang on, I need to actually see this for myself. Let me go into the. Not the gyro of that. Jesus. I had the wrong car selected, and then Nicolas Cage popped up for a split second.
I think you can just see it on the gyro. I was trying to look earlier. I think you can just see it on the gyro. But no, they sit crooked. I need to like find a picture of it. I saw a picture of it. To be fair, I need to find it.
Oh, that's the gearbox. I don't want that. What does the nose give us? Nothing.
What does the nose give us? Nothing.
Yeah, because the camera pack hasn't been updated for the new cars yet, so I'm having to use like the iRacing default. And it's like, it's such a stark, like the track cams, like that's fine. Like the cars, the cameras for the track, they're fine. But anything that's attached to the car, it's gonna be a bit oof.
Right.
Oh, that's actually quite a steep angle.
Yeah.
But the resolution on that picture is oof. Like it's like 4 pixels wide by 4 pixels long.
I've seen better pictures of it. I was trying to find, but yeah, that's literally how they drive. So you can understand why some people right away try to make a difference and try to like. I'm still undecided myself if I'm going to change it.
Mm-hmm. I still don't get why they have the I know that the regulation is that it should have like a second seat, quote unquote, a space for a second seat, but in practical terms you can't in that kind of cockpit. So then why did they just center the cockpit?
There you go. There's a better picture for you. That's even worse. I mean, like sitting down. Actually, that better or what? I can't tell. But yeah, I've never thought about it. And like Casper just said, changing the camera ruins my immersion. Some people like it, and I did a race, and to be fair, I don't think it actually affected me more than in fact, because as well as I drive without the steering wheel. Well, I drive with steering wheel off, but when you've got a car that's got the dash in the steering wheel, it's on, as people know. So I've got that on, but it doesn't even. I don't even see the wheel moving. So I'm like, oh yeah, that's fine. Rob's mind is blown now.
It's not that it's blown. It's just more that I don't get it because like I can understand if it's like for space, but even then, it's like, well, hang on a minute. Why do that? Why you do that?
There has to be a reason. And if I could give you the reason,
Like it'd be so uncomfortable to sit like that for any more than like 15 minutes. Like I would imagine that if you were sitting crooked in a car, like you'd just become extremely uncomfortable. And it's a race bucket seat, so it's not. I worry about driving the thing, not how I fit in it. I'm 6'4", I don't fit in much. Well, I mean, hey, at least you can brag about being tall. I'm 6 foot myself, but I mean, I at least fit in stuff. It's most likely for weight distribution. Yeah, but
I'm
why?
about 5'11".
Why would you like? That is an interesting thing. Like, is weight distribution that sensitive on those cars that having the seating set up as it is with the crookedness, does that actually give you? Does that give you like, I don't know, godly ability to actually drive the damn thing?
If I go to my cockpit right now and look at one of these things, I'm looking at stage 1 yellow at the moment. I'm just watching this and it doesn't bother me because if anything, it feels like the wheel is not in the right place. I've been so used to driving, like when you drive the Porsche, it almost looks like what you see in the Porsche. You know when you drive the Porsche 919, that's how it feels like. You've got the wheel arch, or literally the wheel and the pod in front of you on the left. It feels like it doesn't affect me. And like I said,
oh wait, hang on a minute. I just realized something. That Indy Autosports white car has a bent steering rack. It's not driving straight. That is crabbing.
What?
That is crabbing. Yeah, car number 116. It's not. Yeah, that's actually crabbing at full speed. What the heck?
What has happened to that? There is no.
No, it had the damage. We saw this earlier. It had damage when it span out coming out of Tetra Rouge, but I didn't think that it looks like the bodywork is repaired, but the car is not straight. Like I think there might be a mass amount of suspension damage.
Yet they're driving. Well, look at their laps. All right, they're 318s, they're 319s. Nothing issue there, is there? And especially when you think that there's not a lot of left-handers at Le Mans. What's your only left-handers? You've got the S's, Indianapolis, which is coming up to now, the first Mulsanne, and the Virage, the Tête Rouge. So, and Donbach. So there's not a lot of left-handers. So it shouldn't be that much of an issue if it's crabbing with the steering wheel pointing to the right. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, if it was the other way, you'd be screwed.
Yeah, you'd be a spatula.
A spatula. We've done that a few times, haven't we? We've been commentating a few times on that stuff. Crabbing.
A bit of crabbing. Crab people. Oh yeah, get your crabs out in the chat for Indy Autosport white car number 116. It's doing the crab. If I've just cursed it and it's crashed, yeah, steering is gone. Bono, my steering is gone.
Bono, my steering is gone. They're coming to the pits now. And look, oh, hello. Hello, Isaac Barkley's gone for a bit of an excursion there, entering the pits. Also, I'm getting thrown off because this is the first time I've actually spectated and heard the ambient noises. And literally, as Indy Sport White come into the pits, you just hear the pit lane. It's crazy.
It's the DAS system adapted for the prototypes. Imagine if the prototypes in like these prototypes had that system. That would be oof.
Could you imagine?
That would be oof levels of speed.
Oh, yeah. Introducing the DAS. Just remember, WEC cars and prototypes came up with inventions that helped the road-going car before F1 ever did. True fact. Who invented curves? It was an F1. It was WEC.
Yeah, F1 just cheated a little bit.
Yeah, F1 just took it.
They stole the ACO's homework.
Yeah. Can we copy your homework? Okay, but don't make it look like mine.
Yeah, just you can copy my homework as long as you don't copy it word for word, the homework.
Yeah, they copied practically everything, to be fair.
This is the oddest thing. The rear wheels on that car is spinning and there's massive amount of smoke. Oh, that's fine. Never mind.
Yeah, nothing to see here.
Yeah, I was just looking at it. It was just so like. Oh, it's the Nicolas Cage. It's the Nicolas Cage.
OCM's got some damage.
Say again.
OCM has damage.
On what part of the car? Oh.
The back.
That is.
Oh,
that's,
hang on.
That's an oof.
Where did they got that from?
OCM, when did they get that damage? Let's see if I can get...
My replay shows them going around the karting S's with no issue, and then coming out of them, and then they've got the damage.
On the lap they pitted?
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Yeah, they're now... Ooh. Let's have a look. Oh, they hit the blue wall. Yeah, sorry, I rewound, but it's the only way that I can actually get the replay to sync back up properly for some reason. Oh, they did. Oh, yeah, they hit the wall pretty hard.
All right, that was my replay bug then. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, have a look. Have a look at the hit they had.
Unfortunately, it went down. See if I can watch it again. It went down, so I'm unable to. Let's have a look if I can. Yeah, I can't see it, unfortunately. That's a shame.
I've got it. Oh yeah, that was a big old hit.
Ooh. And yet they're out. Now.
Yeah, they're out, but they're 2 positions down, and they've spent an extra minute in the pits that they did not have.
And the steering wheel's not, I don't think the steering wheel's straight.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's
really.
Straight.
Let's have a look. Uh-oh.
Well, let's see. They're coming up to Mulsanne straight now. Let's have a look. That's not straight.
Yeah, that's not straight. That's another car afflicted with the steering wheel of death. The steering rack is bent. And that is not good. That's OCM in trouble. They started second this race and they were leading for an exuberant amount of time. No, sorry, they were first. They started first. And they were doing a great deal of work to stay first.
Second.
Well, it's the custom way that the race actually started, so it was first, but we'll explain that.
Right.
Yeah, remember the custom starting formation? Yeah, that's why. Oh, that car is pretty jank.
It's not enjoying it out there at the moment, is
It's
it?
crabbing as well. It's another car that's crabbing. Look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at it. Look at it. Look at it compared to the 919. 919's pointed straight. This one's pointed to the left. Yeah, the suspension is bent to the left. How can you have a car that can flip like how the what's it called? How the you missed it at the start of the race, by the way. We had a pretty horrendous incident where an LMP2 went head over heels and essentially became a rocket ship and flipped over.
Would that be in the Autosport Red by any chance?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just wonder why they were out of the race.
Well, no, they killed No Wi-Fi Infinity, and I think they've actually parked it now. Yeah, I think they've parked it.
Who no Wi-Fi?
Yeah, no Wi-Fi. I think they've parked it. Yeah. It's unfortunate. So that is 2 retirements in LMP2. No retirements in LMP1 yet. and only one retirement of Marlin Motorsport, who retired they didn't retire because of damage. I think they just retired because
I see why they retired. Sorry, I see why they retired. But not because of a crash, it was because of another crash. They lost the car entering Indy and hit the wall. Hit the wall going around Indy, and it just looked like, yeah. That was the car. Remember I was saying Isaac Barkley's having a bit of a hot entry into the pits? That's why. That's why. Yeah, he had an excursion at the walls, and unfortunately that's what's happened.
Oh dear. Apparently KTM just won a race in GT Open.
Okay. Oh my God! I've just looked over to my TV, and there's been a big incident in the F2.
It's F2. I'm not surprised, to be honest. It's F2.
Yeah, but this is. Hang on. Oh. I don't need to look at anything else. I'm not being biased or anything. But when the FOM decided to put the name Dan Ticktum up on the board, yeah.
You know exactly what happens.
Oh my God. I mean, I don't really want to spoil anything, but I think Dan Ticktum just went in the middle of two cars. No, the guy in front of him, which was Jack Aitken, went in the middle of two cars. And you know how if you've got two open wheel cars and if you hit the wheels, then they go flying because their wheels pitch and they
yeah.
Well, he did that to two cars at the same time.
Yikes.
Wow. I have never seen that ever before in open wheel racing. Wow. No, honestly, I'm gobsmacked. I've never seen, like, you see it with like the wheels going over one car, but two at the same time.
Yeah, it's a bit crazy. I was putting my phone into. No, the V10R LMP1. I think they've run out of fuel. Yeah, they're out of fuel. They're limping.
Oh no! How?
Oh yeah, no spoilers by the way. Let's keep it spoiler free. The only thing we can spoil is this race because we're commentating on.
Spoilers: cars went round a circuit. Sorry.
Yeah, that's all the spoilers you need. This car goes around the circuit, but that is extremely concerning for the V10R guys. That will bring them into contention, or that will bring the OCM guys into contention with the amount of time that they are losing for the fuel. Well, essentially, they're having to limp back. They can't go.
The OCM guys have just gone past Arnage, by the way. That gives you an idea. They've just come round Arnage, and the V10s have just made the karting S's, so they're gonna make it. But wow, they really tried to push that 12 laps, and they were about a third of a lap short. They're finally hitting the pit lane. They've finally done it. Now it would be nice if this was like the modern day LMP ones where they have to go in the pit lane using just battery. But no, they don't. It's all fuel. That's a shame. That'd be cool if iRacing could implement that, by the way.
I think everybody would be like, but I want to use all of my juice on the track. Why do I have to use battery?
Oh, no, you don't use battery. It's literally the electric power of the car because it's a hybrid. The electric power of the car would be used.
Ah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. Like if you've got a Prius and you want to just save your fuel, you put the battery on, don't you? And you drive with battery.
Yeah, but I mean, they'd be like, what if I wanted to use all of my hybrid on the track as in like outside the pits, and I've got no hybrid left when I come into the pits? What then?
I think you still have battery. Yeah, so somebody must know. Please, somebody know.
And somebody needs to tell us we're both scrubs and we don't know what we're doing.
Wow. Okay. We're 21 hours. Well, less than 21 hours now.
Yeah,
So
it's just past the 3 hour mark.
Oh, you did 4 hours, sorry. You did 4 hours on your own.
No, 3 hours.
Okay.
It's you're thinking, oh no, wait. No, I have done 4 hours. When did we start streaming? 3 hours and 48 minutes ago.
Wow. Yeah.
Actually, that's not including... Because I stopped the stream. I've been streaming...
You've been going a lot longer,
yeah, about 5 or 6 hours at this stage, yeah.
Oh, so someone just linked that big crash. Let's just have a look.
Yeah, that is for your purposes, by the way. That... Yeah. You ever wanted to see an LMP2 roll over about 7 or 8 times? There you go.
I just witnessed a murder earlier today.
I just witnessed a man getting murdered.
Wow. Yeah. But thanks for that, by the way. Wow. I take it you were able to. Oh, I love that. I love that box in box. Loving that.
It's a bit too big, but I'll fix it for the next one. It's just a tad too large for what it is, but yeah, it's box in box, being able to see where bits are. We're just looking at that is the car of I think that's Fater BR Sim Sport chasing down the V10R Esports 3 car. Oh no, wait, that might.
It had
No,
damage. It had damage.
wait, that might be the V10R car. I need to check. No, it is the V10R car. Yeah.
Yeah, the V10. Yeah, the
Oh,
V10
sorry, that is. Oh, that's poor OCA gone off again. Poor OCA gone off in the bottom right hand side of your screens. But the yeah, they've not been having a good day today. They're last and they're continuing to fall down the pecking order.
Well, they're not last. They're 2 cars. That's the tie. But, you know.
Yeah, but they're last
They're
of the
gonna finish.
runners.
They're
Yeah.
gonna finish, Rob. Come on, they're gonna finish.
They've had 38 incidents. They're gonna get a penalty soon.
Oh yeah, that's the truth. So what is it? Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, so somebody told us about Ed Smith put. As I understand it, the hybrid boost available for a lap is capped by regulations.
Yeah, it is capped. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But I was thinking that the cap and the regulations also applied to when you're actually using it in the pits, not when it must have been that when you're in the pits that it disengages the regulation and you can just use it as standard. Ooh, sliding off the purple sector spin sports. Oh, please don't hit the wall. I thought it did just then. I was about to like blow a fuse, but no, it didn't. Stayed out just in the nick of time. But yeah, it's just I think there are 2 cars that are running the this. I don't know how Hugo is driving this car at speed. His last lap was a 3:18.131. That's within a tenth of the Marshmallow Racing LMP1 car. That's not damaged.
I don't think that's enough to really affect you. Like I was saying as well, because it's suspension.
It's suspension damage. It'd affect you massively, though, especially if you're. Oh, we've got a cone friend. Got cone friend. The Racy McRace face is a cone friend.
Who?
Look at that. That's a. Oh, they couldn't see it. No. I kept. Cone is dangerous. Yeah.
Oh, who's that gone off?
That
The
is.
PPR Academy. That's the
Yeah.
gold team.
Yeah, they're down. They're down in their struggles. Look at that cone friend.
Yeah. Oh, little kip with the wool at Indianapolis. Oh, I see the cone now.
Yeah, they had it all. They had it going all the way to Indianapolis, and it just ejected.
Skinnery Racy McRace face. I love that, by the way.
Yeah, I was laughing at it too. Laughed at it at the start, and then laughed at it again once across the line, and I was happy. I was a happy man.
Seriously, though, that OCN. So, oh no! No, there's been a bit of a congestion at the Ford chicane. Oh no, and it actually hit the OCM guys. Now that was P3 in the GTEs. That wasn't P3. Sorry, that was P2. Was it? No, it was P3.
I'm just looking now. We're still on the replay section of the stream.
Oh, it was RNE.
Yeah.
RNE just took off, and then just caused congestion behind. And Elite Sinsport gets held up by RNE.
Oh!
And RXL just goes, "Thank you very much. I'll take those positions."
Wait, does that mean that the XRL? They really have come up in the world. They started 17th, by the way. They're 3rd. They've made up 14 positions in the race. On-track overtakes only in this stream.
Well, we don't do anything else, do we?
What?
We don't show anything else apart from our on-track overtakes.
We've shown an off-track overtake.
Oh, okay. No, I'll give you that. So that was R&E. Where are they at the moment? Well, they're 5 seconds down now.
Mm-hmm.
From
Yeah.
XRM. I can't remember who else did I say got held up with that. Was it? It wasn't CC. Somebody else got held up with that. I can't remember who it was. But they got held up as well. So a couple of cars losing a position there.
Yeah, that. To be fair, that was a terrible rejoin. They shouldn't have done the rejoin that they
I don't
did.
think he had any choice, though. I don't think he had any choice. But
Well,
I think. I
Well,
don't
from
know.
looking at it, I mean, he had entered it quite. It was never going to make it. But then he tried to rejoin the track, but he rejoined the track in the worst possible manner. I'm just looking at XRL now. They do have a tiny bit of damage, but not too bad. Or not tiny, but they have a little bit of damage. So not too bad though.
That's not from that incident, though.
No, it's not from that incident at all. No, but I just noticed it was there. I hadn't seen that before.
Well, is that a slowdown? How come the 39 is just overtaking the 692?
The 39 in which class?
GT, the car number 39, Michael Roth, 13th in the GTEs, which I believe is BFR Racing.
Oh, it's the flippin' the Lightning McQueen car.
All right. Oh, I was just really confused how the 692 just let it go by. So, did I miss a slowdown or something? That's. Don't tell me that hit has affected. Well, they didn't hit anything. So how is RNE? I don't know.
Well, they went over the sausage curbs pretty badly.
Yeah, you're right. But would that cause? I suppose.
It would cause if you went over them in a harsh way. Yes, it definitely would. How are the OCM boys? Well, they're still crabbing a little bit, but I mean, like they're crabbing at like speed, if that makes sense.
In the pits, and
they're in the pits, and that, yeah.
So,
Let's have a look on the opposite side. Yeah, they got a good bit of damage on that rear right. I wonder if they haven't fixed all of it. I'm trying to see. I'm wondering if they hadn't fixed all of it the first time around. Maybe that's just me with wishful thinking.
You just hope they. Yeah.
I just want them to finish a race, man.
So 4:04 was the RNE's last lap time. So let's see them get another lap in, and just see if it really was that much damage caused by going over. I would be surprised.
Well, they would also have to suffer the fact that they wouldn't be carrying speed through the Porsche curve or through the Ford chicanes, so they would have slowed them down coming on the straight. So compare them to the CCTS guys who are behind them, who've gotten no damage, and then RNE, which we assume has damage.
Very slow coming out of Dirt Rouge.
That does look like a car that's not got. So
It sounds like it's struggling.
yeah. Keep an eye on it. I will keep an eye on CCTS when they come around.
They're 280. They're not using the middle of the track to get speed. 284, and it's struggling. And then it hits the brakes at 284. Didn't use the center of the track though, so that would only give you like an extra 5 to 10 kilometers. Not
even that. Probably an extra like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
It'd be like it wouldn't have really mattered if they had used it. But let's see. So 284 was what the RNE team guys had. Currently being driven by Joe Hayes, Ronnie Hyman, CCTS Esports Gold. Currently in 5th. If they are faster because of no damage to their car, this does open up the floodgates for the CCTS guys. They can get an extra position. But I mean, they're also like 53 seconds behind them, so they've got a long way to catch up. But it just depends on how long. Like, it's already 270, 280, 284. They have floor. Yeah, they have floor damage. Yeah. So by my reckoning, they might be losing at a minimum about a second and a half a lap. It'll be interesting to see the difference, but I mean.
So you said that you said they were 50 seconds behind.
Well,
at the start of the lap, they were a minute 12 behind.
Right. Okay. Right. Okay.
You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, and the gap is now. Yeah, they're falling back at a major rate. There's something really bad that's going on with this car.
So they're now coming up to 11 laps. They're going to be starting, I think, lap 12 of their fuel stint. So they could if they want.
It'll be lap 8 for RNE Team Red, and they're both in the same stint of laps fuel.
Okay. Just so it shows that they pitted on lap 43 for me. So. Okay. Will they? Well. Do they pit? They must know now that something's wrong.
Well, if they stay out with the extra damage for much longer, they'll be losing time just as a consequence.
Well, if they do it again, they'll lose the engine. I'm surprised they haven't lost the engine. And still they go around.
They might be weighing up. and seeing.
This is gonna be a 404, I reckon. Another 404, maybe a 402. Let's see.
403.
It's a 403. Wow.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what CCTS can do. But yeah, that is a lot of speed to have lost. XRL in the pits. Oh no. Lots of damage on this car in particular. Let's have a look and see if we can find what happened to the boys. Oh, XRL, you are the chosen ones.
No, it's not that much. I say not that much damage. I've just seen it. It's a lot of damage. They've come out of Indianapolis and caught the gravel out of Indianapolis. And done what everybody else does when you clip the gravel, you hit the wall on the inside.
So this is Alpha Corsa catching P4. We'll get to that in just a second. Just looking at the incident that involved the car of XRL Endurance Black, which is currently being driven by Ricard Lindqvist. Now being driven by Cesar Adrian Lopez Padilla. Let's see what happened at Indianapolis. Oh, that's that's a massive bonk.
Yeah. And the thing is, that's a situation where I don't think there's a lot you can do in that situation.
No, not at all. Yeah, you kind of just have to accept your fate, move on. Oh dear, yeah, P4 is definitely just hoped into the view for Alpha Corsa LMP. Alpha Corsa LMP moving up in the world. They started 8th and currently 5th. They'll be 4th in just a second, so they'll be looking rosy as far as I'm concerned.
Wait and see. They're 0.5 behind the purple sector Sim Sports there. Driven at the moment from Dylan Muller. So Adrian Garcia Vigil is catching on. Such a lovely little livery this Alpha Corsa is. Losing a bit of time through Mulsanne. Dylan's going to get some help with the LMP2 there. Gets by before they hit their top speeds. which is like I've heard everybody talking about the last few days. But now, when you think about it, now the LMP2s really can be a bookmark of these LMP1s. And not just a hindrance.
Because they've got a lot more... I think they've got a good bit more power to put down, and the car 66 the Direct Esports Team Yellow, they were putting in some speed, so
because I tell you one thing I also noticed. I did a couple of community races for a bit of with the Corvettes and the LMP2s, and for a bit of fun it was a great start. So we've always known that when you are a GTE, you're gonna get away from low speed quicker than a prototype. Well, apart from even me, who had a really good launch in the LMP2, these Corvettes were still trying to catch us on the grid starts. So that gives you an idea of how slow they can. And by the way, OCM just went purple.
How? Their car is not driving straight. Their tires must be ruined. And by the way, Marshmallow Racing LMP1 has disappeared.
Oh. Really?
Yep. They are now down in second position.
I think they might have fixed that steering.
How?
It's fixed. You were right. They did not. Look at it. Look at it. The wheel is straight. It's fixed.
Okay. I'm just gonna. I really.
Rob just accepted reality.
I hate my life.
When you said though they might have not got that all fixed, you were totally right.
Like I was thinking to myself, it looks fine.
Marshmallow's disappeared. Sean has disconnected.
No, the Nicolas Cage. No. Aww. They were doing really well.
That puts V10R back into the lead. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the first time they've actually taken the lead of this race, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Can we borrow the mechanics? You'd have to ask OCM for the mechanics. Yeah. So unfortunately, that's a them thing. We can't facilitate this middlemanning, you know.
So you were saying Alpha Corsa were on course to catch up to P4.
And then they took a pit stop. Yeah, they took a pit stop.
Oh.
Alpha Core Esports. And Jim's Racing had 5 minutes of damage to repair. And now they're in 5th position. Or 4th position now.
Oh, that's horrible for
yeah.
Marshmallow. I don't think anybody's ready. I don't think anybody's getting in the car either.
Internet issues are causing problems for Sean. That's the only thing. A word from the Marshmallow team. Thank you very much, Marshmallow team, for keeping us updated.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah, I mean, it happens. It's unfortunate. We've had it ourselves where we had internet issues, but nowhere near on the magnitude that that other people have experienced. Where it's just like
how many times this year? How many times in the last 3 months? The last 3 months that we've been doing broadcast, have we seen a league battle been destroyed by internet issues? A guy win a championship destroyed by internet issues, and now the leader out by internet issues. How many times? We're not.
Eric Fox is questioning me and saying he heard that the Scuderia was getting laughed at on the stream. Yes, it was. I mean, how can I be serious about a car that's called Scuderia Racy Race? I appreciate the name, of course, but it's pretty funny.
Let it go, Rob. Let it go.
Let it.
Oh, shut up. I'm just hoping someone answers. No.
You
let it run. Let it ring.
How about our waifu? Hang on. Let's see. Can I get an image?
Waifu?
Yeah, they've got a
weeb livery?
Yeah, it's a weeb livery. Look at the shark fin.
Oh, what on Scuderia?
On the Scuderia car, yeah.
Oh.
I can't seem to get it into focus. But I'll try and find a view of it. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Anyways, we're not gonna mess with the cameras. The sound of disappointment. Yeah, it is a sound of disappointment. As you can see, there it is.
I see it now.
There it is. Yeah. This is what disappointment looks like. Oh, I didn't even get to see it. The camera's changed it for me, giving me a little bit of a reprieve.
Oh, it's blinking.
Are you sure? It wasn't blinking for me.
No, winking, not blinking. Winking.
Oh, winking. I thought you said blinking for a second. I was
no,
like,
no. You look.
Oh, it is.
Sure.
Yeah, it is winking. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear.
But in all fairness, it's a nice livery. Oh, all right. I have to answer this phone. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go answer your phone. Winking at me. Ooh. Oh baby. Oh baby. Now, the current situation is this across the classes. The missing number is, of course, Marshmallow Racing. They've dropped out. They're trying to get a driver back in ASAP. In the meantime, it is between OCM Racing and V10R Esports. They have Lewis Woods, their fastest driver, in the car to try and make up as much time as possible. They have to make up 54 seconds in order to gain back the lead. They're currently out of sync with V10R, so it won't be until about halfway through the race we'll get an idea when, where, things can be in terms of strategy and how that places them. But Lewis Woods is charging right now. He is absolutely gunning it. Also, I'm happy to say that the frame rate issues are fixed. Well, they've been fixed for a few hours. They've been fixed for a few hours. So, how is your call?
Very brief. I also decided to have some drink for myself.
Nice.
You should have the hydrate bot on Twitch and just tell you when to drink. To be fair.
Yeah. All I need to say is, oh yeah, absolutely.
Hold on, what's happened here? Did I just see the 304?
Yeah, you did.
In...
You did see the 304. The behind the wheel motorsport going into the wall. That's Mulsanne 1.
Oh, just a kiff.
Oh, there goes the front wheels. It didn't hit it too hard. I don't think he even hit it at all. There's some damage on that car, but I mean, that's a butt clenching moment.
It is, and now it puts him. Oh my god! Now it puts him 1 point. Well, this puts the ZD Autosport White to the back of that car. Doesn't look very good in the back. What's happened to that car recently?
The Zeddy Autosport White had its front nose go, so I mean that's probably the best it's lived in a while.
Got a little bit
Yeah.
of damage.
Axel, to put it briefly, we were having issues with the frame rate for the stream itself. Like, everything was fine. Like, you know, the game and that was running at perfect stream, perfect quality and perfect frame rate. But the problem was when we were encoding it, we were noticing that like half the frames were just going poop, even though it was still encoding just fine and we had plenty of horsepower to spare. It was just something weird. Anyways, we fixed it. I don't know how we fixed it, but we did. I think I just set the priority to like real time, and I just said go ham with it.
Yeah. So Sean responded in the Discord saying, "I hate my internet so much." Yeah, I can feel that pain. He's now 8th a lap down.
Yeah, that is the 956 crashed, according to our roving reporters in the chat. Thank you, roving reporters.
Oh, it's crabbing. Yeah, it's crashed.
Which is the 956? I have.
That's .exe. I cannot see, but I cannot see the incident.
I can.
Oh, it's crabbing.
It's coming out of Cessna territory. Oh, yeah, that's a rear end strike.
So the wing is definitely not going to be fixed, as we all know. Oh dear. That's crabbing, and that is the way the steering wheel does not want to go. Oh dear.
Let's have a look at the cockpit view. Oh. Oh dear.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. Hold it. Hold it. No, he can't. He can't. That is proper suspension damage, Rob. That is proper damage.
Oh dear.
Yeah. On the subject of Sean, by the way, tell him don't push too hard. Please don't push too hard. But that is a lot of damage.
Yeah. Well, when your steering wheel is pointing to the left that much, and your car is not doing too well.
That has to be Meatball, by the way.
Yeah.
He must be getting there. Your car is toast.
Yeah, hang on. Hang on. Looks like your car is toast. You need a trip back to pit lane. Press another reset button, and we'll come and get you. Welcome back, Rachel. How are you? Hope you had good practice for your Petit Le Mans. Yeah, we have had a few incidents in which cars are crabbing. If this one gets fully repaired, I'm just gonna walk. I'm just gonna walk at the room and cry.
You know what? I'm thinking about walking as well. If that's fully fixed, that's it.
Ooh, he just slid like a penny on a desk.
Those tires.
Yeah, those. Bono, my tires are gone.
They're definitely Bono, but look at the car. It is definitely. That car is not pointing forward. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's even worse than when OCM had their crash. When they hit the wall and they were crabbing back to the pits. That it's what would be the word for it? It's
how did he keep it out of the wall, Porsche? Oh, sorry.
Let's have a look at what he did through Porsche. And oh, what? No, he hit the wall.
Did he hit it?
Yeah, he hit the wall.
Oh, he tapped it. He's made it to the pits. He's made it to the pits.
Probably the most happy he's ever been seeing the pit lane. When your car is that damaged.
Yeah, it will. But in all due fairness, how he's been able to keep that car straight through Indianapolis, Porsche, Corvette, I don't know. What? That was a great drive there from Aldrich to do that. In all due fairness.
Yeah, but it'll bring the CCTS guys into the action. The car 333. they'll be able to cruise past.
Well, that .exe, I think there's going to be at least 2 minutes of repairs on that. If I'm brutally honest, I'm thinking maybe even 3 minutes of repairs. We'll have to wait and see.
I would have imagined it probably would have been faster. Just
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
let's have a look. In your right hand corners is the .exe guys, and then we have their competitor, the CCTS guys.
That is the saddest. That is the saddest
Oh
camera
no!
angle ever.
Oh no! They're coming into the pits as well. I thought they would be going for another. They're probably seeing that .exe has gone into the pits, so they'll be joining them.
Give me the
Sean
strike by.
is back, I think. Yeah, Sean's back.
Yeah, back for a couple laps now.
Oh, he can see him. Look, you can see the manatee. Or I keep calling it the manatee car. It's not the manatee car. It's the .exe car. CCTS is switching drivers. They'll be switching to Evo Linden. They're third at the moment. Within quite a few laps. I imagine that they will be second.
Yeah, they will do. V10's coming to the pits as well. They're doing a driver swap. Perez Laurent is out. And in steps Teddy Gilly. Not Geddy Lee. Come on, it's not the bass player for Rush. No, it's Teddy Gilbert will be coming in for them. RNE also in the pits. They've done a driver swap. So everybody's in. Everybody's in apart from
V10 or Esports 3, by the way, having a lot of front end damage. Oh dear. There's getting more and more cars that have quite a good bit of damage, and that is the CCTS guys leaving the rest of those behind. The rest of the three behind. They are now second place. Oh no! Wait a minute. That's the Twisted Racing team about to come. They're now second.
I was just about to say, yeah, hang on 1 second. And it's almost going to be third for the 64, the Rape Energy. But Daniel Merchant just behind Evo Linden. Now, Evo would have taken tyres that last pit stop. So he's going to be on a bit colder tyres at the moment. So the first part of this lap will be a bit sketchy for Linden. Once he gets to Mulsanne, just let it rip. Tyres will have a bit of life to them. So just holding on at the moment. But he's come out in P3 we were saying, weren't we? And now he's basically just got to defend P3 against Daniel Merchant, who has yet to pit. And in fact, he might just let him by. You're not racing him.
Yeah, he's just let him by, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, easier to let the Wraith Energy car by. I mean, it's blazingly fast at the moment, so you might as well, because it'll go ahead and, you know, get to grips with the Twisted Racing with the Twisted Racing team, and probably hold them up for a little bit. And you've also got Slipstream, so you can save just a tiny bit of fuel, you know, and be fast.
Exactly. You took my words. You stole what I was gonna say.
Good.
Good. Yeah. Fair enough. I'm not gonna lie. So. Rundown. Almost 20 hours left. Well, near enough. V10 in the OCM's gone purple again, by the way. 3:13.8.
After their car was smashed to bits.
After their car was smashed to bits, crabbing, did a few laps with the steering wheel not straight. And by the way, with the steering wheel not straight, Hugo was still doing 3:18s. And now Lewis is in the car. Already he's done a 3:14, a 3:14, a couple 3:15s, and then a 3:13.810. I mean, that's insane. It's 32 Celsius for crying out loud.
Yeah, I really don't know anymore. It's just like, my mind's been blown too many times at this point. It's just like, bruh.
So, there was a video going out yesterday, and I think it was the RLR guys, or was it Redline? I can't think it was one or the other. And they did a 308.
Yeah, 3086.
I don't know what to say about that. Like, let's...
It's the aliens, man.
Yeah, but that's 7 seconds faster than the lap record in the real world.
Yeah, because the tires are broken. Like, the tires are super grippy now. Like people feel like they're great. And also, as well as which, it's a problem to the fact that the LMP ones don't implement the fuel limit per lap. So they can just go as fast as they want.
Yeah.
You also have to remember as well that, like, the lap record that the Audi had was only, like, it might have been balls to the walls, but I think they also have to do, like, some weird, like...
No, it's not Audi, it's Toyota, isn't it?
Well, when Audi had it.
Okay.
And that is the car number 064, Wraith Energy, coming into the pits. And the CCTS is retaking third place. And Twisted Racing team is now up into second after their incident earlier on. So, as I said, as was said before, even if you had an incident at the early stage of the race, try and keep going if you can. You've got a faster pair, so at least you can use that to your advantage. And you can probably get somewhere, and that's exactly what Twisted Racing team are doing. They had a massive incident with, I think that was the PBR Academy Gold guys. No, it was the 853 Fountain Racing team. Apologies, that tried to go around on their outside and ended up just making the exact wrong move at the exact wrong time. And it was, you know, it was a big old scary moment, especially for the Twisted Racing team. But they've at least, climbed back up and have actually come back even higher than they were before, and they're put into second place.
To give you an idea, by the way, fastest lap in a 24-hour race around here. Last year, Mike Conway, Toyota TSO 050, 3 minutes 17.3. Fastest lap, which would have been qualifying, Kamuni Kobayashi, 2017, 3:14.791.
Yeah, so the tires are broke.
The only thing that has gone around Le Mans faster than what OCM have done in this race was Pedro Rodriguez in a Porsche 917 when there wasn't chicanes down Mulsanne, and he did a 3:13.9. So that's the only thing that's gone, you know, almost as fast as the OCM guys.
Bonner, my tire's broken, but in a good way.
You ever seen that comic from the guy who does all the comics, the circus guy, racing circus guy, and he always does the joke about the bond on my tires, and it's got an alternate reality. The tires are leaving Lewis at the dinner because he did a joke once about how the way that everybody treats their tires, it basically takes them out to the dinner and the different ways they treat them during a dinner. So they had Lewis, and the tire goes, "It's not you, it's not me, it's you," and left, and he goes, "Bono, my tires are okay." I'm just like, what?
Well then, moving extremely swiftly on.
I haven't driven the LMP1 actually since the update.
They're broken.
But yeah, exactly.
And like the tires are broken on. Like they feel super great to drive, but I mean, it's quite clear they're not meant to do what they're doing right now.
No. But then, where do you draw the limit? Do you change the power? You know, it's a tough one. Do you reduce the power again? I don't think there's anything you can do right now to the LMP ones because you can't implement fuel. So not much you can do. You just got to accept it now. But people do like how the tires feel. So swings and roundabouts. You're never going to get it perfect.
I feel like that's such a British way of being like, yeah, swings and roundabouts.
Pip pip, tally ho. Everything's fine here, chap.
Yeah.
Swings and roundabouts, lad. We just keep going.
Oh, see, I just binned it. Oh, no. Done it again. In the exact same position they did it last time.
Oh, R&E, yeah. By the way, they're still going. But I can't tell you how fast they're going because Torre Majid has set 3 invalid laps. So it means he's had to slow down at the Ford chicane and not served it until he's got over the line.
Now, we have the charity or the Just Giving page has raised £1,220. That is pretty extreme pog. Well done to everybody who's contributing to raise money. We're still trying to achieve, not. Well, I said at the start of the stream, we're aiming for 2,000. The goal right now is 1,500. If we can hit 1,500, that'd be magic.
I'm sure we'll get there. We're early days. We're only 4 hours into the race, so I reckon.
Yeah, I won't be sleeping, but you'll be sleeping for at least. Well, you'll be trying to get some sleep. I don't want to put you through the runners.
I'll just go to sleep now. I'll just go to sleep absolutely gone and just be like, you know what? I'll wake up hungover, just like,
Bono, my brain's gone. It's got a hangover.
I'll just wake up like the OCM guys. They're doing something, and PPR still in the lead. It'll be like that, won't I? But by the way, I did like how we did that 12-hour race last weekend, and one of the guys from OCM, Josh Mills, said to me, "Craig, you sound absolutely drained." And I'm like, "You've just caught me when I've saved all my energy for a big finish, used all my energy for a big finish, with 30 minutes to go in the race. Of course I'm drained." Oh, can we not have another?
And the cars died.
Like
well,
Pardon?
the cars died.
Yeah, exactly. How do you
Apparently in Discord I just typed semicolon P colon VBSCXVF. Anybody can translate that? Appreciate.
Are you trying to find that combination to become Freakazoid? Come on, somebody's got to remember that show from the 90s. Please.
I kind of know what you're talking about, but I haven't watched it in an age.
No, I just remember that scene where he first becomes Freakazoid, and it's the classic it's the classic what's it like thing where it's like you go to you show them talking about what happens if they type in this magical combination and it's a 1 in rare chance, and then you see
the TV version of. Ooh, the TV version of YouTube doesn't show anything on screen that this is a donation stream. I had to use the phone app YouTube just to donate. TV YouTube, please. I will try and get a ticker on the screen, Rolf. I'm not sure how possible that would be without being like interfering with what we have, but I'll do my best. Actually, I'll try that right now. So just give us a second. We'll kick it over to the alternate screen, whatever it's looking at. Well, it's looking at the boys. The boys are back. But the wing is damaged.
Yeah, the wing was definitely damaged. We did say that, didn't we? They are now 14th in their class. I'm gonna watch them. If they've got this, no. Really?
Let me guess.
No
Steering
way.
wheel straight. Steering wheel straight.
I can't believe this. Right, I'm done. Right, that's it.
I'm done. I'm done, bruv.
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? That's insane!
Orny, it's either Orny that's blinking like a massive amount. Yeah, it's Orny that's blinking like every second frame. Yeah.
But they did get that floor damage fixed, by the way. They're now doing 354s.
Yeah, let me just try and get the. You're seeing none of the information like the, you know, the timing tower information. We're just trying to get the. We're just trying to get the ticker on screen for the donation ticker on screen.
We're at £1,220.
Oh my god. It's either me or something else is going wrong because a lot of people are blinking.
No, I can't tell. Oh, I think something's going wrong. I just see it blinking. I see RNE blink. Do I see anybody else blinking? Is the next question.
Oh yeah, hang on. Yeah, I have to log in with its stupid thing. Yeah, it seems like there's something wrong because a lot of people are just blinking every half frame, every other frame. Log in. Twitch. Authorize.
Just talk among yourselves now. We're fine. I'm just trying.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just having to. I'm having to sort this out, you know.
While that's happening, V10 retake the lead. OCM went for a pit stop, and Lewis Woods, went into the car. Only 4 seconds behind, but they took their pit stop just like V10 did, and Jerome J in the car for V10 with Lewis Woods in the car for OCM.
You're gonna have to stall for a bit more than that.
I'm trying to find something else to stall. I'm just keeping my eyes all around at the moment. I'm seeing a lot of cars going around. No real gaps happening at the. Ooh, did I just see a car just have a little bit of a spin? I probably did, but they saved it. Yeah. Simon Van Dijk in Snelgel Sim Esports. I hope I've said that right. Went past this, but coming out of Ford Chicane, just had a bit of a back end just slide out here, which is something characteristic of what I've heard about these new no!
What happened?
I almost said HPT instead of LMP2.
Oh, you silly sausage!
I said that, and I can't believe I've done that.
You silly sausage!
Oh no! I'm a dummy. As Drew Hutchison would say, "You dummy." Oh dear.
Alright, let me see if I can get this up on this. Alright, that needs to go over here. Not getting in my way. Oh my god, like a lot of people are just blinking on my monitor. Like for no reason. Is anybody else seeing this?
Everything looks fine to me.
I'm just getting that every now and again.
Ooh, we've had an accident. Oh no, just a spin. Just a spin. Dylan Gross is behind the wheel. Thought he could get through Mulsanne 2. And did he spin on his own or was that contact? Did the car just spin on its own under locking of the brakes? I gotta check this. I have to check this. No, I think he touched. It was in the Audi. That's so weird. Yeah, just a bit of netcode. Car completely spins around. Keeps it out of everywhere. Doesn't hit the wall. As I rejoin... Oh, as I rejoin, he has an incident down at Mulsanne with stage 1.
Which car is it? Which car number?
Behind the wheel, this is behind the wheel motorsport with stage 1 yellow. Well, what's happened here? Oh, they've lost it again. Lost it again, turning in to Mulsanne, the Mulsanne corner itself, and stage 1 had nowhere to go. And Nicky Bucket was forced to push the car over him, and somehow does not have any damage.
Oh, that's them gone off. Oh, they do have a lot of damage, actually. I think that is contributing to them not being able to really keep it on the road. Let's see if I can save this. Copy. Let's have a look.
That was very scary. Now, where is behind the wheel? That's the question we need to see. I've lost them. Behind the wheel. There we go. And they've gone off again. What is going on? Okay, interesting. Sorry. Keep an eye on that. Very weird spinning and locking up and everything, so keep moving.
There's a battle for 4th position. Sorry, it is... It's not Jim's racing anyway. Sorry, I just realized that OCM has retaken the lead.
Oh, they have.
The leader is on lap 72.
Yeah, we're lap 72. Now, what's happened here? That's happened this lap. So what is happening? I would guess that's a slowdown. Because that's such a big gap at the moment. So yeah, I reckon that's a slowdown. Meanwhile,
Oh, that's like really tiny. Hang on.
Oh, you've got it going. I see.
Oh, it's still tiny.
It's not the size, Rob. It's not the size. It's how we present it.
There we go. All right, I've just went, fuck it. Just went, put it there.
Yeah, no, we did miss the overtake, unfortunately. But
Which overtake now?
I think they were on about the P4 overtake
in the GTs. Yeah, we can replay that. No worries about that at all. Let's have a look. Ooh, that was repeat of the P3 getting spun, or the car number 3 getting spun. Oh, there it is. Just seeing the overtake by Grey Wolf Typher Racing 89, overtaking the V10R Esport 3 coming out of Corvette. Grey Wolf team now up to 4th position, chasing down car 333 of the CTS Esport Gold team.
Oh, we've seen CCTS so many times. It's great to see them out here in the race, by the way. Just doing their own thing. They're really good.
Can we get some 100% accurate AWS inside graphics on Tire Life? That would imply that we weren't accurate in the first place, and we are accurate on this show. I got something very accurate. You know, I use brain. They use computer. I was more correct than the computer.
I mean, last week in the 12 hours, Rob said to me when we were watching a pit stop battle, he goes, I reckon they're going to be 4 seconds ahead. And I'm there commentating on it, and the cars that did not pit came out the pit and were 4 seconds ahead. And I was blown. I was like, how did you know this? How did you predict this? What's the lottery numbers? As Mateus just overtakes, that's the Purple Snake, just overtakes CCTS, and they almost have a moment coming into Corvette there, but gets around no issue. Also, nice to see Nicky Bokken in the 72 Stage 1 Racing Yellow. No real damage, or no affecting damage after that. I'm getting so annoyed every time I see him across the pit line, by the way, hearing that ambient noise.
Valhalla, Sport Royal and Green Esports 95 fighting for P10 in the LMP2s. Even all the way down at the bottom of the grid for the LMP2s, there's still fights going on, all to play for. And it's just gone past the 4-hour mark. Yeah. So I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break because I'm like
a 10-minute break.
I need to eat. I haven't eaten since we started, and I'm hungry.
You're making him starve. You're making him starve. Come on, you guys.
They're not making me starve.
Look at you. Look at what's happening, Rob. People, Rob's starving himself. Anyway. Sean's just made a pass, so Marshmallow getting by behind the wheel. That is... Oh, they just had some damage to fix. Did not see that. Where did they take damage? There's a little bit of damage, and I cannot see... I actually can't see where that damage has come from. That's frustrating. Oh, did they hit a wall or anything? No, I cannot see, but damage was repaired. Very minor damage, and now James Armstrong in the car was Dylan Cross, but now it's James Armstrong. But Marshmallow making way. Sean on his own at the moment, powering through up to 7th now after, I think he went P9 after losing the internet. And the only plus side, because it's a 3-minute track, 3:20 track for some of these drivers, or 3:15. You don't really lose a lot of time if you were like on an oval racing or a short, or on a smaller track. You'd be losing a couple of laps, maybe 3 laps. But nope, a 3-minute 20 lap time on, you're only going to lose a lap and a half. So unfortunately, he lost where he was at the front of the field, but he's still in it. He's P7. Only 5 cars are on the lead lap. Who knows? Who knows what could happen? I don't know. If I knew, I'd buy a lottery ticket. If anyone's got any lottery numbers, please let me know. I'd love it. Please. I'll split the money. No, I wouldn't actually. No, I take it. Anyway. LeMans, one of my favourite tracks. I always say this when we kill time. I'm here on my own. LeMans, one of my favourite tracks. You grew up with F1, and I think the only... it's funny because people can say, "Hey, how did you get into motorsport racing?" Oh, I had to be shown F1. How did you get into Le Mans and endurance racing? When I was a kid, there was a game on the PlayStation called Le Mans, and it had the worst version. I didn't realize how bad it was until like I watched a video of someone doing the racing around Le Mans on that video game. It was not Le Mans. It was not. It wasn't even close. Not even the layout. It was like, you know, the old days of the F1 games where the first chicane at Monza just looked really massive. It doesn't look right. That's what it was like. So, but no, that's how I got into Le Mans. Like a little PlayStation game in 96, 97 got me into sports car racing. Oh, brilliant. There's a small battle going on. Jim's Racing and Purple Sector Sim Sports. Gap 7 seconds, but Jim's Racing, Riley Hayes driving at the moment, is catching. Was 7/10 faster the last lap. So we'll wait and see if he's able to be faster again. 6 seconds the gap between the 116 in the Autosport White and Grey Wolf Typha Racing. I almost thought that was Tyler Racing, but no, that's Typha Racing in the 88. 6 seconds gap there, and not a big gap. In the scheme of Le Mans, 6 seconds is not a big gap. So it's the same with that gap we were just talking about with. I was talking about with Jim's and Purple Sector. There's a few cars between them, a couple GTEs, but the gap just is now, well, to start the lap it was 8.3, and because of traffic it went down to 7, but Riley getting held up at the Mulsanne corner will lose some time there. Of course, not held up on purpose, it's just the way traffic goes. Gap's now 8 seconds. He lost a second just taking Mulsanne a little bit slower because of traffic. So it gives you an idea, really, if you're not aware of the traffic and how it can affect you. That just gives you the idea. I was saying earlier, 5 cars on the lead lap for the LMP1s. For the LMP2s, it's also 5. But Purple Snake are just running away with this at the moment. 2 cars on the lead lap. And, well, they're in striking range almost. They're 11 seconds, 12 seconds behind Twisted Racing. So they're 11 seconds away from lapping the entire GTE field. So that just gives you... I gotta admit, they have a lovely livery. I only say that, I think, because the back of it's matte. Nothing is better than a matte black. A matte black. Or just matte livery, full stop. I'm not a fan of gloss. I don't know why. If you've never heard my rants before, it's kind of like I just have a thing for liveries. And one of the things I have an issue with in the world is the lack of non-red Ferraris in iRacing. And it drives everybody mad. But I just cannot stand that almost every livery for a Ferrari in iRacing is red. And someone's going to be like, why? You're a horrible man. You shouldn't be doing that. You must love the Scuderia. And you're probably right. So Marshmallow, Sean Campbell in the pits at the moment. He's gonna lose P8, P7, sorry, to 116. He might lose P8 then to Grey Wolf, but they have to pit as well. And although they just pitted, sorry, I beg your pardon. That's the 88, sorry, not the 116. Actually, the 116 is really teetering. Oh, my caps is not right. It said he pitted lap 56. I thought 20 laps in an LMP1 car around here. No, you can't do that. So that's my fault there. But if Marshmallow has just pitted, so they're only 13 seconds. Sean, sorry, he's only 13 seconds behind 8th and 9th, and is doing some really pushing it with some good laps. So I wouldn't put it past him if he would get those places back, almost having a moment there with Casey Medjusa, but just holds on, and that's the Twisted Racing team, by the way. So just holding on. That gap, by the way, between Purple Snake and Twisted is now 7 seconds. Purple Snake just put their fastest lap in a 3:48.5 by Mateus Lucas. So to give you an idea, that's 3 seconds. So in about 3 laps minimum, we may see the entire GTE field lapped. Freeway battle for 8th place, indeed. Yes, that was the one we were just talking about. The just the 8th, is it? I think it's the 7th, 8th, and 9th. When you think about it, we'll keep an eye on that. You've got the 116 Daniel Stevie Sabeo, the 88 Arthur Mazinki. Sorry. It's probably the Eastern European, like the Polish, the Russian. It's probably my weakest language to pronounce stuff. I do apologise. And then of course we were saying Sean Campbell. So not much of a gap between them, but this battle 5 seconds between in the Autosports White and Grey Wolf Typha Racing. We'll keep an eye on that by all means. We have to keep an eye on it because, well, it's nice to keep an eye on everybody. Also curious about the battle we had between Jim's Racing and Purple Sector. The gap is 7.4 at the moment. That lap was Purple Sector responding with a faster time. You could say it was a purple time, but no, it wasn't their fastest. Their fastest was the 3:16.577 to start the race. So this gives you an idea. They're doing a 3:19.616 at the moment. Granted, different drivers, you could say to come down to different driver styles or what, but just holding on. And if they can just match Jim's Racing time, they will give themselves a good chance of holding on to this P3 at the moment. But the gap now between 116 and 88 is now just 3 seconds. And it'll be interesting to see where Marshmallow turn out. And they're only 7 seconds. So that just gives, wow, that's a really quick time there. So 7 seconds between 9th and 8th, which is Marshmallow and Grey Wolf Typha. And then 3 seconds between Grey Wolf Typha and Indy Autosport White, which they're not running anything. Where's the white on their car? Yeah, that's all. That's again, that's just me being picky. So someone's going to be like, "What is your fascination with a livery?" And I just be like, "I don't know." Anyway, P2 W Racing in the LMP2s had a pit stop. So they're now 26 seconds behind Project Dynamic 1, who yet to make that pit stop. I think that was a driver swap as well. No, it was not a driver swap. Quentin Quidinot is still in the car there for W Racing, the French outfit. I'm just checking. Oh no, they do have someone. Is that a German? Yeah, they do have someone. They do have a German driver, so it's not the French outfit. I do apologise. We get the medals. 7.5 seconds in the battle for P4 in the LMP2s, by the way, Stage 1 Racing Yellow and the LMP. Actually, no, I got that. It is, yes, but Nicky Bokken did just pit, so that gap will open up again. But it just shows
and
you how...
I'm back.
Okay, thank you. I just say it just shows really how these cars how they've managed to draw themselves up, because Nicky Bokken there in the Stage 1 Racing took a pit stop and was still able to come out in front of the fifth car in the LMP2's 56, the LMCgear.com racing car. So it just shows you how some of these cars are making gaps. How was your...
Yeah, my break was good. I've got food now, so it's gonna be great to be able to eat. Or to be able to yeet.
Oh dear. Eric Malati, F, we lost internet while leading. Oh, I think that's Eric from Marshmallow, but yeah.
Yeah. No, Eric, not from Marshmallow. Eric is part of Scuderia Racing McRaceface. He came in. He came in earlier to. Oh, sorry, that is the 88 car. Grey Wolf going very wide, coming out of the Corvette, so he's going to have to serve a slowdown. I'm hoping he has to serve a slowdown. That was very wide coming out of that.
Please serve the slow. Also, no, it's fine. Also, can we just talk about Sean Campbell here? Last lap was 7.5 seconds behind. Now he's now 3.3. So when we were saying earlier there's a three-way battle and they were quite spread out for P7, 8th and 9th, there's now 5 seconds between 7th and 9th. So this is a nice little battle shaping up at the moment. And Sean in that Marshmallow Racing is pushing it safely, as we were saying. He's pushing it, but he's not overdoing it. And that's going to be a slowdown for Arthur in the Grey Wolf. Got to be. Has to be.
Potentially.
Maybe. Please? Alright, I don't understand track limits anymore. That looked to me like an off track at Turk Rouge. But no, he's fine. What do I know? I've only been watching LeMans for like the last 20 years. What do I know?
Yeah, what do you know, huh?
I know how to tie a shoelace.
I deliver post.
Yeah, I mean, nothing scary. But when we were getting ready for this, I said, "Yeah, Rob, I won't be here for the first few hours. We have a bit of a backlog of mail after a apparent bomb threat yesterday." I mean, if in the local region of me, you'll probably find it if you know the local region. But basically, they were told of a bomb threat. Apparently, called in, and the issue was they could not tell if the parcel was on its way to the delivery depot or still in the main sorting hub of the region. So they had to shut down both at 2 o'clock in the morning, 2:30 in the morning. And it was like, that means nobody got anything to deliver yesterday. So we had very light days, and then today it was just like everything's there. So I had that today.
It was Eric Molinatti. Sorry, I got my Erics. There's more than one Eric. So you were correct. I was wrong.
Hey, well, I try to be correct most of the time. Anyway.
But this is shaping up. The car 88 is chasing down the 116. And they're just within just less than a second of each other. But he's got the Racy McRace face pulling off to the side to let the big boy LMP1 by. It just genuinely looked like it's like a little child. And then the big parents just like, I'll beat him up for you.
It looks so nice though, doesn't it? I mean, we could talk about the LMP2 for a long time, but yeah. It's like if the Toyota, it's like if the Porsche and the Audi had a baby.
Oh dear.
Am I not right?
I mean, you're not wrong.
Exactly. Right, the gap now between Indy Autosport and Grey Wolf is now under 2 seconds. Grey Wolf went green that time. A 3:16.744. Marshmallow responded with practically the same time. Just about a tenth of, almost a tenth of a second faster. But fairly much responding, so not a big difference. But every time that Grey Wolf has to have to compromise his exit around Turk Rouge because of a GTE, it causes them to lose time because now they're 2 seconds behind coming down the Mulsanne straight. They were 1.5 at the start of the lap, so traffic proving to be a bane at the moment, and not on purpose, of course.
Yeah, mind you, it's never on purpose.
No. Molinatti saying good morning. It's 9 a.m. for him and I. Well, good morning. You make me feel tired. I've been up since... Well, what about this? It's coming up 6 o'clock British time. I've been awake since 5:40 a.m. So I've been awake for 12 hours. I'll get through this, Rob, just like you will.
Yeah, try anyway.
Gap 1.9. If anything, Alpha's losing to Daniel. To Daniel Sivistabo. Oh, that's 3 wide coming out of Mulsanne. That was a bit. Oh, that was interesting. That was Valhalla Simsport Royal just going a bit wide at Mulsanne. Oh yeah, they
Valhalla since we're royal, not whoa.
I said royal, did I not?
It sounded like you said whoa.
Whoa! Valhalla Simsport, whoa! Sorry.
You offended somebody or something.
No, hang on. In all due fairness, I'm gonna have a bit of banter with the Valhalla guys because I did drive for them at LeMans last year, so you know, I'll have a bit of banter with them. Won't trash them. But this gap now, City Savo's had a bit of a slow time coming out of Arn Arch, so it looks like that Muski. I go work out how to pronounce that. Don't you worry. And getting held up again is City Savo there. So the Indy Autosport getting held up again, and that is LeBlanc there, the 16 car. That is the LMP2P2. That is the Project Dynamic 1. Getting held up now through Ford, and that Project Dynamic goes into the pits, but the gap is now under a second for Grey Wolf on Indy Autosports, and Marshmallow is just, you know, just in the background, just waiting. He's not going to wait for an opportunity, he's just going to take his time.
Valhalla Simsports, whoa, sponsored by Mecha Race Race.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna make. You know, if I do any endurance races at the end of the year. Wait, the OCM car, Josh. Hi, good evening, good afternoon, Josh. By the way, the OCM car just went around the GTE at Indy. Yeah. Okay. Oh my God! It went around the car. Went around the outside of a car at Indy. Oh dear God.
Let's see this.
Josh, I didn't know you were driving. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist the knack at someone's insane.
You're driving.
I was going to make a joke that Josh likes to go around the GT cars. That was a bit ballsy.
I mean, he made it, but dear heavens.
That could have gone so worse.
Yeah, that could have gone so wrong. By the way, to anybody who's having issues joining sessions of their teammates, make sure that you check the team sessions if they're registered already. That's been a public service announcement, and now back to your regular programming. Indy Autosport White has disconnected.
No!
Oh no, they're blinking. They're blinking really badly.
Yeah, they're blinking, and the gap. Yeah, the gap is okay. I'm just gonna. They've lost. By the way, they've lost 2 positions. Sorry, they're blinking so much I can't see what's happening. They've lost 2 positions. Not sure where they've lost that to. Do they have a slowdown?
Oh crikey, they have actually, yeah.
They must have had a slowdown of some sort, but can't see anything. I'm guessing the blinking they might have. No. Where have they lost those positions? They must have had a slowdown to start, but no, they didn't. How strange.
Welcome to iRacing.
So, that puts Grey Wolf into P7. But here comes Marshmallow Racing. They're going side by side down the I forgot the name of the straight. They hit the Porsche curves. And Sean Campbell in Marshmallow Racing had P7 back, and because of the pit strategies, he will keep it this time. What a chase down by him, by the way, taking those 2 positions.
Has anyone reached a 308 range yet? No.
No, Joe Quim, no. OCM has done 313s, and that's about it.
Yeah, they're the fastest. They're the only LMP ones to set a lap time in 3:13s.
And good, to be fair. I love how the first question is, anyone set the 308s yet? No.
They're getting there.
Give them some time.
I imagine once it gets to nighttime, that's when we will see the ridiculous lap times. That's that is XRT or XRL, sorry.
India in the pits. Is this a scheduled pit stop?
I might have had gone into the pits. I don't think it was, so.
No. No, that's a lap early. No, this is their scheduled pit stop. Sorry, I can't count. That is their scheduled pit stop. That would have been lap 11. So yeah, that is a pit stop for the Porsches. So here's a point with these new tires, and some of the guys, we've got some of the with these new tires on the LMP ones. Does that mean we can see the 13-lap Audi again?
Probably not.
Yeah. Yeah, yes, Joe.
I mean, it'd be too much, I think.
Yeah. No joking. I know a teammate has done it in practice. I have heard about it. I have heard about this 308. All I'm thinking about. Remember those memes? Has science gone too far? You know what I mean? Has science gone too far? Has iRacing gone too far? LMP1 cars setting some 3-minute 10 laps. Have they gone too far? So 12 is hard enough. Okay, Milsey. Okay, I get it. That's a shame. Gone are the days where the Audi would dominate at Le Mans just because of the fuel. I feel sad now.
Why do you feel sad? Aww.
I miss those days. They were the good days.
Well, the good days that the only way that the Audi R team was competitive, they had to go an extra lap.
Hey, we still drove that Audi because we loved it, okay? And
yeah.
James Armstrong in the 304, that's behind the wheel, is having some blinking issues. Has he got it fixed now? I think he does. Stevie Sauer, by the way, for Indy Autosport, they came out a second and a half behind the wheel, and that would have been for P9. Sean Campbell, by the way, has now got a 5-second lead over Grey Wolf Typhoon, which was Arthur Minsky, and Grey Wolf has come into the pits, so that would be more. And let's see, lap 73 they came in. It's lap 80, so I'm pretty sure that means got a couple more laps to go, and then he'll be in. So he can just hammer down this advantage now. In fact, no one is doing in front of him. No one is doing the times like he is. He did a 3:15.5. No one has in the last lap. No one's done anything like that. So he is catching. I don't think he'll be able to unlap himself. It has to, especially with the pace the OCM guys are going. Don't think he'll be able to unlap himself. But if he does, it's game on.
Especially given if they were able to, get stalled in the pits for whatever reason, have issues. I can imagine that it's game on, bingo bongo.
Bingo bongo.
Yeah, bingo bongo, bish bash bosh. Do you remember that song? The glorious meme posts of a song.
What?
Loads.
Harry Enfield. Loads of money. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Of course. Sing a song of pit, 6 punts in the pocket full of dosh. Dilla 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 dollar bosh bosh bosh.
Uh-oh. We're about to be in the pits again.
Who?
These boys. Oh, they got damage again. Oh, no.
Also, their livery never loaded for me, and I was like, "Why is OCM in a purple livery?" Now I remember. Now I know why. My training paints froze at 83%.
Nice. All right, let's have a look at what happened in the Forest S's.
Do we want to?
We'll have to. Oh. No, he reached. Oh. Did not hold his brakes. Let the car drift forward. Well, I mean. Oh, yeah, that was just. That's a big. That's big oof. And now he's in.
I got no words. No words. That's.
Is the track condition not updating? Just make sure that just check for me that the track condition is being rubbered in.
Marbles and dust cleaned automatically.
Yeah, marbles isn't the issue. The track needs to be rubbered in for the nighttime racing.
Race has slight usage, 15%.
That's when it started.
Yeah.
Are you seeing rubber on the track?
I'm not.
Uh-oh. This is
No,
not...
actually, to be fair, right, on the straights I'm not seeing anything, but when we came to... I'll have a look, I'm looking at Jim's racing at the moment. And I do see, like...
Yeah, I'm seeing rubber on the track.
Yeah.
Oh, so we didn't set the session, by the way. Just as a disclaimer, we're only broadcasting it, so...
But if I'm just watching Jim's racing. If he gets to Turret Rouge, there's black on the inside curve, there's black on the outside curve. So there is some rubber. But with 4.5 hours into a race, I would expect a bit more, no? Am I asking too much? Yes.
I would have expected a lot more, yeah.
Yeah.
But I am seeing rubber setting in. Like, I haven't seen... Like, this rubber here at, like, the Mulsannes. It's definitely generated rubber, but it's not a lot.
Yeah, it's weird. The battle for the lead, a 0.8 second gap. I'm getting gas. Yeah, Lewis Woods is in. Came out the pit, by the way. The OCM guys. Gap is now less than a second. Catching on. So, did get the damage fixed. Good thing. But the fact they had damage in the first place, not a good thing. But I'm going to guess by the time he comes out of Arnage, by the time he gets to Porsche, he might have this lead. We'll see. Boosting down the Busan straight. No, actually the 919, the V10R there, doing a bit more on the boost. Also, that is a Porsche, isn't it? Yeah, I was going to say that was an Audi with the car number 919. I'd be.
We kicked it the tail. Yeah. Ooh. Lewis just kicked at the tail. Yeah, he's kicking the tail out. These are not Formula D cars. I mean, they're exactly the wrong thing to have in Formula D.
I'll tell you a story in a minute when this battle's over. Oh, really late on the braking. He's really testing the limits of this car right now, isn't he? Wow. I'll quickly tell you about Formula D. Back in Forza Motorsport 4, I used a NASCAR stock car to be a drifter. Don't ask why.
Excuse me,
Coming out
what?
of Dunlop side by side into the Dunlop S's, and he gets it done. Lewis Woods gets it done. That's the lead again. Yeah, I used a Chevrolet Camaro NASCAR as a drift car in Forza Motorsport.
Why?
Just put the power on the back and it just spins out. There, drift. It's perfect.
So one vacancy open
Why?
in the
I
auto
was
sport.
young and stupid.
And you picked a NASCAR to drift? The only the only thing you can do is turn left.
Whoa. A bit too much, come on.
A bit. Just like trying to tell it to turn right is a bit too much. As the car 116 is threatening the rear end of the 88. Grey Wolf Typher is trying to prevent it losing 9th position. It'll be in the top 10. Yeah, that's not going to happen because in the Autosport went onto the gravel and has lost a good bit of time.
Yeah, and then also gotta get around these GTEs. That's always my worst fear. Is when a GTE is just coming out the pit and they've literally right at that little bend. It's always my worst fear. But Sivi Savo there doing a good job to get around, not losing a lot of time either. Really, when you look at it. So gap is 1.5 seconds. So doing the best he can. By the way, behind the wheel, went fastest that last lap of 3:15.4 with their fastest lap with James Armstrong. But Sean Campbell is now up into 7th, as we were saying. He's the last car a lap down because of the pit stops. So the just getting lapped now. So that'll be the lucky dog if there was if this was NASCAR, because they do turn right. Marshmallow, by the way, is only about 30 seconds behind ZD Autosport, so he's got a chance of catching them again. So that'd be really interesting if he can get that, and that'd be fantastic.
Well, I mean, he was catching them by 6 seconds a lap, almost.
Yeah. But that's the thing, he's been catching them by 6 seconds a lap.
Yeah, not 6/10, almost 6.
Yeah. There's a reason he was leading, folks. He was really fast. He wasn't leading because he's the only one doing stints at the moment. He was really fast. Make no mistake about it. His fastest lap was lap 3 in the entire race, a 3:14.402. But it's been nothing but 3:15s ever since. And he gets held up in traffic, he's only losing a couple seconds. I think his slowest lap that isn't a in or out lap is a 3:19. So that just gives you an idea of how fast he's been going.
How are we feeling? I'm feeling good. I'm eating some food. I had a takeaway. Sitting down for essentially what will become night shifts, and then we'll try and see if well, essentially how things will go.
Yeah, you've got the night shift. I've got the sleep shift.
Actually, when will you be back in the morning? Oh, Sean Campbell going wide, coming through Dunlop chicane halfway through, and he's had to take a drift mode. Did he not get a slowdown? He must have had a slowdown. Yeah, he probably's already served it.
Yeah, you can serve a slowdown from there as you're going around the around those corners, the little Dunlop S's and the Virage Tete Rouge. So you can serve it there without losing a lot of time. That's probably what he's done. By the way, Lewis has now put Jerome must have had a slowdown, because Lewis now has a 7-second lead after overtaking Jerome. It was 2.5 seconds when they crossed the line. I'm pretty sure there was a slowdown involved.
Behind the wheel, Motorsports into the pits it goes. Looking for a scheduled pit stop. Now, their 8th pit stop. Not much really else to say. It's just taking a pit stop. I don't know why I'm focusing the camera on them.
Apart from James Armstrong, you're still behind the wheel.
Yeah. And he's been there for how long now?
Sorry. He came in at lap 72, replaced Dylan Gross. This is now lap 83, so that's his first stint done. Sean Campbell, by the way, is now 11 seconds behind car 38, the ZD Autosport. There was only like a couple seconds. There was only like a minute ago. We were just saying, "Oh yeah, he'll catch up to them later." No, it's now 11 seconds. He's caught up with them already almost. Because when you look at a track like LeMans, you look at 10 seconds, and 10 seconds is the equivalent really of like 5 seconds on a short track. You just elevate it.
You just pump it up. Oh, that is the Grey Wolf Typhoon Racing going wide. It's going to bring this car into contention.
Around 9.6 seconds and closing. City Autosport doing what they can. There'll be some other battles. We're just keeping an eye on the LMP2 at the moment. On the LMP1, sorry. It's not fair on the others.
Gotta put our eyes on the GTEs, they've been mostly clean.
Oh, Purple Snake has now lapped everybody. I missed that. They've now lapped everybody.
As the chat said, they're OP.
Yeah? So, when can we get them a drive-through for being too strong?
I think we'll have to give them a 60-second stop and hold. Of course, we're joking, by the way. We're not gonna give them a penalty. It'll be a bit too harsh.
Will we? We're not that evil, no. If you're here on pay, look at it. I mean, to be fair, I think they're the only ones doing laps under 350, and I think that's really it. But doing a,
I mean, Twisted Racing has done a 349, but that was their best lap.
Yeah. But Mateus Lucas, Mikael Rack, doing some really good lap times. To be fair, Mikael Rack just doing nothing but 350. Mateus just dipping in and out the 349s. He had a 347.536 with his fastest lap. But apart from that, he's just been in the 349s, some 350s, but he's just staying around there at the moment. So fair play. You know, it's nice to see drivers of that caliber just driving around, especially for such a good cause.
You can join in on the good cause by clicking the Just Giving link in the description below. Consider contributing $1 or two to the Ovarian Cancer Action Just Giving page, and yeah, it's a good cause, so go ahead and do it. And if anything, be sure to check up the signs of ovarian cancer, not just for us plebeian sim racers, but for the loved ones in our lives. You know, for the ladies out there, gotta help them help themselves. Is that the correct way of doing it?
Well,
Probably.
We've got to help them.
Yeah, we gotta help them, you know.
Yeah.
And they might not even know the symptoms themselves, you know. Have at least one person in the family that knows the symptoms, and you know, because it can turn topsy-turvy very quickly, as some of the testimonials I have lined up throughout the race will kind of delve into. Yeah, I just realized that is a car off the track, by the way. What car is that? That's the Grey Wolves. The Grey Wolves of 89 have gone off. That means that V10R is now taken back 4th position.
The Grey Wolf? Oh yeah, Grey Wolf Typhoon, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, Grey Wolf Typhoon Racing 89. Car 89.
Oh, 89, yeah, sorry. I thought Grey Wolf, I forgot they've got their GTE team doing well. But having a moment there as well, so unfortunately losing out there. I love that livery, by the way, by Grey Wolf.
Yeah, it's like a vignette, like you know, those black and white paintings, like a vignette painting. Looks like one of that.
You know, it's just a wolf though.
Yeah, I know that. NP1 had a problem to start with a connection. Yeah, I think we were discussing about that. The Alpha Corsa livery is better. Oh, we're gonna have livery wars now.
having livery wars, are we?
Yeah, we're having a livery war. So this is number 1. All right, you get a good look at it. Seep it into your mind.
I like it.
Yeah. All right, then this is number 2.
Yeah, you see, I still gotta go with number 1. I love the idea of a grey wolf, but I did say earlier I do like that Alpha Corsa livery. I'm sorry. As much as I do like what they've done with that grey wolf livery, I do love that Alpha Corsa. Even though it's not a Porsche, I do love it. We're not talking about helmets. No, we're not talking about helmets.
Did I hear helmets? Did I hear helmets?
Winner.
Oh, what?
Only one winner.
Hang on. Yeah, there is only one winner. This.
There we go. I missed it.
Huh.
I missed it. There we go. There's no point having a battle over who's got the best helmet, because it's been one. You could have a photo of your face put on your helmet. It would not win. This is one.
I mean, can you just stop to think about it for a second? It's Nicolas Cage. How can you beat that?
You know what? I'm just going to take a photo of that, and when people go, "What on earth?" Yeah.
What's the best thing to ever come out of this world? This.
Yeah, exactly. I've got nothing else to say.
Yeah, it's kind of splitting out at the moment. It's kind of... It's the Declaration of Independence is splattered on all over the rest of the helmet. I was wondering what the text was. I just couldn't make it out because it was like tiny. And the way that the iRacing does compression, it's a bit of a mess.
It's still brilliant. Right? That's a National Treasure reference, isn't it? The Declaration. No, hang on.
He
kidnapped the president, didn't he?
Who kicked the president?
Nicolas Cage on National Treasure 2.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, they kidnapped the president.
What, was that in the movie?
Yeah.
Which movie?
National Treasure 2.
Oh, National Treasure 2. Oh, no.
Yeah, yeah.
I was literally having a brain fart. I was just like, huh? I literally just went, huh? Look, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's my...
seen.
Yeah, I've seen it, but I just couldn't... I didn't even hear National Treasure 2 as, like, the reference for it. And all I heard was... they went hunting for treasure and they kidnapped the president. I was like, what? I'm going to steal the Declaration of Independence. Isn't that, like, locked in a hermetically sealed box somewhere, like, under 9 million locks in, like, the basement of the White House or something?
Do you know what? I want to know.
Does it even exist?
It exists.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know it existed, but does it still exist as a document, or have they made like a recreation of it?
Well, the ashes still exist. It's just in a box.
We are talking about Nicolas Cage. He can do whatever he wants. Yeah, I mean, he's got onto a helmet in iRacing, so he's done what he wants.
Yeah.
Grey Wolf Typhoon Racing 89 in 5th position. A position down from where they were. V10R Esports took it from them after the car 89 had a mistake in Mulsanne corner. The fastest lap of the race, I will get that up for you now. The fastest lap is a 3:13.801 that was actually completed by Lewis Woods.
By the way, the facsimile copy, the engrossed copy of the Declaration of Independence is in the National Archives and Records Administration, the NARA. The rough draft is in the Library of Congress. Did not even know there was a draft.
Well, yeah, the draft promised like slaves be freed and that, and then the Southern states rebelled, so they just chucked that bit out.
But the U.S. federal government run the NARA, but it's in the National Archives building in Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington. There you go.
Also, I think they pronounce it Pennsylvania or Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington.
Being that I've been to Pennsylvania a couple times, Rob, I think I know how to say Pennsylvania.
I'm only making fun of the Americans, by the way. For anybody gets.
Fair enough.
When it gets open arms. It's like it's not a Mitsubishi, it's a Mitsubishi. It's on a Hyundai, it's a Hyundai. Pennsylvania. I know how to say Pennsylvania, but I love how some American, like, if you go to like Texas or something like in the deep south, or something with a really strong American accent, like a really off the cuff twang, you get them to say some places on or some like objects, like the pronunciation is hilarious. Like Texas people just like W is not W, it's W.
W. That's why when you like. That's why when you watch wrestling, it's not ECW, it's EC Dub. And it's not AEW, it's AE Dub.
Oh no! What's wrong with like saying the entire thing?
No. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If you try to start chanting ECW, ECW like they do, it's just easier to do a faster chant going EC Dub, EC Dub, EC Dub.
The Pittsburgh accent.
No, Michael. I've heard the Pittsburgh accent downtown, and you just won't believe it, okay?
Oh no, does it really sound like that?
You have not heard Pittsburghese. It's amazing. When you get,
I kind of don't want to. It just sounds. It sounds like.
You know the West Country accent.
Yeah, I don't know the West Country accent. Yeah.
So basically, I could describe it like that. Basically, when you get to somebody, yeah, Yin's gone downtown now, right? If you get someone that is broad as Pittsburgh and born and bred Pittsburgh and got that accent, it sounds beautiful. And that maybe just be me because I'm used to like a West Country accent, and used to the these random accents in the countryside, the Black Country and stuff. Yeah.
I'm gonna go drink an iron by the igloo downtown with Yins and that.
Yeah. The only thing that Adam got wrong, was downtown. I remember the first time I went into the Pittsburgh International Airport. Oh no, there's been a crash! Number 32 and number 88 has come together, coming out of Tete Rouge. Oh no! That is the Purple Sectors and the Grey Wolf Type 88. And it just looks like the Purple Sector was...
Oh!
Yeah, oh!
Is the replay?
He had no vision in the cockpit. Had no vision of where he was until the last moment. The wheel was just obstructing.
Oh, bruh.
That Grey Wolf, that thing is crabbing. I don't even know about Typha. Purple Sector, sorry. How are they crabbing?
Well,
no, they got a straight steering wheel.
How? They got murdered.
Look at Typha. Look at Grey Wolf though, and how do you drive that if you've got the steering wheel on?
Hang on, look. Let's look. Look at the difference on the outside, right? This is Purple Sector. This is Grey Wolf. There's a lot more body work on that car. And then I'll go into the cockpit. All right. I'm already prepared for... Oh my god.
You can see it. Rob, if you go back to that outside view, right?
Yeah.
Go back to that outside view. You can see the steering wheel.
How is it going to turn right?
Look, you can see the steering wheel.
The lock
he skipped both.
Oh.
Yeah, he skipped both. Both chicanes he skipped. That might be it.
Jesus Christ.
That's a lot of damage.
Christ. All right, back into the cockpit again. Look at this. That's 60 plus degrees, and the lock is 90 on the car like this.
He's just had a motor. By the way, I don't even know what to say. So, behind the wheel is right behind him and got past him finally, but that's a lot of damage.
Like, look at the purple sector. Like, they've got, like, nothing on the front end, but their steering wheel is a lot better than... Like, they've got no front end speed at all.
But they're still in front.
Yeah, and they're still in front. Which...
No, they're not. No, they're not. No. Grey Wolf is actually in front of them. Just. Like, there's 11 seconds behind. Oh, no, because they were lapped down, weren't they? Sorry.
Yeah, they were lapped down. Yeah.
Yeah, they were lapped down. But that was just... I want to say, like, what happened there was... I looked at the cockpit view of the incident, and if you're in my type of cockpit, you know the car's around there. But just as he starts to slow down and starts thinking about it, the wheel hub, the wheel arch, is just blocking the view of the Grey Wolf Typhoon of the purple sector. So he knows that they've got to slow up, but then there's a collision, and that's what's happened. Honestly, though, I'm just saying, that Grey Wolf Typhoon's got to go downtown. Nah. Yeah.
Get your crabs out, lads. Get your crabs out.
So, it's a shame because I was having a great talk about Pittsburgh East there. And they ruin everything. I mean, I was saying when I landed in Pittsburgh International Airport, and on the big screen was just literally a video of, can you identify what this word is in Pittsburgh, or what this word means in English, because it's Pittsburgh, and it's like, what? Like you
I
just
might
don't...
I might have to do something that's called heresy. I might have to find like a GIF of just a crab. I just play it every time I see a crab's car.
Well, Grey Wolf did not have not used their quick repair. They've used it now. Purple Sector have used it.
Yeah, it just went. Like, look at this. Like, look at this. They're coming into the bits. Hang on. There we go. Coming into the bits.
How slow? Sorry.
Like, look at this. Like, they're coming into the bits with loads of damage, and then suddenly, wait for it. All right, there you go. Just pops back into shape.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Purple Sector have used their.
Yeah, they've already used their fast repair, so they're going to be looking at a quite extensive pit stop.
In fact,
at least their nose
is
clean enough.
P5's gone by them, and P5 was a lap down. They were 35 seconds, but so yeah. In fact, Sean Campbell is 15 seconds behind them. So
yeah, Purple Sector's in 6th already. Alpha Corsa is now up to 4th position.
Sorry, I'm just saying, Ryan, you say that there's not a book of Pittsburghese, but there's the translator online.
What? Why would you need a translator for Pittsburgh? Why not just say it in English?
No. Because it's just a way. It's slang. At the end of the day, GTE P4. Yeah,
sorry. The battle between 4th and 5th, the car 26 and the car 89, battling side by side, going down towards. Guess.
Down to the Mulsanne corner.
And I guarantee you, somebody's gonna make a mistake here. Commentator's curse coming in full effect here today. Who's gonna lock up?
No.
Neither of them.
No, they're already smart. In fact, the over/under there from Tomek Gebsky, helps him there, going wide and then coming and then taking a better line, a wider line to get a good exit. Now they're side by side, and of course he's got the inside, the 89 there, Grey Wolf Typhoon.
Oh, there's an NP2 wanting to get around, but he can't.
He can wait. Has to wait.
He really wants to get by, and the car number 10 coming up behind him, and that sorted itself out. But thankfully, the P2 waited, and now Alpha Corsa has a clean road ahead of them to be able to get past. They've decided not to yeet it, so good on them for not doing a yeet.
Well, they don't need to yeet it at the moment. Good play by them. Need to decide what the LMP2 beside them is. But in order to defend this, that's well played. You've got to give some respect there to the V10 guys, because they yielded, and that just allowed all the traffic through. They knew they weren't going to get that position, and they won't be able to fight through Indy. So they just yielded, and at the same time they let the LMP2 by, then the LMP1. So they're that 2 seconds behind. That's a bit of a shame that they're both on the set. That they're both on different pitch strategies. But yeah, that's a bit of a shame that they've down that much time. But they did the right thing. That could have been very dangerous.
Well, especially given the fact that
Go on.
you know, especially given the fact that it's 2 GTEs and they have a right, you know, they have the right to race. So,
Rob,
if it,
Purple Sector's back on the course.
how? Its front end was missing. Like seriously, what?
In P8 in a battle for P9.
This car was dead. It had no nose. It spent only 2 minutes in the pits. What the hell?
Rob, don't swear. Calm. Don't swear. We don't want a heart rate monitor on the stream now, do we? that was not even... Hang on. Yeah, that wasn't... They didn't even use a quick repair. And now all that side by side with James Armstrong right now in the purple, in the behind the wheel. But just hold on to it. There's a little battle brewing right now for 8th position. The Porsche of James Armstrong in the behind the wheel racing against, well, the Audi, sorry, the 2 Audis battling. And they're going side by side right now. It looks like that James is using a bit more boost coming into Porsche, and Liam Hall there for Purple Sector just decides no need.
Yeah. Remember, they only... Actually, we've just come past 5 hours. Like, I keep forgetting. It's like, the clock is still counting down. You know, 5 hours have gone by, so we're just coming up to 1/4 of the way through. So, seems everything is calming down just a little bit. But
because of that Purple Sector, only 3 cars are now on the lead lap.
Oh dear.
So Alpha Corsa is the, as I would call it, the lucky dog. But where is Marshmallow Racing? 48 seconds behind. Did their pit stop about 7 laps ago. 48 seconds behind Alpha Corsa. That's his next goal. If he can overtake Alpha Corsa, he might have a shot at getting up to V10 and getting back close to the lead lap.
Yeah, but Alpha Corsa... Yeah, but Alpha Corsa... They're catching Riley Hayes as well. So, in comparison to the last lap now, they were catching Jim's Racing being driven by Riley Hayes at the moment. So, it depends on the pace between the two of them. You know, it depends. And that is the fight between Behind the Wheel and Indy Autosport. Yeah, it is Behind the Wheel and Indy Autosport. I was correct. And that is P7 for Behind the Wheel. They've gained 2 positions in 2 laps.
But remember, Daniel Stevie Sabo just pit. So if they were following, this is always dangerous, being in the middle of the track for a prototype. I don't know why they're doing this. It could cause some damage for them if they're not careful.
Yeah, you can strike. You can literally strike the floor here, and oops.
But just holding back. There's no need to be aggressive here. In fact, especially with the Porsche, might just be saving the boost. But we know that James Armstrong, he does almost like I do, where he tries and aims for that delta coming out of Mulsanne Corner down the Gulf Straight. And if he doesn't hit that, well, not a delta, but that percentage, if he doesn't hit it, he then just matches it onto the Busan Straight. So that might be what he's doing, because that would explain all the boosts he used to get past Liam Hall for the Purple Sector on the last lap. So that might explain it. In fact, We'll just see it here. Yeah, looks like in the Autosport it's catching. Slowly catching, but it looks like they've used more boost. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's a change of pants.
Oh, oh my god.
And, oh no. Okay. I might want to watch the cockpit there for Daniel, because that. I just watch it again. Disappears, and then oh dear. Oh wow. That was closer in the cockpit than it was elsewhere.
Oh dear. He's... if he hasn't screamed, I really do want to know what ice is in his blood, because oh dear.
Whew. You know, that got me right. Shout out to Mirko from Direct Esports, who is trying to inhale a calzone before his stint.
What's a calzone?
What's a calzone? I've heard this. I've heard it before. What is a calzone?
Is it a meal or something? Hey Siri.
Yeah, you're gonna do it, are you?
What's a calzone? Hang on. I need to do this properly. Hang on.
Hang on. I got this for you. Hey Siri, what's a calzone?
A calzone is an Italian oven-baked pizza. The USA often described as a turnover made with folded leaven dough. Do you want me to keep reading?
Yes.
Hang on. Hang on. Hey Skids, how are you?
Okay, we've had it. There.
Yeah.
That's the yeah.
I'm now going to do a different kind of search. Hey Siri, what's Raidillon TV? Oh. I just got denied by Siri. It also auto-corrected to what's ready on TV.
Wow, I just realized how quiet my phone was. Sorry about that.
Hey Siri, write radio on the TV. This is what Siri thought I said. Siri doesn't understand what Raidillon is.
It's overrated. That would have been better if you said Blanchimont. I'm just saying, if you said that was Blanchimont, actually, that was yeah. We would have shut down.
Hey Siri, it's Eau Rouge actually. It's a route actually. Okay, so it doesn't understand French. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Say, I am the best in the world. Oh, say I. Okay. Hey Siri. Say I'm good. He doesn't understand how to say stuff. All right, ask Siri.
Can it?
Hang on. I got you. Hey Siri. Hey Alexa, can you play my music? Oh, it actually started playing. Oh no. It actually started playing music. It didn't even give me sass.
Wow.
Playing music.
I mean, you remember you remember when Siri got Bohemian Rhapsody added to Siri, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the copyright strike is in 3, 2, 1. I at least muted it very quickly, so.
That was good. That was good. I just saw kids comment on Discord about the Nick Cage livery. The cage is out of the cage. Oh dear.
The both of us are. We're gonna need therapy after this.
Yes, I'm not funny. I just come up with really bad puns. I think my stuff is worse than dad jokes, if I'm perfectly honest.
What, Craig jokes? Can we coin that phrase?
Yeah, let's go on.
Jokes that are so bad they're worse than dad jokes. Craig jokes.
Well, I'll tell you what's not a Craig joke. This battle between Indy and Behind the Wheel keeps going on. Now it's Indy Motorsport in the lead again. Sippy Savo there, Daniel Sippy Savo. I love that name. I just love saying it. I've got probably getting it wrong, and he'll probably hit me for it afterwards. Beating James Armstrong at the moment. This is what I'm saying though. It's the Porsche boost because of the braking. Porsche's got a different boost strategy to the Audi. A lot of people will follow
the panic buttons. The panic button.
Look, the spreadsheet that Syandra made last year, and
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, it was last year. That, but it's a little spreadsheet. You type in the values using Motec telemetry, and it tells you. That is what a lot of people follow. And I can tell from what James is doing right now. That's what he's doing, and it all comes to hit and miss on, if you can get enough boost to hold to, would be about, I think you need, the spreadsheet will come to 77% once you come out of Mulsanne onto the Gulf Straight. And if you can't hit that, then you've got to hit 91 coming out of Arnage. And that's what it feels like to me, that James is on that path, on that numbers.
You mean 76% stored, not 76% deployed?
77 used on the lap.
What?
When basically the spreadsheet will come that when you come out of Arnage, you will go to when you come out of Mulsanne, the Mulsanne corner, you will hit 77 down the Gulf. You'll get up to 77% of boost on the Mulsanne straight. That's what the average works out because of the distance. And then at Arnage, you will go from 77 to 91. But you can't do that, as we're seeing right now. James Armstrong is proving it, that you're using a bit more because you'll probably only get 74, 75. He does overtake. He almost slides. Couldn't up there. Sorry, it was Gilbert there having to avoid Armstrong sending it there through Porsche with a GTE and the LMP2 there. Sippy Savo there. Gets by though, and that's what I'm trying to say. He cannot get the boost out that he wants coming out of Mulsanne. So he's what's the word?
What is the word
right now? Compensating. He's compensating by using the boost out of Arnage.
Now, is that the Audi or the Porsche?
The Audi. Yeah, not enough braking on this lap to keep the Audi fed on boost. Okay. Fair enough. That probably answered my thing.
Well, if you extend the braking zones, it does, but with the new tires, it's impossible because you're just going too fast.
That's the thing as well. That's the thing that we've got right now at the moment. Is when I was saying about the old 13 laps that you would used to hit on the Audi from last year.
Mm-hmm.
It was because you were extending, because you could do about what 12.4, 12.5 if you just go flat out. But you could extend your braking.
It inadvertently boosted the 919 because you can just keep your foot down. You didn't have to brake.
Oh, hello. That was a weird internet drop. Yeah. Sorry. You could do 13 laps. So you had to extend your braking. And I think that's what the issue is now, is they're going to have to learn, if they want to keep up the boost, they're going to have to learn to extend the braking. But with how fast you're going, you don't need to extend the braking. Just go.
It depends. If you want the full boost, yeah. Like, if you want the full 100% boost over the lap, it depends on which is faster, to be fair.
Sorry. I posted the picture of the Nick Cage helmet in Craig's setup shop. Upper setup shops are available, by the way. And out of nowhere, he then spams the same link over and over again in general. I don't know if that's linked.
Am I part of Craig's setup shop? I'm pretty sure I am. I wonder if I still am, actually. Yes, I am. Enhancement.
That has to be.
General nonsense. General. Oh, he put it in general nonsense, did he? Oh,
General
no.
nonsense. There's the image, and then there's a spam of the same YouTube link. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah, hang on. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he just spammed it like pretty wildly. If it is because of your thing, oh yikes.
Sorry, I just sometimes you have to entertain yourself in these types of races. Sure. Marshmallow, by the way, have P5. The gap is 40 seconds to Alpha Corsa. Alpha Corsa still not lapped. Well, still, yeah, they were lapped, but because of the pit stop rotations, they're unlapped. So they'll be lapped again shortly, I would expect.
Mm-hmm.
Behind the wheel went into the pits. That would just be a scheduled pit stop, so their battle with Indy has ended.
The 911. It's not a car number anyway, but I think he meant like the Porsche. Is that a Lightning McQueen? Oh, this one. No, wait, it's not that one. It's which one is it? It's ridiculous number.
It's the BFR Racing, the 39.
The 39. Where are you? There. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's Lightning McQueen right there. He joined us for the race. It's a once special only. Apparently there was a guy sitting in a car at all stages. Nobody never knew about him. Well, like, I actually feel ill looking at that car.
I'm looking at the front and I'm just like,
oh.
Lap P12. Lap P12.
No. I didn't look at it like almost head on.
No, you did.
Oh.
The eyes stare back at you. They do. They do.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why is this a thing? Stop laughing. We are speed. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. You may be speed. Go in car. It's a oh dear no.
Yeah, I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see what the helmet is on that now.
It's a standard helmet.
Oh, it's the Jimmy Johnson tribute helmet. Yeah, not the tribute. Sorry.
Let's go in the cockpit. Oh no, I see what they mean now. No.
Oh no!
The eyes are the eyes are staring. The eyes are staring back. Why did you make it? Oh no!
No! How? Why?
Craig, you know this is a 24-hour race, right?
I know.
That's gonna be a nightmare. That's gonna be a nightmare
I
at night.
Oh my god! I tell you what, I've turned off everything in the cockpit. I would look at it. I could just see it. No. That.
Let's see what happens when I put it on the roll bar. I can't really see it. Okay, so that's the camera I need to use during the night time.
Hopefully that doesn't get lit up. Hopefully that doesn't
yes,
get
it
lit
does.
up.
Each of the cars have their own lights.
Oh no!
It is literally nightmare fuel. I feel ill. Like, I can't describe it in any better way than this. That should not exist. We have cancelling arranged for our drivers to race. Well, I mean, that's fair enough, but is it really necessary to put it on in the first place?
nightmare fuel. It's our tactic. I don't think that. No. The only nightmare fuel is yourself. It's literally going to be. You're going to finish the race tomorrow, and you're going to get sleep, and all you will think of as you go to sleep.
You're going to get sleep, huh?
It's all you're going to hear is ka-chow, ka-chow.
Sometimes you just gotta go. That doesn't make me want to go fast. That makes me want to run away.
Okay, can I just say, I'm glad that I watch the cars most of the time in chase cam. I'm just giving it away. Now some of these guys are going to be racing in ILMS or
With like eyes on the back of the car.
And they're going to do that, aren't they? Some of them's going to do that in next season, aren't you? I've just given away my secret.
You've been cheating, Craig.
I've not been cheating. The best views.
Still cheating,
Oh,
Craig.
no, I haven't. I have not been cheating.
Craig, what did we say about using chase cam? Bar chase is for plebs. Actually, only I said that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Sorry, I'm still. Look at the wolf. No, I have seen the eyes. I have seen the eyes there, but they're kind of discreet.
Look at the wolf. I'm assuming the Porsche wolf. Let's see what it's looking like. I mean, that's just more natural looking. It's just using the brake lights for the eye. Oh no, I see the eyes now. But I mean, that's not too bad. Like, it's just a vignette, like, of the wolf on the car.
Yeah, the eyes don't. By the way, your favorite livery, Racy McRaceface just went off at Mulsanne 2. No accident, just missed a chicane.
Why does it have to be my favorite? It's a weed livery. That's not my favorite.
That's why I say it's your favorite.
No, it makes me ill.
Exactly.
You know, I'm on an endangered species list. This is not helping.
Spectate Sean Campbell, we will indeed.
Yeah, let's have a look at Sean.
He's come out the pits, and now he's in a battle to hold P5 against the ZD Autosport.
I mean, at times like this, I look at Nicolas Cage and I'm like, nice.
Also, hang on one second. So, Marshmallow pitted lap 94. Alpha Corsa just pitted. Marshmallow's in P4.
Yeah, they're in P4. They had a slightly shorter pit stop, but it's mostly down to the quick pace of Sean Campbell. He's literally putting down a rubber and he's doing it quick. He quick AF.
Sorry, I'm still having nightmares from that Lightning McQueen livery.
What, are you typing to a counselor or something?
I am. I need help.
Is that how you get help?
What? Typing to someone?
I didn't think that would work
that
way.
No! Did you just see the Alpha Corsa?
Nope.
you might want to see the Alpha. Oh my god! You might want to see the Alpha Corsa.
Oh, dear Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a close one. Yes, there are Fords. There are Fords indeed. I believe they're just keeping it to what it was, but the change is they only changed the LMP2 instead of the HPD. And that battle for P5, by the way, Sean Campbell is now 3 seconds ahead of Berta. So.
Oh no, it's there again. See, why couldn't you like picked another livery? Why did you put it on that car? Like, of all the liveries that you could have chosen, that was the one that you picked?
There are some amazing liveries for the Porsche as well. You know, the Dempsey Proton racing car.
I'm going to feel ill. I am feeling ill. I am genuinely feeling ill just knowing that car exists.
No. Here's the problem. There is a car with an anime waifu on it.
Yeah, it's the Racing McRaceface car.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, it's Scuderia Racing McRaceface. You didn't see the EcoBoost. No. Oh no.
Joking knows.
I cannot believe I'm saying that. I think I would have the 911 EcoBoost over that car.
Yeah, of course I would. It's just a meme.
I just, yeah. Oh, we almost got killed again? Yay, who? You're not telling me what? They done that on purpose! They done that on purpose! Who has a really good livery. Is that new? They changed the way the brakes work under aero properties now, didn't they? And I was just seeing Lightning McQueen on braking down from Mulsanne 1 was really struggling with the brakes. Right? Yeah, and he's gone for an overtake though. And that is the overtake on Rafe Energy. Rafe doesn't really have much to respond with at the moment. So, Lightning McQueen or BFR have taken P8 away, but of course we're still down at Mulsanne Straight. We'll hit the Mulsanne corner shortly. Coleman hit. Rafe Energy gonna go side by side down into Mulsanne, and there they go. Just gonna go side by side. Just hold on, and they make it. Rafe Energy, great work by both of those guys. Two to tango, by the way. They make that corner. And Coleman in the Rafe Energy car retakes P8. And while this is happening behind, nothing's going on behind them, so they don't have to worry too much. Who do you
microphone having its issues once again.
Oh.
But I'm also just using this time to also point out the other cars going around. That was the car of .exe just on your screens right now on our other cam, and it was not having the best of times whatsoever.
Oh, they're having more issues. That's a shame.
More issues, yeah.
That is a shame. They were doing so well earlier, and then they had that big accident.
Yeah, they had that big oof.
That would put it lightly. These two still battling. It's going to be like this for a while, I think. Lightning McQueen is just going to take a spot, then lose a spot, then take a spot, then lose it. He's going to have a...
It's pretty accurate to the movie.
Yeah, he's going to have more ups and downs than a Cars movie. How's that for an analogy?
even though
Oh,
cars.
it's actually going to make the overtake out of Corvette.
Yeah, the EC car, the EC Motors car, went wide coming out of Corvette, so it basically had to yield a position. There was no other way for it to work. But the cars is pitting, is going into cars. I've lost the will to look at this car anymore.
So, has somebody on Twitch clipped any of us just absolutely losing it with that car? Because
you have an Italian forklift on your team.
Well, that's what I was just thinking.
Where's
love that
Jezza being the what's it called, the agent? Where's Jezza at?
I don't know. No.
He changed our tires. Yeah, Marv.
So you know I was showing. You know I was showing. I've shown people that Nick Cage livery. Joe, who me and Rob knows, showed us the Valentino Rossi helmet that he once used, which had his face on the top of it. So when he was down in the crouch position, all you saw was his face.
Right. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Just oh dear. You know? Like
oh dear.
Oh dear. Now it is coming 5.5 hours has elapsed. I can't remember when I scheduled part 2 to when we switched to part 2. I can't remember. I know I had a time schedule in my mind, and then I was just like, I'll do it ad hoc. And now look where I am.
Well, your part 2 is set for 8 p.m. Does that help you?
It does, kind of. The game's starting to struggle a bit. I don't know what's going on, but something is interfering with it. I'll last the hour anyway.
Come on, Rob. You can hold it in for 1 more hour.
Yeah. Okay. It sounds like I'm pushing a baby out.
No. Oh dear.
I honestly think it might be the replay spooling. But I need I need the replay spooling.
Yeah, I've got the replay spooling always too, to be fair.
Yeah, well, I need it for like seeing incidents that are like older than an hour.
Is that LMC car? Oh yes, it is. Oh no, the LMC gear car had a big moment down Mulsanne. What's happened here? So, comes out of Mulsanne 1, loses the car. Oh, the car just goes violently to the left, and then Austin Powers on. No, please don't. No. Okay, gets himself fine. The car's crabbing. It's crabbing. And then, oh no! No, it crabs, hits the wall, it hits the bump, loses it on the grass, it comes and hits the Valhalla car! No!
Oh, Jesus Christ, he was
009.
He was sliding for an age. This is the 009. Oh, the 009 lost it as well. But he didn't hit the wall.
Oh no, that's a lot of... I was just looking, I thought, back of that car, an LMC gear doesn't look right. Never looked at the fact it was...
Oh no! Oh, I just saw the second part of that. That is not good.
Yeah. And you know what? The Valhalla guys are still going, but that thing's straight. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna. Yeah, that was just very scary. And to be fair, LMC tried to get that car back on its own, but he just hit the. He went too far, and you never go on the outside of the track if you're in a prototype. And
No,
he
not
just
at all.
lost it.
Like,
It's
no
a
matter
shame.
no matter where you go, the outside is don't do it. I'm a virgin.
Netcode. I think they did get lucky. In all due fairness,
The
I
netcode
think-
giveth, and the netcode taketh away.
Yeah, Gavin there saying he's happy.
Yeah, the car is
Our car
broken.
is not bought. Yeah, I don't know how. No idea how, Gavin.
I just want to take a look at that. Just want to take a look at this car again. Just want to see. Is there anything in particular that I can actually spot? Because this is. Well, this is the pit. By the way, the pit straight. By the way, we're looking at the .exe car. How is that car still driving after all the accidents it's been in? Warms my heart that my Weeb LMP2 is your favorite. It's not my
Yeah.
favorite.
It's fantastic, isn't it, Rob?
Not my.
Yeah.
Craig,
Yeah, no, yeah.
I despise you right now. I despise you.
Really? Oh. I always thought you like weebs.
I'm not a weeb. God damn it. Why do you do this to me? Like you actually hurt my head. Like this is like my idea of hell. Like like why would you do this to me?
So, Josh, when we come back to ILMS next week, could you get a Weeb OCM car? I'll try and get RLR to do a Weeb livery. I'm sure a couple of guys will be able to. Daniel Craft will be able to do a Weeb livery as well. We'll just get a whole lot of Weeb liveries.
All of you are on my naughty list. Dare you even suggest something like that? Ka-chow. Like, for every time you see Lightning McQueen, yes, mate, I want you to go ka-chow for me, okay?
Oh, the Indy Autosport White. They have had a moment. Oh dear. How long have they been in the pits? That doesn't look good.
What doesn't look good?
The Indy Autosport White.
Oh yeah, they've been in the pits for 8 minutes apparently.
What for?
Did you not see the damage they had?
I did not see how they got the damage. Did I miss something?
Honestly, Craig, I'd love to, but I'm sorry. I'm actually trying to attract the bands for the team now.
Oh, that would be great. Yeah, that's just yeah. Sorry. We don't want to. We don't want our cars. I don't want our cars to have animator. Oh, you're all horrible to me. You're all horrible. Yeah, this Indy Autosport though is not looking very good. He's been in the pit for quite a while now. They committed murder into turn 1. Yeah, thank you. Unfortunately, it blinked. I couldn't see it. That's a shame. So I
Just
wonder
get good,
if
lol.
Pardon? Did it look good?
No, I said just get good, lol.
Oh, get good. Sorry. I'm sure that my options has the replay on properly.
Bet you it doesn't.
Draw all cards. There you go. Draw all cards. Okay. Whatever.
Whatever.
Jim's racing in the pit. Boy, just quietly, Jim's racing in a battle for P2. In all due fairness, I would say it is a battle. Okay, that they're currently just doing a pit stop. Riley Hayes has just finished a big stint. I think that's a triple stint for him. Yeah, triple stint. Lockie Brown is now in the pits for them. But they've been in a battle for P2 with V10R Esports. It's been a very nice battle between them, actually.
Yeah, and judging by the looks of it, ooh, they're coming out of the pits now. I was gonna say it'll probably, if they were taking tires, it probably would have been.
They did take tires, didn't they?
I don't know if they did. I wasn't paying attention.
I thought Jim's Racing was up in the air. I'll have to check that again. I thought they were up in the air. Yeah, they were up in the air. They took tires.
Well, you're better IHOP than I am, so.
Lockie almost had a slide out of Virage there, but kept it going. That was scary.
When in doubt, foot down.
Put down indeed. So,
no, not put down, foot down.
Oh, foot down. ZD Motorsports has had a moment a few laps ago, but looks like they've got a bent wing. They've had it for quite a while now, actually. They've got a bent wing. I'm not sure how they got that, but they've got some damage to that wing. Will affect them on the straights, but they'll probably have to fix it. Probably like a 20-second fix, I would have thought. Where did they get that? Is the question. Oh, they had a spin up at the Ford chicane. In fact, they went. Oh no, they went over the sausage, spun around the Ford chicane, and for some reason, iRacing just decided we're going to bend your wing because you went over the sausages at the Ford chicane.
I'm about to end this man's whole career. I'm about to end this man's whole career.
That's crazy.
But I'm not a rapper.
So, not much going on.
Yeah, Valhalla Simsport Crimson chasing down the V10R Esport 2.
Oh yeah, Gap is not
Realistic bendy carbon fiber. That's such a great achievement in motorsport development.
You know what? Oh, big crash. Where's the big crash? It's only happened through the Porsche curbs.
I think you mean this lot.
Oh, something has happened. I can't see it. But it looks like the 046 Racing has been caught up in it.
Oh, they were hammered.
Just trying to use your replay. I can't see anything.
Yeah, they were damaged before this, actually.
Okay.
Oh, they're really badly damaged. Still extremely badly damaged.
Lap 102 for Sean in the Porsche curves. Okay.
102 for Sean in the Porsche curves.
Sean is on lap 102 in the Porsche. So you mean lap 101 in the Porsche curves? Wasn't Sean involved? It wasn't Marshmallow, but you're saying it happened there. But he's on lap 102 right now, so you can't have seen it on lap 102 if he's on the Porsche curves right now.
Oh, he's got a cone. Look at that. He's got cone friend. Yeah, he's got cone friend.
Oh, wow. Not on my screen.
On my screen, he's got a cone. Oh, there goes cone. Bye, cone. I'm about to end this man's whole career. But I'm just a cone.
Oh dear. So something must have happened. Number 3 has parked the car.
Yeah, I think it's the official OCA team. Yeah, they parked it.
Ooh.
Well, oh, I see it now. That is the car 29.
Oh my god. Wow. Just to let you know, Gavin, it's impossible to lose your mind when you've already lost your mind. What? Oh, I keep watching that replay back and just thinking, what on earth? Wait, did they keep going?
Yeah, they kept going.
So I was watching Jimmy Broadbent stream when he was showing off the LMP2 last week.
Uh-huh.
And he drove nose first into the tyres at Lecum on Spa.
Yeah, and he went through it.
And yeah, like it just bounced through it. It's like, hang on 1 second. So they've got rid of the bendy fibre, and now it's just practically an indestructible car. Yet when I raced it on a race with no damage on a couple of days ago, I get yeeted into the wall, and the wheel's broken.
Maybe you're just not good enough.
I know, I'm not good enough. I should have bothered racing this car.
You just need some Beyblades, you know? Alex has the right idea. You need some Beyblades.
I'll tell you what we do need, though. We need to keep an eye on this battle for P6 and the LMP2s, because Veldman in the 69 car, the Valhalla Sim Sport Crimson, has overtaken Fred Oda in the V10R Esports. The gap is now 0.5 of a second, as Oda is trying to get that P6 back from Veldman. He's getting a bit of a tow from a GTE in front, who then locks up the brakes through Mulsanne. So that's going to hold him up a bit. So a bit of an advantage now for Oda. And he also gets a slipstream. He'll get double slipstream. He'll start with the slipstream here on the Porsche. That is the 16 car. And now he'll get more slipstream with Veldman. And that is quite crucial when you're in a little battle there. Get as much slipstream as you can. Won't get a chance here. Just going to make sure he gets a good Indianapolis and Arnage. And he might be able to make a run for it coming down to Porsche. But a little bit later on the braking was Veld when he gets a better Indianapolis, and Arnage might follow as well. Yeah. So good little aggressive, good little defending there from Veldman. Just, well, not defending per se, but just not overreacting, sticking to what he's got to do, and just holding on.
Just doing the biz.
Doing the biz. I remember having Beyblades as a kid. That was great fun. I want Beyblades. Mom can't have Beyblades. We don't have Beyblades.
Beyblade! Let it rip! Oh, you think you're tougher than me? Beyblade! Let it rip! Do you remember when you used to be the kid in the park that had Beyblades? That was a good time.
Fun. I was the kid in the school that was the first one to get Pokemon cards.
Oh, you were one of those kids, huh?
Really by accident. QVC was selling them before anybody else, so no one knew what the hell they were. And then, like in about a month, everybody had Pokemon cards.
Yeah. It wasn't when I was in. Oh, it probably was when I was in school. It wasn't Pokemon cards. It was Match Attax. That was the thing that people flocked to as soon as they got released.
Oh, you know the Warhammer battle cards?
Yeah.
You know, that was a thing for a good couple months in our school.
The Warhammer cards. Yeah, everybody doesn't even know how to play Warhammer. God damn.
If you had the medic, if the card, it was basically top trumps, but you had to just say if they had the abilities.
Craig, you're old, confirmed.
I know. Look, the 90s were a good time, okay? We didn't have your electronics or something. We had to use card games. It was fantastic. Then came Tamagotchis, and that was just boring.
How dare you say Tamagotchi was boring? How dare?
Yeah. You got a problem with me with Tamagotchi?
Yeah, I'm beefing on Tamagotchi. Got a problem with that?
Yeah, I just didn't like it. I did not like Tamagotchis.
But that's some real beef.
That's Yannick MG Dole. That's the number 37 in at the wall. That's the 046. And they're staying there at the moment. What's happened to them?
The
They
046.
Yeah, they've lost it at Mulsanne too. Overdid it.
They are gone on my screen.
Yeah, I think they've just towed. He
They-
stayed there for quite a while. I think he's disconnected.
Oh. I think his hardware has died. Let's have a look. In the
You think it's
cockpit.
hardware?
Yeah, like look at the wheels, jerked to completely to the left. Hang on.
You look at the cockpit.
Let's have a look at the cockpit. No, the front end didn't grip. You tried bringing it back around, and then bang. Oh no, that might not be hardware failure. It might just be that he gave up.
And then yeah, he just got the fur put. So that looks like that's it. That's a shame.
Yeah, the wiggle is a DD wheel, definitely. He's definitely got a DD wheel.
I don't want you to look at it, but I'll just let you know that BFR Racing lost P9 to .exe, and .exe are now 2 seconds ahead.
Well, look at it on this camera. Look at it on this camera.
Yeah.
Just gives me enough. Just gives me enough time to look at it.
Yeah. That. Yeah. We're just gonna. That's enough. And .exe just .exe. Sorry, just going on. You know, it's fine.
It's like Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all I want. Waited for so long.
How many times are we gonna get copyright?
Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know that might be wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy's mom. Stacy's mom
God.
has got it going on.
Oh my God. Is this what you're going to do to keep yourself awake in the night? You're just going to be doing karaoke.
Yeah. Da-ba-da-da. Da-ba-yo. Da-ba-do-yo-do.
You know what the worst thing was?
What?
It took me like a month to work out what that song was.
Oh my. You've never played a Yakuza game?
I've never played a Yakuza game.
Yakuza 2 was my life and my butter. Hey, this is the content that you came here for, yeah.
Right, let's look at the rest of the field. Was that one a Marshmallow? He's still P4. Yeah, has he had a bad lap somewhere or something? It's a bit, no. I mean, that's just the way it is. V10 unlapping themselves again. They're just going to keep unlapping themselves and lapping and getting lapped again by the look.
For all they say about John Hinho, I've never heard him singing Stacy's mom. Didn't he at one point just give up? Like he just got sick of everybody going, can you stop saying Stacy's mom? Stacy, do you remember when I mowed your lawn? When I mowed your lawn. Your mom was there with just a towel on, towel on. I can tell she likes me from the way she stared, from the way she stared, and the way she said, "You missed a spot over there."
This is Raidillon TV.
Yeah, this is right. Oh, we've lost like 7 people because I started singing that song.
Back to the racing, and the 32 Purple Sector Simsport has taken P6 away from behind the wheel. You could say behind the wheels now, behind the 8 ball, as they're defending against. I should put my hand, take away my hand. They're now behind the 8 ball, as they have the 38 of ZD Autosports catching onto them. Now, to be fair, the 304 behind the wheel did pit.
What?
It's got a different pit. Oh, hello, is that a car off? That's a car off. That's the 116. Now that's the 116 that's gone off. That's Indy. And was that Indy? Or was I looking at something else? There was a car off in the crowd. Oh no! Oh no! They just got that fixed. And now they towed again. Oh, no.
Oh, actually, is it actually bad?
You, James Bond wants their record back for most flips in a car.
How many flips?
Not that much. Just.
This is them in the car. We're gonna see what happens. It's gonna be innocent and sweet and lovely. Nothing's gonna happen whatsoever. Oh dear. I missed that.
Rob, that was literally as they got out from fixing the car. The car looks in the same condition it was when they went into the pits.
It's a nice flip, though. 10 out of 10 style, boys.
Yeah, but the Japanese judges gave it a 7.2 because they didn't land on their wheels. They just got out the pits, though, Rob.
Yoink.
They just got out the pits, Rob.
Yeah, so? Such is life. Such is life, Craig.
I mean, you need to curb your enthusiasm music over that. That's what it feels like.
Okay. And it's just coming down to the 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 6 hours of racing have just gone by.
6 hours of racing has gone by. The OCM 74 car is in the lead overall, followed by the 49 Jims Racing and the 919 V10R Esport. They're your top 3 in the LMP1s and the only ones on the lead lap. For the LMP2s, the 21 PPR Esports Black is leading the LMP2s with W Racing, the number 83 there, and the number 16 Project Dynamic 1 in P3. Again, they are the only 3 cars on the lead lap. Then in the GCEs, Purple Snake Racing, the 73 car, a lap ahead of everybody in the lead, with CCTS Esports Gold, the 333 in P2, and the Fiesta BR Simsport in P3, the number 63 car, sorry.
I thought Sean was damaged. Sorry to interrupt. I genuinely thought Sean had binned it. But no, it was just the Porsche that had binned it.
Okay.
And
okay?
yeah, he just had a normal pit stop. He's just taking on fuel.
Well, in all due fairness, he is out of the pits, and Alpha Corsa's only 15 seconds ahead of him. So he's really
if you can indulge me for just, let me try and see if I can sort an issue. If I can get this issue fixed, I'll be happy, because I'm tired, man. This issue keeps plaguing me, and it's when ATVO is overlaid on top of iRacing. My desktop is fine, and I can see it at 60 frames. When it goes to OBS, it's having an extremely difficult time working it out. So
I will then hype up a brand new competition by iRacing.
Oh yeah, they have that, yeah. Oh yeah, I read about that. They want, they want people to do something. I can't.
PAX Almost Pro $10,000 challenge.
Yeah, that was the one I heard about. I was wondering what that was.
So PAX, PAX, sorry, are joining forces with iRacing.
I love how you said PAX as well.
I don't know why I said PAX. I know it's PAX. I don't know why. So, powered by Intel, this will take place during the PAX Online show in September. It will be a chance for iRacers to hop behind the wheel of the MX-5 around the Charlotte Roval for a share of a $10,000 prize pool, as well as other prizes from Intel.
Powered by Intel, Kappa.
I mean, if this was the iRacing Downshift podcast, we'd have a ding right next to it if I said the name properly. But it's going to be, the qualifying will be time attack. So from any time from Thursday the 10th to the 16th. So we've missed 2 days.
Oh, well, I
Well,
mean, we can't get to share the $10,000 then.
Well,
Damn.
you've got until the 16th to set a lap in time attack. Top 40 competitors from US and Canada. All right, we're out of it. All right. We're not,
Why does it have to be like US and Canada? Why can't they just include the Europeans for once? You know? That's actually a genuine thing. That's actually genuinely something that annoys me, by the way, about competitions. It's got a bit of a
sweepstakes. That's why. Because of the tax. That's why.
What do you mean?
Because of tax.
What do you mean because of tax?
Well, you can't put tax because it's international tax. You know.
What? Where?
I don't know. Someone will tell me.
Somebody tell us. Somebody be smarter than we are, because obviously we're big dumb. Sorry. I sound like I'm really annoyed, but I just want my Captain Crunch, man.
So the top.
Why did I say Captain Crunch?
I don't know. The top 40 qualifiers from the US and Canada will qualify for the main event on Saturday the 19th, and then on Saturday the 19th at 6 p.m. Eastern, be broadcasted on the PAX Arena Twitch channel and their Facebook and YouTube. And it will be a series of heat races, and the winner will take part of the 10K, which by the sounds of it looks like it's a $10,000 prize pool. So the winner would get what, 6 grand for driving a Mazda around the Charlotte Roval with new damage model.
I'll drive you around the Charlotte Roval.
Ooh, nice. Thanks. I always wanted to drive around the Charlotte Roval.
God's sake.
Sorry. I've just laughed at what Total Wolf has said about reverse grids.
What did he say about reverse grids?
According to Autosports, he says the series is, quote, not WWE, it's not a reality show, and shouldn't have completely random results.
I mean, that's fair, isn't it not?
Oh, Grey Wolf Crash. Which one?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just sorting out some back-end issues here. I'll get to it when I can.
Both look okay at the moment, so I'm not sure. Grey Wolf did have a crash earlier on, if that's what you're on about. They had a crash lap 87, I believe it was. But they did have a crash earlier on, where they got into the back of the Purple Sector Sim Sports car. Bit of a it was just a bit of a mistake through the lap traffic, and well, Purple Sector are they're enjoying their battle with James Armstrong in the behind the wheel motorsports car again, because hang on, Jonathan Couch has gone off at Indianapolis. Yes, the Ford, I think one of the only Fords in there has lost it actually going. Well, the back just going through Indianapolis.
Oh, I'm losing. Hello?
Hello?
I've lost all the cars. For some reason.
Oh,
no, there we go. They're blinking.
You checked you were live, because I had that issue earlier when I was in replay.
Yeah, they're blinking like quite incessantly. Sorry. I don't know why what's going on, but like some of the cars are blinking really badly. Well, they're fine now. Some of them are.
Well, I mean, we're almost close to the 8 o'clock, so would it be worth?
I'll have to see if my bodge has worked. It seems to have worked.
I hope so.
No, I didn't touch the game now. I just was telling Ampho to not suck.
What on earth just happened?
What?
So the Snell Gel esports team blinks, breaking into the Ford chicane. Behind them is ZD Autosport, and as they go to brake, ZD just goes into the back of them.
Wait, what car?
The ZD Autosport and the Snell Gel, or the how the hell you pronounce that car? What on earth? I've never seen that.
What the? Oh. It's just
I've never seen that.
looks like they were out breaking themselves a little bit.
Bond to
Oh.
Eve crash. Oh. Oh! That might be the one he was on about. Yeah.
Which one now?
I don't know. Bond to Eve. I think that's the one we just saw. No, it isn't. Okay. Unfortunately, it's hard to like keep an eye on all the crashes, and with the blinking and stuff, it's hard to even find them sometimes. So I do apologize.
Yeah, we've had plenty of blinking going on at the moment. Not really sure what's going on, but rest assured we're doing our best. Fortunately, our best sometimes isn't the best because you can't see where things are.
No idea. He lost it coming through the coming through the Dunlop curve, Dunlop S's, sorry, and then into Virage, Turk Rouge. He then lost it there, so no idea what happened. LNC Gear are back out, by the way. Nice to see them back out after that little incident earlier. And finally back ahead of all the GTEs.
Yeah, they were. I mean, it's a bit difficult, especially when you've had a few crashes. But you know, you just gotta keep your, you gotta keep strutting your stuff, and you know, you just gotta keep pushing forward, even though it sometimes seems it's kind of pointless, you know.
Definitely. And Marshmallow back in P4. I have no idea why that keeps happening.
Why what keeps happening?
I just like had a massive internet drop.
Nice.
That was weird. Alright, so everything's going on right now. We apologize.
Yeah, everything has gone wrong. Is live timing frozen? Yes, it is. Let me get that back up for you guys.
Yeah, we're
I'm trying to sort everything out at this moment in time.
yeah, do what you have to. I'll keep an eye on things while you do that. Nothing is happening at the moment. I'm looking at the gaps between W Racing and Project Dynamic 1. The gap was 10 seconds, it's now 9 seconds. There are 3 lap difference between their pitting. So it's they should be due to the pits soon. W Racing will be first, followed by Project Dynamics. So there's a 3 lap gap, and I'm thinking that wouldn't play too much of a hassle.
Donations break everything.
Did the donations break everything? What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, that's okay then. Yeah, what did you do? Nothing. That's fine. Go.
There we go. Oh yeah, there was another tenner added to the total. So that's pretty good. Thank you, Rob Armstrong. If that was you, well done. Thank you for supporting the charity.
As I was saying, this battle for P2 in the LMP2s. Gap is now 8 seconds. Elliot Huffman is in the car for Project Dynamic 1. Bastien De Silva is in the car for W Racing. W Racing. A few guys we've seen before. Enzo Calarari, Quintin Kudinot, and Bastien De Silva. Not overly aware of any of the drivers in Project Dynamic 1. Oh, Milan Tikin, sorry. Elliot Hoffman, Gilles LeBlanc, Milan Tikin, Louis Clark, and Lars Wieling. I don't think Milan has been in the car yet, has he? No, he has not. Which gives us a good time to talk about his racing pedigree.
What, Milan Tikin's racing pedigree?
Milan Tikin's, yeah. Milan Tikin's racing pedigree, who is well, he is a top driver. Well, he's actually a real world driver. For those that did not know,
I thought you were about to say it. He's top. He's a top driver.
He's top, mate. He's top. No, he won last year the 2019 Supercar Challenge Super Sport 2 category. Now that may sound a bit, that doesn't. Yeah, it sounds like a mouthful. Well, to put it like this, we're talking about going to Spa, going to where did they go? They go to Spa. They go to Assen. They go to Magny Cours, Zandvoort. So he won a lot of those races last year in his I think it was the Audi. I can't remember. I always forget this. What did
Monza.
They didn't do Monza, did they? No, they didn't do Monza. No, they drove a 303 Vino. I always forget which car they drove. It was an Audi. No, it was an Audi. It was a all you need to know is they won. We'll leave it like that.
all you need to know is they did well.
Yeah, I can't. You know what? I'm sorry, Milan. At the top of my head, I can't remember what car you drove last year. And it's driving me mad. Because I should know.
Boom, 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 boom. Doing laps in your room.
Do not, because that was being played in my office. Oh, BMW. That whole CD was played in my office on Thursday.
Well, I had to deal with that as a child. I have my sister and my mum who did that to me. So you get to share the pain, love.
Yeah, but the worst thing was for us, the CD wasn't played once. It was played twice.
What do you mean was played twice?
They put the CD on repeat. So we got the whole CD twice.
Oh, you poor thing.
I just want to say, I wasn't 45. I was 47. Get your facts straight. God.
Get your facts straight, sir.
Yeah.
We got Milan Tikins going into the project Dynamic 1 car now. See what he can do.
I don't want a lot. Remember Milan in the end of the RSR World Series a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah.
That was last week, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So Milan pulled off and got out the car, mainly just due to the fact there was nothing happening. He wasn't racing for a championship.
Oh, this fucking rear end! Like, look at the tire; it's just spinning in the air. Look at it.
I see.
That's going at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Oh, there it is. It's stopped now.
But yeah, Milan basically decided because he had a proper race in the weekend. He decided there was no point going through the race and just decided to park the car. It made sense, but it was just like, why is he stopped? Why is he got out? Why is he left? What's happened? And we were just like, yeah, it just became apparent that because of his real world commitments, it was important for him really.
The cars have all disappeared again.
Rest up. So, oh wow, yeah, they have.
Uh-oh. This actually is not good at all.
I'll tell you the best thing to do, Rob.
What?
We are coming up to it is 1950 British time.
We might as well.
Yeah, we might as well just go to the new stream.
Question for Rob: how do you rate Craig as a boomer? Boomer. Saying 1 to 69 is an arbitrary number for the boomers. You can't prove me wrong.
I'm gonna say it like this.
Me
you call me a boomer, you can call me a boomer.
Well, you are a boomer.
I had a good childhood, though. You know.
What do you mean you had a good childhood? You're a boomer.
Mate. When I was in primary school, we were using the BBC computers and the Acorn.
Oh well,
computers.
the BBC micros.
Yeah. Like they should not have been going around in the mid '90s, but the school couldn't afford Microsoft's computers, so we had Acorns, and then in one class we had a BBC.
Well, your school was so poor, it can only afford a computer from 10 years ago.
Yeah. Okay.
Dear Jesus. Oh, I love how everybody's just going ka-chow. This is gonna be the new meme, isn't it? In this chat, where it's gonna be like every time you see Lightning McQueen, you have to go ka-chow.
What have we done? What have we done?
Well, I've done nothing.
We're allowed to chat to say ka-chow, but we're not gonna have a close-up of him, okay?
Yeah, I'm not gonna put his face on my things.
Exactly. No, I agree. So, like I was saying though, we are coming up to the changeover time on YouTube. Oh god, I apologize. I got put for some reason on YouTube. I reckon it might be time to. Do you need to restart the sim? Or...
I'll need to restart my sim. The. Sorry, just 1 second now.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, they're blinking. Yeah, they're all blinking again, so I might have to.
Yeah, I think that's the best thing to do. We'll be live on Twitch while we do the handover to the other YouTube video.
They're all like the main PC has them all blinked.
Yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
But I've lost all of them there at this stage. So
yeah,
good as time as ever to switch on over. Boom, boom, boom.
Right, okay, so I think we are going to go over now. So I can provide the link.
I'll give you the idea, and you can just have it ready to copy and paste. We're just trying to sort stuff out, ladies and gentlemen. The game is, well, it's iRacing, so.
It's iRacing, yeah. I will do. But basically, if anyone ever wonders, they're on Discords and wonders why there's loads of Raidillon TV. Like, yeah, I just hit the shield button. I do all that for everybody because I'm a beautiful man, and I can annoy people. I think. Can I annoy people? Yeah, I know. I annoy people. I think everyone knows I annoy people.
More cars lords need. Oh no.
Yeah. I just ignored that.
I actually, that's actually cursed. I do not understand how cursed that is. You're beyond anything you ever, felt in your life. This is cursed. This is cursed. Anyways, this is going to be loud, but hang on. Let me try and see if I can. I don't think the Twitch was shared on Discord. Well, it's going to be quick to switch over. It'll be twitch.tv/Raidillon TV. You'll only need to use it for like 2 seconds while we do the handover.
Nothing happening at the moment, so don't worry. Keep me on our
Don't worry, yo widowhead.
Yeah, just stay calm. Just stay calm.
Is there anything coming out of the... Oh no, there's literally nothing coming out of the capture device. That's nice. Anyways. I got some backup music to play, and don't worry about it.
It's elevator music.
It's elevator music time.
I'm going to be keeping my eyes on this battle for P9 and the LMP2s while that happens.
Yeah, we will be back in just a few minutes, ladies and gents, and don't go away.